Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Boxingvoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Divisional Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
Boxingvoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
Boxingvoice.com. What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But hey, you know I love this shit. So, look, my show is scheduled for 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And that show will be discussing all this weekend's fights. That was actually going to be the morning show, but I seen the chatter in our Discord community, and I know that it was going to be impossible to talk about, Top Rank and DAZN fights when it seems like superstar Tank Davis has announced his mega fight with the number one contender, Frank Martin. And I know that, he's that big, you know what I'm saying? So you guys just were not going to not want to talk about that. So here we are. According to Tank's social media, and obviously that's why we put did superstar Tank Davis announce mega fight, because he used his social media. There isn't any official announcement. There are no, press releases, but Tank did post on his social media. Shout out to Drew that made sure I had that. And, I'm going to screen share that. He put it on his story, which is a complete conflict of what his trainers were saying. But he was also on Twitter a couple days ago saying he wishes trainers wouldn't be doing as much talking, right? But we know that one of his trainers was not doing film study, but film study on Frank Martin's skull. I don't know if you guys caught that because I didn't report on that. I don't want to just report on every single thing that Kenny Ellis says or does, but he was doing film study on Frank Martin's skull, and he figures that Tank will be able to break it. So let me go ahead and show you this. These are my DMs. This is the story that is probably now no longer there, maybe still there, but, it is what it is. That's why, okay, that's not it. This is it. All right, bam. So this is the, story that's probably not there anymore, was there. It is what it is. You know how it is. It's Tank, Gervonta Davis, tweet and delete. But he did post it. This is seemingly saying that he is in agreements with the fight. As you can see at the top, it says Davis versus Martin. And I don't know what the words green mean. I don't know. Maybe this is a graphic that was, already on the internet, and he just reused it to, announce and confirm what he plans on doing. But, once again, I knew because, superstar Tank Davis announced his fight, and it's a mega fight with Frank Martin, that there was no way we were going to be able to talk about Raymond Ford and whoever he's fighting and whoever's fighting on DAZN. Like, you guys just were not going to be beat for that. So, again, that show is already scheduled. The link is there. If you're here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, you could go ahead and click the reminders on that. It's already set up for 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, where we will preview this weekend's fights for those people that, do care of the big fights. We've noticed now that our day show has become more of the casual show, so I get it. This is my opportunity to, cast the big net and grab some casuals and hopefully, convert them into some hardcores for the evening show. So what we're talking is obviously Tank taking to social media, announcing his mega fight with Frank Martin, the #1 contender in the WBA. And phone lines are open via Discord and Twitter Spaces for anybody that, wants to talk about this particular subject. Also, if you want to bring up yesterday's Pro Box, I didn't get to watch it all because obviously I was driving for 6 hours to get that David Benavidez interview, but we definitely locked that in. And, I have that intro where I say, they want me and they can't. Bro, I literally set up sparring. I'm so excited. Can't tell you when, because then the motherfuckers that see me do what I do going to try and show up too. No. So I set up some sparring, and I'm so happy because I know the kid, and fuck, that's going to be good. The bad part is, like I was telling Danny, my coach, I'm like, I know David's like that. He'll let me record it, but it's like I don't want to record my boy sparring because there's no way he could be like that. He's only a national champ, a couple national champs, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's still in the amateurs. It's just good sparring. He's a 75-pounder in the amateurs, or 78, whatever the fuck it is. And, he's local. Not necessarily local either. He's got to drive just as far as I did. But, it's a kid's dream come true. I was able to facilitate that, and certainly want to see it, but I can't record it because, if my man Tyler doesn't do good, I don't want him to be feeling bad. You feel me? Like, it's David the Mexican Monster. You feel me? But I do get to see it, and I set up another dude. Shout out to my boy Derek Santos. I didn't even know he was Puerto Rican until yesterday, and I didn't know he watched the show till yesterday. I reached out because obviously they need sparring. And he's in Boca Raton. And he had Sullivan Barrera at one point, who I think fought on Pro Box yesterday, right? And he doesn't have Sullivan anymore, but he does have some Uzbekistanians. And, I'm fucking setting up some top-notch work for my boy, man. My boy. It was a good, time I had with David. And that gym is amazing. God damn. Shout out to Mateo in that boxer gym. Now I see why all these elite level fighters are, showing up there to train. That shit is not a little rinky-dink operation. My man got so many square feet, it's insane. It has a 2nd floor with a fucking tattoo parlor, barber shop. They got the MMA cage. Not that I care about that shit in the 2nd floor, but the entire 1st floor is equipped with everything you need. It's I always like gyms like that too. One stops, like why you have to go box here, then go there to do strength and conditioning, then go over here to run. It's like, man, put all that shit in one fucking place. And he has done that. I can't believe he's got 2 facilities. It's like 2 buildings across from each other. It's insane. I can't even believe it. Dude's Middle Eastern, has over 220 amateur fights, which is bananas. World so small, him and David went to elementary together, which is crazy. But, yeah, beautiful gym for sure. And got to meet David's son. Dude's already a boxer. It's crazy. And you'll check out the interview. I asked David about that because, most fighters, especially on that level, and what I mean by that level is like, filthy rich, right? Like, David's made it clear on numerous interviews that he's been making a lot of money, good money for a long time. He's going to double down on that in this interview. So, I say all that to say that normally fighters on that level who are, who have made enough money where they don't have to work and neither do their kids, or they've set up a life where their kids could have private school and things like that, they don't really want them to box. But David's answer is fucking funny. It's hilarious. Dude's, he's so down to earth. Interviewing him, though, But we all know I'm a sucker. We all know that. I got a kind heart. So, I interview guys and then I pick them, right? Like I'm always doing that. You guys always blame me of that, of, oh, you're biased because you interviewed him, or you've been interviewing him, that's so you biased. So I will say that I believe him. I believe him. Now, whether what he was told was not relayed or never made it to Canelo, or I don't know, but I feel like what he got from his people on his end, what he feels he accepted, man, it got to be real, right? Like you'll see the passion in his eyes, though. Dude is completely frustrated and done with Canelo and that whole bullshit. But that's not what we're talking about. Just letting you know why we didn't have a second show and yesterday, and also letting you know to look out right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice for that interview, and plenty of training footage too. So phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's show. Did Tank Davis announce the mega fight with Frank Martin on social media? The number one contender. That's what we're asking ourselves, obviously, because he did use social media and he is known to tweet and delete. So, are we taking this as a full announcement? Tyron, what's going on, champ?
Yo, what's good, champ?
What up with you? Good morning.
Good morning, man. How you feeling?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Okay, it says agreed. Thank you to Danny, and I believe Drew sent the new pictures, right?
So it's official?
I mean, the picture Tank posted, which I'll screen share now, I had it because he posted it on his story, so it wasn't, quite visible. It looked like it could have said green print, but it really says agreed. And if he posted, he's saying he agreed. I'm screen sharing it now. I mean, hopefully he's not teasing us, right? Superstars do that type of stuff. Canelo hasn't given his opponent just yet either. He's teasing as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool fight though. It's a cool fight because I mean, who else is out there for Tank to fight? Really, you know what I mean? And with the whole PBC and that roster, you know what I mean, not stable. I mean, it's a cool fight. But I did see Tank was talking about having him and Canelo fight on the same day and talking about who's bigger and who would be a bigger fight. But you think he'd try to land that around May?
I mean, he was just getting back at someone on Twitter, like, yo, if Tank really the face of boxing, he was like, yo, tell him to fight on the same date and we'll see who. And I get Tank, but like all the powers that be gonna want to do that. We've already just seen Devin Haney come out and say that they, moved from Vegas not to affect tickets. Like businessmen are not really out here trying to fuck up anybody else's pocket. So I'm not sure. Now, I said it before. Obviously, Al could play chess and put Tank and Frank on May 4th.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking too, because I don't know if you peeped, but PBC kind of dropped like a Benavidez highlight talking about, are you scared of monsters? So I don't know if they trying to like, shade Canelo. So I could see PBC possibly trying to do something like that to sabotage, Canelo in that fight, since I guess he ain't signed with PBC. Like I could see some shit happening like that, Al pulling chest like that. But I think it won't be a good idea though. He won't outsell Canelo, especially if Canelo fight Mugia or Blank. I feel like he just won't outsell that fight. But I mean, again, it's a cool fight. But hopefully, man, we start seeing Tank in the type of fights that we've been wanting to see him in. Everybody crying about Canelo not fighting Benavidez and other people, but we need to get on Tank. Like, bro, you about 30. You getting up there now. Now we need to see you in some fights. I don't know if you need to leave PBC. I feel like, Nez, do you feel like he needs to leave PBC and go elsewhere? I feel like he possibly need to.
Who?
Tank.
My dude, he just announced a mega fight. What are you talking about? Lead PBC. Why? He's priority to them.
I mean, Frank Martin ain't really. I wouldn't call that a mega fight, Ness. I wouldn't call that like a mega fight. But I'm saying, say he get past this.
What?
I don't
Tank
see.
is a
I don't.
superstar.
Yeah, but I don't see Tank getting the type of fight.
So is Berlanga Canelo not a big fight?
I mean, it's a big fight because Mexico and Puerto Rico. That's rivalry. Ness, you already know.
So it's a mega
like,
fight. So now you're saying it's not a big fight; it's a mega fight.
Yeah, Puerto Rico and Mexico. That's a mega fight. Anytime you have Canelo in there, that's a mega fight.
So how is Frank and Tank not a mega fight?
Because I don't feel as Frank is on that level. Like, it's a cool fight, Ness, but I don't feel like it's a mega fight. I understand it's taken there, but I just don't feel like it's a mega fight. It's a good big fight, but
that's
not
the
like
bell
a mega
champ.
fight.
But I just feel like when Tank fight, everybody knows. We'll see though. We'll see what the people say, man. Look, Discord is available. And Georgia, what up?
What up, though? Hey, this Tank and Frank is a mega fight.
Told you that. See that?
Yeah, that's nice. You like that? They should put that shit on the poster, right? But as I'm saying, I guarantee you, this fight will do more than Devin versus Ryan Garcia. 100%. I guarantee you, Gervonta Tank Davis versus a prospect is going to outsell Devin
Well,
Haney
he's not a
versus
prospect. He's the #1 contender in the WBA, just like Berlanga.
Yeah,
exactly
okay.
like Berlanga.
Top contender, we'll say. I said prospect. That might be a little bit disrespectful.
He's far from the top. He's the #1 contender.
Number one contender. Excuse me. But yeah. So and also speaking of Devin, hey, you seen that picture I posted in the chat? Boy, that boy Devin Haney, we need to go check on him. He been at Diddy's party, bro. He was at Diddy's party talking about it's my dream to be here at Diddy's party. I'm a little worried. Man, because
Yeah, hold that for 7 p.m. We're gonna be talking about Devin threatening, to pull out the press conference, and Ryan smoking pot, and this weekend's previews and predictions.
Ooh, I can't wait. I can't wait for that show on God, because I think Devin been getting his cheek busted by Diddy. But anyways,
what the fuck?
Yeah, Diddy was sweating in that picture. Go look at that picture. That man was sweating. They had no shirt on. That they wasn't working out. What you think they was doing? But anyways, Gervonta.
How did you allow your mind to go there?
Hey, just look at the picture for yourself.
No,
okay?
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, go check it out. And Meek Mill been calling this daddy. Meek Mill been out here calling this man daddy. He been out here wilding TD Jakes. Got his cheek busted by Diddy. That's what Diddy on. That's all he on. Is busting young brothers' cheeks.
You are out of control.
Hey, Diddy out of control. It ain't me. This man.
Diddy ain't in boxing.
Hey, he involved with some boxers. All right, so that make him involved with boxing. He clapping some cheeks. Everybody think Tank the fruity one, or who the one going to the parties, Ness? You know what I'm saying? There's only one thing that go down at them parties, on God. But anyways, this about Tank Davis, all right? In the biggest fight that's going to be on this side.
You seem like you made it about Diddy.
No, I just posted that picture, so, you know what I'm saying? I just seen that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, like, I'm worried. You know, because there's only one thing Diddy is on, bro. There's only one thing Diddy is on. And if you know it, you know it. You know, posting that you at his party is a death sentence. Okay, you know what Cat Williams said? Cat Williams said, stay away from that man's parties. Don't go to his pool parties.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell.
What did I walk in on?
I don't know, man. I've always heard some crazy shit go down in Atlanta, but he just proved it, bruv. Marco, what's going on, bro?
Chilling, man. Missing that Florida weather, I'll tell you that.
Did you notice that Tank Davis possibly announced his fight with Frank Martin, the #1 contender?
Don't get me started with that one. Yeah, I noticed.
What do you mean, don't get you started?
I'm not into it at all.
Why do you not like the mega fight?
I believe that the 4 horsemen, arguably 5 horsemen, if you want to include Matthias, should be fighting each other I do give Dev a little leeway to fight Ryan because Ryan makes him a lot of money. But other than that, like I think Tank should be fighting either Shakur, or Tio. I guess Shakur or Tio, the only two, or Subriel. That's who he should be fighting, in my opinion. So I think it's time. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank is at the point in his career where it's time that he faces one of those guys.
Yeah, but
for
what
a lot.
about those people that are gonna call in and say, Marco, you know, in 2 months, less than 2 months, really. He fought what? April 4th, 10th? What was that date for their fight? So early April, I believe, right? Early April is when he fought Ryan.
Mhm.
He's almost a year out of the ring. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, he needs a tune-up. He took a tune-up with Hector, a champion,
Yeah.
before
I,
fighting Ryan. So if he's gonna fight one of these horsemen or another horseman, should I say, um, he's probably looking for a tune-up.
well, I mean, okay, that at this level, I don't think tune-ups are really necessary at this level when you've been doing it so long. You know, because guys might not have fights, but they're in the gyms, they're keeping all the tools sharp. But okay, fine, that could be an argument for a tune-up. But
Yeah.
do you think next will be one of the horsemen?
Depending which horseman we're speaking of, because we're running out of options. I think, right? Like
Well, Devin's the only
Devin's
one who's tied up right now.
no, well, Devin's moved up, and Ryan's moved up.
Yeah, but
Tio's
you know,
moved up, so there's no horseman left, and there's an alternate in Shakur who people always wanted him to be the horseman and take Ryan out. So Shakur is there potentially.
I
Then you got Rayo Venezuela there,
I
because
don't look at
Isak
the
and Rolly are moved. They moved up.
Yeah, I don't look at the 5 pound difference as a reason as any potential block for them to fight. They could still fight. I know it's a whole division technically, but it's 5 pounds. They could do it, and they're
Who?
gonna do it. You know,
Who?
Tank's eventually gonna move up.
Who?
Tank. They,
Yeah,
they,
but
they,
but fight who?
anybody at 40.
No, no,
I don't.
no, no. Remember, I don't know if you know. Remember, he said that he didn't feel right at 40, and that's okay. Ponce de Leon stood in his division very long, a lot of years. He was in that 126-pound division, 130 forever, I believe. And if not him, B-Hop. I mean, how many
Okay.
defenses did he have?
All right. You know
You
what?
don't have to move up, and he's already moved up. He's already, put
He
himself
is.
in the pound for pound by moving up. He can say,
I
look,
mean,
I'm going to finish my career at 35.
I still believe, and maybe you're right. Maybe he doesn't feel good, and he would be the quote A side, which I even hate having that come out of my mouth. But these other guys could come down 5. Then I mean, it could happen. And to fight Tank, they probably would
Yeah,
if they
I
want
don't
to
know
fight.
about asking guys to come down 5 pounds, man. That was a big question for me and Benavidez yesterday. So definitely stay tuned for that interview. It's going to be dropping on our YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice because, him and his dad seem to believe they can go up and down, and
I'm just like,
it's going to be interesting.
I mean, I know we talked about this too with Benavidez not fighting Canelo or vice versa. Canelo not fighting Benavidez, and then you got these guys not fighting each other. And to me, I'm at the point where it's a little too much of not fighting going on right now, of big legacy fight. These are
I mean,
big fights.
yeah, but Marco, I mean, you're being unfair. The man, fought one of the horsemen, then what? Went to jail, had to do probation, literally just got the bracelet off. Like
Well,
he
I don't
can't
get
he
I don't
can't fight
I
Matias right now, my bro.
don't put Ryan as one of the horsemen. No disrespect to Ryan, but he's not at
I
that
mean,
level yet.
you don't, but regardless of what we think, he was there. I mean, was he not? Because it's
Nah.
Tio, Devin, Shakur. I mean, Shakur wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. So it was always Tio, Tank, Devin. Who's left? You're the one who brought up this 4 horsemen thing.
You really put Ryan in the same
I'm
category
asking
still?
you, my champion, who is left because you brought up the four horsemen. I
It's
gave you three.
5 really if you throw Matias in. Tank,
Now Matias became a
Matias.
horseman. You're out of control.
That's how it is. And
When did
he's debatable. He's debatable.
Of course he's debatable because he was never there. You're just thrusting
But
him in there like without achievements at that.
Tio,
Yes, Tio.
Devin,
Yes.
Tio, Devin,
Tank.
Shakur, and Tank. Those 4. They should all be fighting each other. At some mix or match way, they should all be fighting each other.
I agree that they should be fighting each other, but we can't just change it up and try to make Ryan not a horseman and Shakur a horse. I mean, it's just,
No. Ryan's not. Ryan never has been to me. But this is all debatable. You want to put him in financially, draw wise, he is. But I'm talking about skill wise. You know what I mean? Like achievement in the sport. Ryan is just not there yet. He might be at some point. If he beats Devin, he is. But I don't think that's going to happen. But if he does.
Yeah, man. It was always Ryan the 4, bro. Always. Ryan, Tank, Tio, and Devin, bro. Always. I mean, look.
Not Shakur.
Shout out to the squad, man. Danny on Twitter sending me this tweet. This is from 2021, my dude. 2021. That's the four horsemen. Look, all undefeated at the time. You just can't take Ryan out because Tank beat him first.
Okay. Well, I mean, I never had him in there, but
I always said it was a race to Ryan because he was the most vulnerable, in my opinion.
And the highest payday, arguably over him or Tank. I don't know who'd be a higher payday, but they're close.
For sure. Daquan, what it do? We got first super chat of the day. Says Loma. I guess that's an argument, but I wouldn't say that Loma was one of the four horsemen. He was in a league of his own, and there was a generational gap. That's why Floyd used that against him when wanting to fight Tank. He's old. He's in a rush. Tank is young. So that wasn't really, a horseman. Was he a rival for Tank and clear nemesis now? Of course. Called them out for 6 years.
Yeah, Loma was there, but Loma's older now, and
Yeah, I'm just saying he was never considered a horseman, in my opinion. I don't know about you.
Like what you said, he was in a league of his own for sure.
Nick Glenn, $2. Shout out Marco, never going for the boxing politics.
Nick, you're a smart man. Appreciate it.
Let's see what we got. We tried Daquan. Trying you again, champ.
Yo.
We hear you.
Word. I agree with Marco somewhat on this Frank fight. I'm just not really a fan. Still not a fan. I do believe it was an announcement, or just like a temperature check, like as normal. But I think it's gonna happen, But for me, it's the same as. I know you might get on me on this one, man, but I believe it's the same as Canelo fighting Munguia.
Nah,
it
not
just
Munguia.
It doesn't do anything for me.
Nah, it can't be Munguia because Munguia is a former world champ. Regardless of what you think of his opposition, he did beat Saddam Ali for that belt at 54, and he became a champ. Frank is not a champ, but it is the same as Canelo fighting the #1 WBA contender, superstar Edgar Berlanga.
But the reason I say that is because Berlanga. The reason I say that because I feel like Frank's fight would be like more excited, kind of like a Munguia. I don't see Berlanga being able to do a damn thing. I feel like that is a washed fight. I was listening to his trainer yesterday speak, and I was just like, bro, he know this ain't even the fight. He don't even be his demeanor. You know what I'm saying? Just how he naturally is. But you can tell, like, bro, this is way out of our league. This ain't it. Like, I cannot get with the Berlanga fight to save my life. I think it's borderline disrespectful. Like Canelo, that's a real dunk. Him dunking David is a real dunk. It don't matter whether PBC put it in the contract or not. we've been wanting this and knowing this was that and saying that he was probably ducking Benavidez before he even signed a 3-fight deal with PBC. So it's clearly that. But as far as Frank and Tank, it just don't do anything for me. Just like McGill wouldn't really do anything for me. We know who we want to see you fight. We want to see you fight Shakur. We want to see you fight Devin. We want to see you fight Tio. He can't stay at 35 forever. He not a weight may be fine, but if he really a shot caller and the money guy, who else he finna fight at 35 for some bread? I don't see the folks he finna fight like the net in the coming years for some bread. If Pitbull gone, we didn't want to see that, but I didn't want to see that.
What you mean? He
but
still
he
got
gone,
the Rayo fight.
He
He still got the Rayo fight.
For some bread on pay-per-view?
I mean, they put Frank on pay-per-view. What you talking about?
So who's after him at 35? Because if it ain't gonna be Shakur, who next?
I mean, bro, there's plenty of people. He could fight Edwin De Los Santos, common opponent with Shakur. He could fight Maxie Hughes, who's number 5, common opponent with George Kambosos.
And that's the crazy thing about it. Those names you just listed might get on pay-per-view before he fights Shakur. And I don't understand how that can work.
I'm hoping Shakur is gonna fight Murataya. That's his number 2. Cepeda, the number 1, is busy. So, Murataya's in-house. We got Humble Kurt, $2. Shakur wasn't at 35 yet. He couldn't have been a horseman. That's what I'm trying to tell Marcos. But, he seems to be loud. Drew. Drew on Twitter while we wait for him to connect. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up. The quicker we get to 500 likes on the live show, the quicker we open up the live chat to all subscribers right now. Members only mode. Salute to all my members. Salute to everybody that sent David a question. I didn't get to all of you. It was just too many. But I'm trying to go back. So, maybe we get to finish those. It was a very long session. But the interview did go over 30 minutes, so I got to quite a few.
Benavidez?
With Benavidez.
Oh, man, I missed that.
Well, I went to see him.
Oh, you went to see him?
Yeah.
Oh, dope.
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yes, audio? Sir. We hear you. Your audio is fine.
Morning, Marcos. You a smart man. I just heard Ness call Berlanga a superstar. We'll get to that later. I got to keep the same energy. Hold
up. What other fighter in boxing gets the level of ring walks and the artists that walk him out and that he's more of a superstar than Frank.
But Ness,
we're
separating boxing and fame.
Superstars. Hold on. Superstars got blue chip deals, endorsements.
He's
a star. I'll give you that.
He's a superstar because he was able to get 2 deals from Floyd and Al. Plus,
no, I said blue chip endorsements. That's a superstar.
I mean, he endorsed by Fat Joe. Lean back, baby.
Man, come on, man.
What?
You got no Super Bowl. Superstars get Super Bowl commercials.
Bro, he endorsed by all the illest Puerto Rican artists. You see it. He had Laudel come out with him this time.
We'll get to that later. I'll keep the same energy that I got.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm trolling.
For Keith and Tim and Canelo Berlanga, Frank and Tank. Fire Stick Boys is coming out to play, baby.
Ho. Why are you saying that? This is a mega.
What's a mega?
It's a cool fight, Ness. It's a cool fight, but I thought PBC
Bro, but nah.
We
got to keep the same energy. We want Canelo to fight black guys. We want Tank to fight black guys. He giving us what we want.
But didn't they say no tune-ups over there? We don't believe in
No. That was Earl. That ain't got nothing to do with Tank. He took a tune-up with this is kid from the Dominican. I just said it earlier. Hector Garcia. That was a tune-up.
Hector. Okay. Because Tank believes in tune-ups. But no, it's a cool little fight. The 4 Kings were those guys that you mentioned. That's because they was all under 30, like the original 4 Kings. So Subriel's not a part of that, Marcos. You crazy. But we'll see what it goes. We'll see. Stop it. But we'll see what happens. Let's see if they roll it out.
Damn, that's crazy. What you think? You think PBC I don't think PBC does this. I think Danny on Twitter is, let me get my newest soundbite out. Where that's at? Right here. He's saying his guess is Rayo versus Edwin on the undercard. That would be great, but have we ever gotten a matchup that good on an undercard? Well, we did. Yeah, I would say Lubin. Lubin Ramos.
Yeah, Lubin Ramos was good. And I'll close my call out on this. You said this one is for the casuals. I sent you that link of Eddie Hearn. Tip Bayless, stop getting on here lying to the casuals. Stop getting on here every day lying about something. Eddie Hearn said he wouldn't make David sign a 5-fight deal. You over here lying. So let's see what you lie about today, Tip.
No. He said yesterday that he was wrong.
Oh, I didn't hear that part, because Tip, he loved to twist words. He loved to twist the casuals' minds on here. But, Tank Frank, I see Tank stopping him inside 8 rounds. Easy work.
Yep.
But, I thought they didn't believe in tune-ups over there. But
technically, Frank ain't no tune-up, right? Like, he's a title contender. Like,
when you got all those other guys,
when Ron Boy Fresh get in here, he'll say that's a 30-year-old prospect, and he right. That Bama, a 30-year-old prospect. He only popular because of Errol.
You got all those other guys waiting around. It is just I'm gonna do my Karen talk. Unacceptable that he's fighting Frank Martin.
You're saying this is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm. And I think if more boxing fans talk that way, maybe we could speak a little into existence instead of all this A-side, B-side talk, and all this is stopping great fights and it's stopping legacy fights. But it continues. It's happening throughout boxing. It's not just Tank. It's not just those guys. It's something that we just seen ramp up more over the years.
Nah, man. On a high level, it is consistently happening.
Yeah. And what
But shout out to Pro Box that, they're curving the game on a lower level. That was a fantastic fight last night for Najee Lopez. Tough fight. That dude, Marco Escudero, he had been calling out David Benavidez for a while. I got to double check that resume, see if he ever fought David. I got interviews with Escudero, and he always talked about David. Did he ever get the fight? I'm not sure. I'm about to double check his resume, but bruh, he put on. I don't know that people. I hope Alex and Keem, who I know watch Pro Box, and if anyone else did and watched that fight, let me know what you think, because I didn't even expect to score it. So, 3 rounds in, I'm like, oh, shit. This is not an easy fight. And, yeah, it wasn't an easy fight. That was a good-ass fight they put on. Okay, so Escudero never fought David, but I guess he was just always trying to get that David fight. Never actually even fought at 68. Homeboy was always at 75. If he wasn't in such a tough fight, I know he's out here in Florida. I was expecting to bring Najee to fucking sparring, but now that fight was tougher than I expected. But I am interested to know what you guys think if you did watch it. You fake fucking hardcores. Jazz, what up?
Yo. So I didn't watch the Najee fight, but I did bet the over in that fight because I was watching Escudero in the amateurs and he dropped Steven Nelson twice. So I was thinking this guy's a legit fighter.
Nah, he got popped for sure. The motherfucker got popped. He made Najee respect that power. Now, I mean, look, I'm going to pause this because this is your time. Chris Algieri and Paulie, they're so good at what they do. I never want to be a blow by blow. I just can't. They're so good at what they do, and they were right. Escudero has shorter punches. He was able to land on Najee because he's tighter with his shots. Najee's so long with that long-ass reach. He's trying to set up this 1-2. He's getting caught inside that big-ass right hand. That was a decent fucking fight. Shout out to Daniel Rubin and Chris Glover, the matchmakers over there, and Chico Rivas. Those fuckers are putting on. But go ahead. I'm going to unpause.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing. So with the Tank versus Frank, I don't think that's a bad fight. I mean, I don't think Tank's gonna knock Frank out, and that's not because Frank is boring. That's because Frank is good. He blocks punches really well. I think some of the steam left Frank because of that last fight he had with that German guy. But that German guy, super well conditioned, coming forward. And if you look at Frank's resume, I mean, he didn't lose a round against Michel Rivera. He's a legit fighter. He dominated Jackson Marinas. Beat Jerry Perez when he was unbeaten. Knocked out Duno. Like, Frank's a legit fighter. I just think that last fight, he lost some steam. And like you said, there's not really many other fighters that Tank has to fight. I mean, there's Venezuela, and a lot of the other fighters are on the other side of the street. And we can't pretend that Al Heyman doesn't like. If you look at PBC, they actually make a lot of 50-50 fights. They stack their cards. And they get the odd mismatch, but yeah, I think things are improving for sure. And yeah, that's it, man. Good show as always, bro.
Appreciate you, Jazz. We got Josh.
Yo, what's going on, Ness?
Buenos dias.
So, I actually turned on the Pro Bucks card. I watched the Mole fight. You know, he was the first fight. I watched him fight.
Yo,
and
I stopped watching that shit.
Yeah,
After the fourth round, I
round.
was done. No, but not because it was boring for me. I just got so caught up, man. It was late night already. I had that long ass drive. It was just
the fight wasn't boring, but the Mole he doesn't do nothing different every round. Like,
I mean, he was killing the body. What you talking about?
That's what I mean. Like, he was doing the same good body work, but he wasn't like, I didn't see him like switch it up at all. Like, not switch it up like as far as like, but try to like do something different to get the knockout, because he was fucking Buddy up. And I was like, shit, he's about to whoop his ass. And I was already tired. I didn't even get to ask a question for Benavidez. So I know you asked him this. I know you asked him, when you sign these deals, are these names guaranteed? Are they already signed for? I know you asked him that, Ness.
If the question was there, I asked it. If it was there and I didn't ask it, there wasn't enough time.
So I'm going back to ask it, and I might get it answered. I might not get it answered. What you telling me? Depending on if you get to ask that second interview.
I mean, it all depends. Like, you know, this interview was a little bit over 30 minutes, so you know, I mean, he had his wife and kid. Like, it was difficult. I wish he was like Wilder. See, I used to love Wilder because while he's stretching, I get to interview him. With David, he got a stopwatch, so he's like, he's serious with his stretching. He's stretching in a certain pose for a certain amount of time, so he ain't even trying to be interrupted during his stretches. So that is you just got to find the right time, because at the end of the day, they training, and he's in camp. He's doing two-a-days. He's in camp, so yeah, you know, you just got to get in where you fit in, man, so that you can get invited back.
All right, then let me hit this Tank and Frank fight real quick. Just like the last caller said, this is definitely a real fight, you know. And I like how Ness is keeping the same energy, because the opponents that Frank got are better than Edgar. So if we calling that a mega, this is definitely a mega fight.
I mean, Tank is a superstar. He announced his mega fight with the #1 contender, Frank Martin. You know, something that very similar to what Canelo was rumored to be doing or possibly doing. Hawk, Maryland. While we wait for Hawk to find that unmute button, we going out to Blounce the Engineer, $2 super chat. Paldo versus Maduno was a robbery. I scored a 97-92 for Paulo. Hawk, what up, Maryland?
Yo. Hey, too much. What up, Ness? How you doing this morning? Can you hear me?
You know it.
All right. You know, that's is it signed? He just has said it, or is it
I
signed?
mean,
'Cause I don't believe it.
you know, we never get that information on Tank.
Oh,
But
okay.
like Ellerby has said in the past, only Tank
Yeah.
announces his fights, and Tank is the one that posted it, and the words agreed are on his post. So, yeah, I mean, it's almost pretty
Okay.
much solid, I would say.
All right. Well, I'm the pessimist. I don't believe Tank. I just don't believe Tank. I don't believe he's fighting Frank. Like I said, when it come down to it, Tank gonna be in the ring across from a Mexican. I don't believe he's gonna fight Frank. So I'm not even gonna get out.
Why? Is Frank that
They
dangerous
got
to
him.
you?
Yeah, I just believe they got Tank on a flat foot, come forward mission with the guys who fight are flat footed and they come forward and they're able to be set up. He's not fighting no boxer. I just don't believe it. But if he do, then I'll wait and see it when they sign and they getting in that ring. Then I'll
Wasn't
believe
Leo Santa Cruz a boxer?
Sure was.
Leo Santa Cruz is a boxer, but Leo Santa Cruz is a brawler. He just
Barrios.
punches. He cuts in, he punches, and that's how Tank got him. He not, you know what I mean? He's not considered a boxer. He's a brawler. That's what they put Tank in the ring with. They don't put him in the ring with no boxers like that.
What about
We're
Barrios?
going to see.
So you'll be impressed then.
Barrios.
So this will be a true mega fight to you because it'll be his first slick black boxer that you didn't think he would pick.
If I ain't, I don't think he's gonna fight him. So, but if he do, then I'll be surprised. And the Canelo situation with I want the Benavidez fight more myself. But if you look at the freaking optics of the fight, I can't blame Canelo for going at Berlanga. I mean, that's the reason that Tank went at the Ryan because of the backing. David don't got the backing that a Berlanga got. The Puerto Ricans come out for their fighter, like all the way back with Trinidad and back when I used to watch Sugar Ray when he fought Wilfred Benitez.
But wait, David is
Wilfred
Mexican.
Benitez.
How he don't got the backing? What you talking about?
He got the back. No, he don't. They
Bruh, he did 10,000 in Arizona.
I understand, but hasn't he had a pay-per-view?
Yeah, he did 175 with Plant.
Okay. All right. Why? Well, if that's the case, then cool. Then I want the Benavidez fight more. I want the Benavidez fight because of the hardcore issue.
Tank was doing like an average of 200, before Ryan, and we thought that was good. So Benavidez doing 175 and generating $14 million. That's good. Yeah. And that's why I believe his father. That's the bell. And you got hella feedback too. That's why I always believe his father. Like I seen a lot of people like, oh, he talking about they make $5 million a fight. I mean, it's obvious, bro. Even the failed, the reported bad numbers of 60,000, they still could cover his purse. You know what I mean? It's not a success, obviously, because if he making $5 million, 60,000 is 200,000 less of $5 million, plus you ain't even cutting the Pavada or anything, but you still got the gate. You know what I'm saying? But that 175 for his first pay-per-view versus Plant, that's a decent number. Bougie in Broward. And we got Don Ricardo with a $5. He says, Loma and Shakur could be super fights, not Frank Martin. Let's be honest with ourselves.
You got to stop throwing that.
Yo, you can hear me?
Around.
Bro, this is Tank's Sugar Shane Mosley. Am I right, Bougie? Like, this is his first slick black fighter. This is Sugar Shane and Floyd.
Yep.
Mega fight implies both fighters have to be on that level. Only Tank is on that level.
Frank is on that level. Shakur was trying to fight him. How everybody on that level trying to fight you, but you not on that level? Come on, man.
A mega fight has to be two superstars.
I mean, I don't see Frank in negotiations or talks with.
It's a superstar, Marco.
I don't see him.
He's the number one
superstar.
He's a slick fighter. Superstar? He's black. Yeah, this is a superstar fight for Mr. Tank Davis. That's what everybody
Tank Davis is a superstar. Frank isn't.
Oh, no. Tank turns Frank into a superstar. Any opponent that's in the ring with Tank
becomes a superstar. So this becomes a mega fight. You feel me? I
We're
done
reaching here.
purchased my section. Purchased my section at the club. I ain't going to the bar for this booty club. You get what I'm saying? I already done talked to my dog.
You going in and out. Get off that Bluetooth. Whatever you said about after booty club, we ain't here.
You can hear me now?
Yep.
All right. So I said, all right, and I talked to my dog. I told him, let me go ahead and get me a section. Cause Tank finna fight Frank. He asked me who that is. I said, don't worry about it. It's Tank. It's Tank and Frank. I said, let me go ahead and get my section. Let me call my people. This, that, and the field. We finna make it do what it do. It's a mega fight. Tank doing it again. You get what I'm saying? And before I go deep into that, I just wanted to say shout out to Coach Marco for fighting Najee Harris. Shout out to Coach Marco, man. When I first seen that fight, I was like, damn, that's gonna be a tough one because I know both of them. I know Najee and I know Coach Marco. You feel me? I be going to his gym sometimes to get some work with my fighters and shit. But I already knew he was tough. I said, I don't know if Najee gonna get this knockout this time, bro, because I already done seen Coach Marco work before, bro. So he worked out of, he trained out of Delray Boxing. So congrats. I saw that fight last night. That shit was lit.
Who you thought won, though? It was clean victory for Najee for you?
Yeah. But yeah, because when Najee was getting his ass hit, Najee got his points back. He got his points back plus more, you feel me? But Najee ended up making it do what it do. I know one of the judges had it as a draw though. I ain't mad at that. But yeah, it was a great fight. But anyway, back on this Tank shit. Yeah, man. What's your co-host's name today, Ness?
Marcos.
Marco, man. That's a mega fight, Marco. That's a mega fight. It's Tank and Frank. The number one contender. He's slick. He's a southpaw. And guess what? He's black.
This is how starved we are for real fights.
Mega fucking fight. So everybody, get y'all bottles. Get y'all best outfits out. You feel me? This is what everybody wanted. This is what everybody demanded. So this is what we gonna get. So that's what I wanted to call in on. I got to get back to work. I'll check in if I need to keep talking shit.
This is how starved we are, Ness, for real mega fights. Is we're reaching badly. Frank Martin is not a superstar. This is not a mega fight. It'll be a competitive. It'll be a fun fight to watch. Tank's always exciting, but mega fight is there's a lot of criteria for a mega fight. This doesn't meet it.
What's the criteria for a mega fight? Marcos.
Both fighters be superstars. Both fighters be at that level.
What does be at that level mean? Define that.
Be at that level means be a specific accomplishments, first of all, as a fighter, and then also, most importantly, a draw. Financial draw, you know what I'm saying, fanfare, all that stuff.
So that's most important.
In terms of, no, it's not most, it's both.
No, I mean, you said most important, fanfare, and now I understand. Because, see, I was hoping you leaned the achievement route so that I can say, well, Ryan didn't have that, but you did use the word.
No, Ryan's not a mega. Yeah, right, exactly. Mega fights sometimes, unfortunately, I'm saying I agree with it. Ryan, it becomes a mega fight because of who he is.
But what if Tank is just that big, where he's like Mike Tyson, where he's big enough for both sides?
Okay, well, then you have a point, but is he?
I mean, it seems like he is. It doesn't matter who he's fighting, and he's generating, sold out show.
Mega fights over the years have been also.
Name the last Tank show that didn't sell out.
Mega fights over the years, when you think about it, there's also some element of, one guy might actually beat the other guy. Anybody who knows boxing knows that Frank's a very slim chance.
I mean, but people are calling and excited that he is fighting Frank and that he is a mover and a boxer.
We're starved to see boxing, and Tank especially has been out for so long. We're starved, so we're grabbing at straws because we don't get mega fights. No, we don't get many of them.
Well, I got never too much Steph, $5. He says, thought that Lopez fight last night was a draw. Definitely a good fight. Shout out to Najee. Tough win. That's what Pro Box does, though. They getting you ready early, man. Now he gets to watch that fight. They see what they need to work on. Definitely, they got to work on that Tank. Escudero's punches were snappier even faster towards the later rounds. But that was Najee's first time going past 8. I think he only had gone 6. He was used to knocking people out. So very great learning experience, man. Shout out to Pro, but I hate that I missed it because I'm pretty sure Kelvin Davis fought yesterday, right? I'm Max and Marco, we know, I know that he knows that he's a casual. Fucking hell. I'm asking y'all, man. I'm pretty sure Kelvin fought though, and so that means I fucking missed Bomac and fucking Red Spikes. Truly Israel, $5. I agree. It's hard to believe that Tank is going to fight Frank Martin. He will get exposed even though he's favored to win. I just can't see it. You guys are tripping.
Yeah, he's wilding out.
See why it's a mega fight, Marco? People know him and they think he won't fight him. Everything you asked for. Everything you asked for. You said there has to be an element that people think you're going to lose. Look at these guys paying to tell you that. And another dude called. You know how brave you got to be to call into this show knowing that I might fucking be on one and say you're a casual and start going at you like, no, bro, you got to be brave. And then you got to, if you're paying to say something, you mean it. Stop it, Marco. Stop it. Oh, my God. He's in denial. It's a mega fight. Lake County, $2. Good fight. Najee edged it. Clearer punches and harder punches. Salute to you guys. I'm glad you watched it. I love Najee. I wish it wasn't that tough because he'd have been fucking sparring Benavidez. We got Damian countered. Wait. That means I'm behind. This one first. $2. Baldo won. More effective than Meduna at his game. Another $2. He said countered great and hurt Meduna a lot. Salute to him for using Cash App. This way we don't get that 30% raping your records from YouTube. I didn't get to the main event. Obviously, I don't like missing. So, I started with the fucking Mongolian Mo, which is another reason I'm mad I missed it, bro. It was just impossible to get there. But, yeah, the fucking Mongolian Mo was there yesterday, bro. I would have loved that. Me and him get along so well. We got Quan. Quan? CYP?
Yo. Welcome back. You welcome back. Me welcome back. We all here. Listen, this shout out to TBX. And this is why I'm the captain. Drew called in calling my man Tip a liar, and he did apologize. So that's that. But you also said that shout out to the 4 Kings, they all fought under 30. No, they didn't. Only one of them was under 30, and that was my man Hearns. Everybody else was 30 plus, my man. Everybody was 30 plus. Sugar Ray Leonard was 30, 33, and 33. Duran was 32, 32, and 38. Hagler was 29, 30, and 32. See, you get up in here and you try to sound, I don't even know what you do. It seems to me like you just be trying to fit in too much. So if you're going to call in and get on anybody on TBX, remember, I'm on your ass, homie. Like, we getting tired of you and all that capping and talking about what you did and what you do, but don't nobody really verified that. See, I do a lot of that shit too, but I'm verified. You really ain't. So if you're going to get up in here and diss somebody, do it correctly, my man, because you wrong. No, it wasn't all in their primes in their 20s. It wasn't. It was the actual opposite, Mr. Expert. Secondly, shout out to Tank. Shout out to Frank. That's going to be an awesome fight. Another top 10 135-pounder. So 2 years from now, y'all going to say Frank wasn't. Like, y'all always do. Y'all forget the reality of shit. I don't even know why y'all do that, but it is what it is. I'm probably going to be here 5 years from now, old as fuck, telling y'all the same shit I've been telling y'all. So it's all good. I love the fights. I love everything that PBC is doing because I'm about boxing. Seriously. I don't give a fuck where dudes is fighting. If you don't think Frank Martin is a good fight, cool. If you don't think Tim Tszyu versus Thurman is a good fight, you crazy. If you don't think Rolly versus Cruz is a good fight, you crazy. Y'all ain't boxing fans. Y'all really the network gangbangers because those are some good-ass fights. Just like I'm going to see Francis and Ngannou and AJ. That's a good-ass fight, too. Even though Francis is new, that's still a good-ass fight. It don't matter where it's at as long as it's happening. And shout out to David out there putting in fucking work, setting records straight. That's what we do here. We set the record straight, the voice of the people. I'm here for the people. Power to the people. Shout out Marcos, TBX, CUIP out.
Appreciate you.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. We about 70 thumbs up away from opening the live chat to everyone. Right now it is members only mode. Shout out to all the members that took advantage and asked David Benavidez a question. You know, we didn't even get to ask Jose a question. I was wrapped up. But it's all right. Jose's always accessible. David was the priority, you know? We got Drew. 2 counter punches for Baby Joker and Two-Tone. I don't see Two-Tone. Is Baby Joker there? Baby Joker, where you at? I don't see Baby Joker either, or Two-Tone. Are these from yesterday or today? These are definitely from today, but Drew sent another one for himself. Shout out to Drew with 3 counterpunches already.
Hey, yo, how my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, man, that jerk job calling out, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. They brought up Tank, T.O., Devin, and Ryan as the new 4 Kings because they all were under 30 when fucking T.O. fought Loma. That was a few years ago, bro. And check the fucking Wikipedia, man. Hearns and Leonard fought when they was in their 20s in 1981.
Yep.
They were both under 26. So cut the fucking bullshit, bro. Ain't nobody trying to prove nothing to you. I don't need to know who you are, bro. Come on, man. Who cares? But claim your position. Claim your position and go to fucking work. Go do your training. Go say your prayers and eat your Hulk Hogan vitamins. And you don't watch boxing, bro. It's cool. It's all right. You the gangbanger. I'm out.
Yo. Okay. Do we have a rivalry? Timboski. What's happening, fam?
Yo.
Yo.
Ooh. I want more for Pro Box, man. Ooh. Marcos. You get me? Ness. You know what I'm saying? We amped. We good for Pro Box. Listen, thank God Pro Box, man. Thank God we can get fights like that on the weekend to make me some money. Some money on. Miguel Madueno. Nobody had no belief in him except for me. Yeah, I'm saying to you, Miguel Mandueno, decent performance. I was happy with Paldo's performance. You get what I'm saying to you. Naji Lopez he looked decent against Marcos Escudero. I'm impressed with Escudero. They need to bring him back for another Pro Box event. You know what I'm saying to you. I've been watching that guy since he lost to he had 2 fights with my boy Joseph George. I don't know what happened to Joseph George. He was a good, decent prospect to me. You know what I'm saying to you, back in the day, about 3-4 years ago, good prospect to me. Most of you don't know who Joseph George is. Go check him out. There was 2 great fights from Escudero. It was a good battle with him and Naji Lopez. Naji Lopez, like you said, smothered most of his work with his length. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got good physical attributes. Me and Vega were going at it, explaining. Vega was explaining to me that he doesn't believe he'll become world champion. I said differently. I thought differently. I think differently.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying to you?
Vega said he don't think Najee could be a champ?
Yes.
That's crazy, bro. This is still a prospect. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey,
I don't understand. I don't understand.
He still won the fight.
Yes, he won the fight. He had the mechanics. To break down Escudero, but Escudero has got decent power. You know what I'm saying to you? You're not gonna lie. He's them Argentinian guy. Listen, everybody. Listen, the community. Them Argentinian guys, they hit fucking hard. Marcos Maidana. There's multiple other guys. They hit hard. You know what I'm saying to you? Those guys are durable. Gustavo Lemos, like you're gonna see Richards and Hitchens. Those guys are durable. They last long and they're very naturally strong. I'm gonna move on to the main event. Miguel Madueno. They need to bring. I didn't realize that those guys were, to my knowledge, I didn't realize that they're 135 pounders. I knew they were 135 pounders, but I didn't think they'll still be making that weight comfortably. You know what I'm saying? Looking like how they did yesterday. They looked very durable. Justin and Paldo, I was impressive with his movement. He looked good at Mandueno. He controlled the early rounds, but he took his foot off the gas. Hence why they gave the rounds to someone like Miguel Mandueno, the Mexican, you know what I'm saying, Mexican force. You know what I'm saying? He was hunting Paldo down like a Viking. You know what I'm saying to you? I love Pro Box. Pro Box gives me what I want. Great matchups. We got another Pro Box event. You got my guys like you see that Hot Rod versus Sullivan Barrera.
Yeah.
People are not really interested in that fight. I like that
that's
fight.
a good fight. I mean,
Good fight.
it's decent for Hot Rod. You know, obviously Barrera's past his prime or at least seen better days, but Hot Rod usually comes in as a B-side, so this is a good fight for him to finally be the A-side.
And yes, you see, that's a fight that you can possibly put Naji Lopez, make him test the waters against one of those guys later on down the line against Hot Rod or Barrera.
I think that you're right because Hot Rod is from St. Pete. It's about an hour away from Plant City, though. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if they've already gotten work and there's some sort of familiarity there or not.
And I got another quiz for you, Nesma. What do you think of your boy Raul Garcia? Raul Garcia, he's another decent fighter in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? I watched him against Robert Terry. I watched him have a draw against Robert Terry. You know what I'm saying to you? He lost against Leonardo Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? That was a decent bout. He's up against Marcus Valli. How do you see that going? And
I don't think I heard of him. Raul Garcia.
You need to check him. Yeah, check him out, man. Come on, man. Check him out.
I gotta see,
and
bro.
then you got Luke Santamaria.
Gotta see his face.
Then you got Luke Santamaria
against my boy, man. He's finally getting an opportunity. Okay, this dude's Dominican. Nah, I don't know this kid. He's Dominican, bro.
Yeah, come on. Yes, he's Dominican. He's a good fighter. He's a decent fighter. Go watch the fight against him and Terry. You know what I'm saying? Go watch the fight against him and Ruiz, Leonardo Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? You got Luke Santamaria against Nicolas Flas. No one really knows about Nicolas Flas. Another Puerto Rican fighter. He lost to Jahir Tucker. If anyone's interested in that, and he got knocked out by Boca Chica. Brian Norman Jr. is taking on the guy that he got knocked out by. Boca Chica knocked out Flask in one round. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, man. Pro Box is doing the right things, Ness, man. We love Pro Box. Pro Box.
Nah, bro, this kid is tough, bro. This kid went fucking 8 rounds with Jahar Tucker. Fuck with Jahar. Like, I like Jahar
and Brian
a lot.
Don't forget about Brian Cabello.
He went 8 with Brian Cabello. Wow.
Yes. This Pro Box card next is great Pro Box. This is why they need to listen. PBC alert to all PBC fighters. Leave that place.
Yeah,
and
you
come
can't.
over
You
to
can't
Pro
really
Box.
say that though. Like they give you activity, but it's a different budget. Totally different budget.
I understand this, but those guys, those guys fight hard, man. Those guys fight for
and this is what separates the weak from the real men, right? But when you're accustomed to eating turkey and steak, you're not just gonna go start eating cold cuts. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, man. Hey, Ness, man, I appreciate you for giving me your time, man. You get me?
Hardcore shit. You watch Pro Box. You got to get time for extra for watching Pro Box, bro.
I know I didn't speak on the tank topic, you know what I'm saying to you, but I just want the community to know about these fighters, man. These fighters, they do care about our activities with them, you know what I'm saying to you. You got Otombek against Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford puts out his work.
Today at 7 p.m. Show's already scheduled, man. Go click the reminder button so you get notified 7 p.m. when we go.
Thank you, Ness, man. Salute to your interview, man. Salute to your interview, man. And don't let your past haunt you, man.
Dropping soon. I think, let me see. I see CYP back. We got Frankie Beans, $5, celebrating his 5th super chat. He says, not a super fan. Excuse me. Not a super fight. I'm in Baltimore. Casuals don't know Frank. This just another dude Tank fighting. It's a good fight, not a mega fight. Stop reaching.
Oh yeah.
They know Frank in Baltimore. You wildin'. Stop acting like, come on, man. Frank part of the culture. They know him because of Earl. You can't act like they don't know him in Baltimore. I'm not falling for that. Not falling for that, for real. Drew, $5. Someone tell CYP how many top fights Hearns, Leonard, Duran had before turning 30. This guy. Pinche neophyte casual. Kenny Porter's right hand, $5. Frank and I have a mutual friend who is making his outfit for the fight. I talked to Frank last week at the mutual friends event. He confirmed the fight. All right, Kenny Porter's right hand, if you say so. Let's see. It is the People's Champ. The People's Champ.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, reporting live from the road. AJ Trucking. What's going on, Marco? What's going on, TBV community? Yeah,
What up?
just to put some closure on that debate, because you know I'm the real almanac. Y'all just gave Danny that nickname. I'm off the top of the dome with this shit. I really don't have to go research anything. I believe that is true. I can't speak for all four kings, but I know Ray Leonard had fought Wilfredo Benitez, Hands of Stone, Roberto Duran twice, and Hitman Hearns by the time he was 26. So yeah, Drew is correct about that. Now, the rest of that shit might have been after after 30, but yeah, that's true. By the time Ray Leonard fought Hitman Hearns, he had beat Hall of Famer Wilfredo Benitez, fought a rematch Roberto Duran, and fought Hearns, Hitman. He was only 26. So yeah. But moving on, I like the Frank Martin fight. I knew all along it was either gonna come down to Frank or Rayo. I prefer Frank. I wanted to see Tank in there with a guy that could probably make him go to a plan B. A guy that'll probably make him do a little more thinking and use that ring IQ that we hear about Tank having so much, but we haven't really got to see it yet. You know, Frank's an athletic, explosive guy, fast. We ain't seen Tank really in there with nobody like that yet. So from a matchup style wise, it's a style I've been wanting to see Tank in there with. Now, as far as a mega fight, I agree with Marcos and the other guys. It's not really a mega fight, not really even a super fight. Because nobody really knows Frank. I mean, I understand he's connected to Errol Spence, but that don't make him a star. I mean, Burley Brooks was fucking signed with Errol Spence. Who the fuck knows Burley Brooks? So
yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Burley Brooks ain't Frank. And Burley Brooks don't get half the people on this show. 90% don't know him. We know Frank because he's on that level. He bubbled way more than Burley Brooks. He headlined in Vegas. He headlined in Vegas. Berlanga ain't even headlined in Vegas.
Yes. That's you wasting your time. I go to the barbershop every week. When we engage in barbershop talk, I can guarantee you maybe 2 people out of the 20 plus black men in the fucking barbershop know who Frank Martin is, bro. You wasting your time.
Man,
take it from a guy within this culture. Nobody knows Frank Martin, bro. But that doesn't matter because Tank is the event. Tank is the new hood holiday. Tank is the guy that when he fights.
If you like Tyson, he's more like Tyson, where he's big enough to bring stardom to both.
It's still levels though. Every fight ain't gonna be the Ryan Garcia caliber event, but it's still an event when Tank fights. The women still gonna come out because the fellas is gonna be out. The drinks is gonna be in abundance. It's my type of night, so I love it when Tank fights. Now, is it a super fight? Is it Ryan Garcia? Is the casual appeal there for Frank? Absolutely not. But what it does do for me, pause. That sounded weird. What it does do, it lets us see how much of the residual.
Gotta go, champ. Woulda gave you extra time, but you ain't talk about pro box. You fake hardcore. We got Bougie with the counterpunch.
Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so excited. I had to call back in, man. I just can't get over this shit here. I'm really excited, man. We got a superstar, future mega star out of Indiana, nowhere. He from nowhere, Indiana. Earl Spence fighter, slick fighter, southpaw. You feel me? Known for. I need a little extra.
Black fighter. Don't forget that.
Yeah, black fighter. You know what I mean? Like everything that we asked Tank to do. We asked Tank to fight. This is a great fucking fight. Like I said, I talked to my dog, he a promoter. I say, man, I need a section. I need a whole section, man. Bottles, everything, man. All the bedazzle, bedazzle. Who Tank fighting? Man, Frank Martin. Who that? No, just have my section ready. You get what I'm saying? This is a mega fight, man. Anybody that get in that square circle with Tank is a mega star, man. Get to see hopefully Earl in the building. We got superstars gonna be in the building. Earl, A Beat, man. This shit gonna be lit, man. God damn, I can't wait. When they dropping the date, Ness?
I don't know, bro. We just got this. Tank announced. He announced. Nobody else.
Damn, dog. Tank, give us some more info, bro. I'm ready to book everything, man. Come on, I need more info, man. Frank, drop something. I need something. I'm too excited, man. I can't wait, man. Shit. I got a big ass smile on my face, bro. This shit gonna be lit. The Lambo is gonna be out. The BBL is gonna be out. Danny gonna be out. Ringwalk Danny gonna be out there. Man, what this shit gonna be lit, man. Oh my God. But yeah, man, I'll check back. Hey, y'all don't sleep on this fight, nah, this ain't no regular fight. This is a mega fight. We talking Tank and Frank. Who is Frank? We don't know, but it's Tank and Frank. Shout out to Tank, man. Doing this thing, giving the people what we want. That's my call.
Who is Frank? We don't know, but it's a mega fight.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, y'all gotta understand, Tank has made it to that Mike Tyson level. He's Mike Tyson level.
Close. I agree. It's close. Yeah, it is.
It's the knockouts, bro. Knockouts sell. That shit existed before us. Like, that phrase was here. Knockouts sell.
Yeah, one punch knockouts too. Yep. At any moment, any point of the fight, he could sleep you. He's aggressive.
What up?
So how you feeling about the fight?
What you mean? You heard me already? You just jumping in?
I'm just jumping in. I just brushed my teeth. I'm just getting going, taking my trash out. This Esteban from Love.
I be forgetting you on that mountain time, right?
Nah, man, we on the coast. I'm by the ocean. This is Eugene, Oregon. I'm just barely in the valley. That's like if you was in LA and you by the water, then you move to the IE and you in the Inland Empire. Shout out to everybody in the Inland Empire. That's like San Bernardino, Riverside, motherfucker. That's what he said in Juice. He was like, "Where you from? Riverside, motherfucker." So this is like the Riverside. Eugene is like the Riverside, the valley of Oregon. But I'm on the coast. This is West Coast over here. What time is it? It's 7:30. I know y'all think I'm rambling, but you got to get as much as you can in these 3 minutes. Unless you want to be calling in all day like CYP. Look, on this how they said death to auto tune. I'm about to kill everything Jay Z and Nestor be saying. Oh, we can't quote Jay Z. We ain't never seen this nigga fight. Death to all these niggas we ain't seen fight. So if you in the chat, death to all these niggas that we ain't seen talk, because you want to talk, but you don't want to call in. A real man call in, speak his mind, speak his voice. A man don't hold his tongue for nobody, especially no woman. All right. What else? I tried to tell y'all yesterday that Canelo moving like a hoe. When a hoe don't get what she want here, where she go? She go to the next nigga. So y'all thinking he not hoes ain't scared of niggas. Hoes ain't scared. They'll move how they move, bro. They'll go wherever and wherever they keep their gun on them. They'll fuck with anybody. Canelo scared of, and it's not him making these moves, bro. Boxing is they got the unit getting paid, the
You
referee
breaking
getting
up, man. You
paid.
might want to stop moving around or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, look, the referee getting paid, the judge getting paid, the coach getting paid. You think they getting good? They don't make a lot of money. No, no. Mayweather then pass the torch, the money torch, to Canelo, and all of boxing got to protect Canelo and this because this family's getting paid. Canelo not scared of fighting nobody. Y'all crazy. Y'all think he done fought over 60 people, 60 men trying to hit him hard as he can. You think he is afraid of one more? No. It's the boxing. They gotta go where the money go. All right, that's the bomb with love. I'm gone.
All right, Esteban. We got Quan. What up? Trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
All right, you can hear me now. You can hear me. So, shoot, I just be seeing that some people is like low key shitting on the fight for real. And I don't understand because I feel like this fight could mean something for the future. Like I think it's good that he fighting somebody that's ranked in the division, and not only the fact that he black. I don't know when the last time Tank has fought somebody black. Like I don't know, maybe one of his early fights and his shit. But the dude is southpaw. He is southpaw, so that's a good sign. I mean, what if Tank preparing to fight Shakur? Like hoping Shakur get that shit together, make it more appealing to them. But it just sound cool. Like hopefully he preparing for him, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I talk with my coach and trainer, and he usually like spot on about these type of shits. Like in his prediction, he think it's gonna be a good fight, but it's gonna be a late stoppage. And I'm actually gonna have to go against him. I don't see a stoppage in this. Like I don't know why. For some reason, I don't see Tank stopping Frank.
Oh
So
man,
it's
thanks
gonna
for
be
killing.
interesting to see. It's gonna be interesting to see what's gonna happen. I'm definitely tuned in. But yeah, that's my call. Shout out TBV.
Hey, Drew, keep that same energy, Drew. Why you ain't calling to talk about that fucking fire promo they dropped for Keith Thurman and Tim Zoo?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Huh?
I
Come
didn't
on,
see it.
Tippy Tip Bellas. You got to put the pressure on their neck, man. Baby Joker counterpunch courtesy of Drew.
Yo, hello, can you hear me, bro?
Loud and clear.
Good morning. Hey, that Pro Box card yesterday was very fucking entertaining, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Mongolian Mall to Najee Lopez and the main event, all really entertaining fights, bro.
Yo, they whack for not using the Mongolian Mo. They talking about the Mongolian Engelbert and man, that shit ain't sound right. They should have
Hey,
just ran with the Mo, man.
his fucking name is extremely hard to pronounce, bro.
For real.
Yo, man. But yeah, he
That's why
should
the
run with
Mongolian Mo, and because then you always get to sell the story, the Mongolian Mo. But why? Oh, because he's the one that let it be known that he broke Ryan's fucking rib.
Hey, tomorrow. I mean, you said today. Later on, you're having a show for tomorrow's card, right? I mean, for
Yeah,
Saturday's card.
it's scheduled already.
That's a great card, man. I was looking at all the names, and goddamn, they're all nicely matched up, bro. On this topic, I don't know, bro. I'm not really excited, to be honest. The good fight in the sense that Martin's ranked number 2.
Whoa,
Outside
whoa,
of
whoa,
that, we
whoa,
know
whoa! He's number 1, bro.
he's behind William Zepeda.
I mean, William Cepeda's there, but you know he's in the IBF eliminator, so he's not really there once he wins that fight over there. He's gone.
And we all know that Frank ain't the best black 135er. You know, we got Keyshawn, we got Shakur, and who the fuck is Frank? The fuck?
Bro, don't act
I
like
can't,
Frank didn't beat fucking Michelle
bro.
Muhammad Ali Rivera. What the fuck?
Yo, nah, bro. God damn, like that's his best win, bro. And I'm supposed to get
Yo, he knocked
excited.
out Romero Duno. What the fuck? Only Ryan did that.
If there wasn't all these other
Duno's
fighters in the
didn't he
division,
just
then
get
it would mean
didn't
something.
he just get stopped again? Duno? I know he had a fucking fight on Pro Box.
My
Was
man,
it Pro Box?
what you expect when Ryan and Frank knock you out? They finish you, bruh.
Nah, bro. I'm not. I can't get excited for this, Ness.
How? This is his Mosley.
Hell no. This is a terrible fight. Tank is gonna fuck him up, bro.
What?
This protection, the PBC protection plan, bro.
My dude,
Protecting,
listen.
protecting boxers,
Be
man.
more, be
Protecting
more, be
boxers.
more, be more like Timboski, okay? Be more like Timboski. Listen to me. Frank knocked out Jerry Perez. The dude that's been running around here giving motherfuckers tough fights and getting robbed, okay? He knocked them out. He went 10 with Ryan, I can't pronounce his last name, Kozlowski from like Boston, Massachusetts, who is good. He's not a puncher, but he's a good boxer. Don't got power, but he's a good boxer, and that's why Frank went 10. Romero Duno stopped him in 4. beat Jackson Marinez, who we all seen beat Rolly. Not no bad referee, no. We seen him beat Rolly. Then he beats Michelle Rivera, undefeated. And then he beats Artem, undefeated. Like, he ain't no bum.
Hey, bro, you gave me a bunch of names I've never heard of.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, bro. What the fuck? I need to go on BoxRec and look at this. The only name I know is Michelle Rivera.
How you never heard of Jackson Marinez when he fucking fought Rolly and fought Richard Comey, two former world champs? Like, you tripping. That's your fault then. That's your fault
I don't think highly of Rolly, bro.
Yo,
I don't think
I
highly
need my
of Rolly.
producer. Can I get a soundbite of someone saying casual, preferably really,
Nah, hey.
really,
I don't want to waste my time.
really, RuPaul-ish. The best way to say
I don't want to waste my time.
Yeah, that's how I want it too. I want it just like that.
Rolly ain't that good, bro.
We need a casual soundbite for these guys.
Nah.
So Ness, you think Tank?
I mean, Ryan started making his chops as a knockout puncher with his knockout of Duno in 1 round, 1 left hook. Boop, bop. Martin does it in 4 more rounds than the quote-unquote 4th horseman, and he's garbage. But the 4th horseman did it in 1. That means he's not garbage.
Ryan's not a horseman.
I think this fight is
now
a 50-50
he's not a horseman because Tank knocked him off the fucking horse.
So you think Frank Martin you think it's gonna be competitive? You think he beats Tank?
I don't think he's gonna be competitive, man.
I'm asking Ness. I know you don't.
Oh, Ness.
Bro, it's boxing. Did you think Buster Douglas was gonna beat Tyson?
Are you a politician?
Nah.
How do you got the fight going?
You know what I'm saying? Did you think fucking Frankie Randall was gonna beat fucking Chavez?
Hell no, but how do you see the fight going?
Bro, you don't know till you watch it. Frank is the number 1 contender.
What's your prediction is my question.
My prediction is pain.
I knew that was coming.
Hey, Ness, I'll tap in later on, bro, when the real fucking show pops up. When we talk about some real fucking 50-50 fights.
There we go.
Have a good one, Ness.
What do you think's more lopsided, Frank versus Tank or Berlanga Canelo?
Ooh, you put me in a tough spot here.
I know, but this is what you do, right?
Nah, the truth. No, look, you want the truth? You want the truth?
Give me the truth.
I can't handle telling you the truth. I can't handle telling you the truth, bro.
I think Canelo Berlanga's more lopsided, but they're similar.
Nah, look, I can't lie. Like, yes, man. Frank is gonna be on paper, perception. Berlanga, I'm saying perception. Frank should be the more competitive fight.
Agreed.
Agreed. So you see, you keep saying it's the mega fight that we've been telling you.
I never saw that. I never said that. But
I mean, you're finding other ways of saying how good this fight is. We got Brandon trying to come back. You trying to come back? Let me see. Mr. Calderon, $5. The best part is Frank could have fought Shakur in November for the million, possibly beat him, and had more pull in a unification match against Tank in June. Yeah, I mean, he's in a bigger fight. He's in a bigger fight. That's all we can say is he's in a bigger fight. You know what I mean? We gotta believe that. And we know that. Tip.
Hear ye, man. I guess this is a show about deflection, huh? That's what we doing today, Ness. We deflecting. I see the game, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna deflect that Ryan might not be the best Ryan, you know? And so we gotta talk about Tank. I get it, man. I get it's looking bad over there. You know what I'm saying? Over there on the zone. You know what I'm saying? the network they want everybody to jump the ship on. You know, it's crazy. I just heard some news about Canelo too. You know what I'm saying? Canelo not having his way over there. That DAZN wants something else. You know, there's a lot going on, but you know, we're not going to hear reports about that because you know the network gangbangers, you know, do what they do. You know, yeah, man, let's get into it. You know, Tank versus Frank Martinez. Can you hear me? Because I don't want to talk and you can't hear me.
Nah, we
Yeah, we
heard
hear you.
we heard all that BS.
I mean, what BS? What BS is it? That you know what I'm saying? Ryan calling in, you know what I mean? Not calling in. Ryan is
we
hopping on Twitter Spaces drunk and high.
we literally have the show scheduled for this evening, and I said in my monologue that I didn't do it this morning because I knew that you guys were gonna want to talk about the superstar Tank Davis over the Japanese fight with Raymond Ford. I was doubling the Haney threatening to not show up to the press conference and Ryan Garcia smoking pot with ESPN and DAZN previews and predictions. But again, you guys as casuals, that's why this is your second call, or is it your first?
No. I feel this is my first. I just feel like this is.
And you ain't talking about pro box, so we already know where you at.
Nah, I was training last night, so I didn't get to watch the pro box.
Exactly.
But look, man. Yeah, I mean, I did see I saw like a round of Najee. I mean, Najee ain't look like Najee. Yeah. That's all I needed to see.
That's all you needed to see.
It was like the 6th round. I saw he looked sluggish. He wasn't like he was like getting the guy out like he was supposed to. So I already knew what type of fight it was.
Bruh, Escovedo ain't no bum. Get him out like he's supposed to. What the fudge?
Yeah, but it just shows me that Najee still got work to do. I mean, that's it.
You right.
He just got work to do. But yeah, man, Tank and Frank Martin, man, great fight. You know,
mega
I hear
fight.
I hear all the sarcasm in y'all keep talking about this mega fight shit. We know it's not a mega fight. We know it's not a mega fight. So I don't know why y'all keep doing that.
Wait,
not y'all,
this thing. No, because I heard Bougie.
It has all the elements though. It had all elements. I mean, Mayweather Berto was a mega fight. What the fuck we talking about?
Just know this about
Mayweather
this
was
fight
like
than Dead
one of those
versus
few
Ryan.
guys.
This is definitely about to be a better fight than Dead versus Ryan. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Frank, you know, jumping on Twitter Spaces drunk and high. You know what I'm saying? Going
that's
through
the
all
bell.
The
That's the bell. I would have gave you extra time, but you say you watched a highlight of Najee for one round. You know what I'm saying? If you watch pro box, then you know you got an actual pro box breakdown. You're gonna get that free time. You're gonna get your tank time and your pro box time, man.
Did you think that him smoking weed was bad? Do you think it showed anything negative?
I'm talking about that at 7 because you know I knew this news was gonna trump that news, and it's just that's how people do, you know.
Right.
So it's just like we gonna get the people what they want. We back at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do it again. We're going to preview the entire ESPN Plus card and the entire DAZN card. Right now, we're going out to Malik, New Orleans.
Whoa.
Good
morning.
Morning.
You can hear me? I'm clear?
Yep.
Man, this one time I got to agree with Tip, man. I finally got to agree with Tip, man. I do not think this is a mega fight at all. It's a good fight.
Are you having a fight party? Have your boys already?
Fuck no.
Have your boy?
Fuck no. A fight party for what, Ness? For what?
What?
To what, man?
Stop fronting, man. You a boxing fan. You listen to this show every day.
Hey.
You gonna tell me Tank fighting a slick black Frank Martin southpaw? You ain't about to call the boys?
For this.
You ain't about to call the boys.
Ask for Frank, bro.
You ain't about to call the fucking boys.
Man, hell no. None of my partners know Frank Martin except like 2, bro.
All right, but how many callers already said he ain't even stopping Frank? You know you about to tell your boys like, hey, man, I wasn't really feeling this fight.
Frank.
Look. You already gonna tell him like, yo, I wasn't really feeling this fight, but I was listening to Boxing Voice. There's a lot of motherfuckers think Frank ain't gonna get stopped. We might have to watch this one.
I'm not gonna say it's not a good fight. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like as a mega fight, like I thought two parties had to be Had to make it a mega fight, not just one.
I mean, hold on.
You see what I'm saying?
So Ryan is a mega fight, and he don't even got the skill. In most people's opinion,
we made it like that, man. Social media made Ryan a mega fight, bro.
Hey, in most people's opinion, Frank is technically better than Ryan, who crosses his feet and drops his hands and does a butter roll, shoulder roll.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
All right, then. So how was that a
just
mega
like
fight?
How Ryan smoking weed now. We got Ryan smoking weed now, and Tip tried to shit on that shit, but we gonna act like he wasn't smoking weed before. You don't think he wasn't smoking weed before he fought Tank?
Just not on camera.
Exactly, but I guarantee he didn't just start smoking weed. Come on, man. You're not gonna just start smoking weed.
I mean, he did break up with his girl. Obviously. He did break up with his girl, right? Like recently on social media, you know, stress could cause it.
They said he was drunk at the New York presser.
That dude been smoking weed. We not gonna start that now. We not gonna act like, oh, he can't win now because he's smoking weed. He wasn't gonna win regardless. He can be sober as fuck. He ain't beating death. That shit does not matter at all. It don't matter if he in his right mind. It don't matter if he on his A game, his best day. He not beating death. And with this Frank Martin shit,
yo, stop acting like Frank.
You give him an opportunity.
Stop acting like Frank ain't him. You can't even mention. Nah,
he him.
you can't even mention two people not named Shakur better than Frank in the division. Go ahead.
What division Floyd Schofield in? They in the same division?
You know it. And Frank got way better opposition. You see the opposition.
Who you got?
You see who fighting who?
Who you got your money on? Floyd Schofield or Frank Martin?
My Dominican ain't there yet. He ain't fighting that level yet.
All right.
He almost there. Listen, he almost there.
I'm just
He number 4. He almost there. Frank number 1.
I'm just asking, bro. I'm just trying to, because I think that's
I need
a
Brandon
fight.
to send me the soundbite. I need this casual soundbite, man. Marcos up here talking about his flow is Schofield Dominican. Of course he Dominican, man.
His daddy's not Dominican.
You give me the number 4.
Have you not looked
that might be a better
Have you
fight.
not looked at those Caribbean dreads his dad got? What you mean his daddy not Dominican?
Dad's Dominican?
This dude Marco's wildin'.
I think that's a better fight, man.
Which
Tank
fight?
should have just gave him a fucking chance. Schofield and Tank. I want to see that. That's what I want to see.
Schofield and Tank. Yeah, no, that's coming. That's coming.
Yeah.
That's coming.
That's what I want to see.
That's coming. It ain't ready yet, though.
Banger.
It ain't ready yet. Like
that's
Schofield.
A banger, Ness. If we want to talk about what a banger
you can't call out you can't call out a banger yet.
Shit.
Frank is way more proven than Schofield, man. You can't call out a banger yet.
I give him that. I'm gonna give him his credit for right now. But he got to show me something on a big stage, bro. We already know how these fighters come when
Frank
it's time,
got power.
when it's a big stage, man.
Frank got power.
Frank
Just
ain't never
don't
been on no
forget
big stage like this, man. When them lights turn on.
Bro, he headlined in Vegas already. They prepped him for this moment.
And they're saying his mom's Dominican.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
No,
it's not his mom. It's not his mom. It's his grandmother.
Oh,
Pretty sure it was his grandmother. I don't know. I forgot. We did an interview though. Just follow.
Hey, y'all have a good day though, man.
You too, champ. Nah, we interviewed him. We interviewed him, bro. He's certainly Dominican. I forget like on what side. I think it's his father's side and it's his father's mom, his grandmother's.
That's dope. Yeah, I've interviewed him too. Yeah, that's dope. He's a good prospect. But yeah, like you said, he's still too green.
Nah, I ain't say green. Senior, I ain't say that. That was this dude. I ain't say that shit. I said he's number 4. You know.
I love Kid Austin, man. He can fight.
He's number 4. He got this fight coming up and shit. Let's see what he do. Who he fighting? He fighting a Dominican right now. He fighting like the number 3 or some shit. Dominican. Yeah. All right. Let's get to Unbiased Brim.
Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Ness, Marco, how y'all morning going so far?
Can't complain.
What is popping? What's going on?
Man, I should be asleep, but I'm still up because I'm dumb, I got a chance to see the main event for the Pro Box, the timing of it, getting ready to go to work. The Justin Miguel fight, that was a really close fight. I really don't have no beef with the scorecards. It was really tough. I mean, I would have scored it almost a draw, but it was a quality fight. And shout out to Pro Box for putting on some good cards, man, and keeping boxing going. So everybody need to really sub up to Pro Box and keeping it going because it's pretty much looking like Showbox right now, except they just giving us a lot more
Nah, it's better.
content.
It's better than Showbox in terms of competition and names.
Yeah.
Let's be real. We know the names. Like on Showbox, you ain't really always know both sides. Like this
That's
they
true.
doing their thing.
I gotta agree with you on that because there's a lot of people just defecting, looking for fight dates, and they're providing those. So shout out to them. All right, now before we get to the main topic, I want to give a shout out for the Super Welterweight Championship being added to the Knockout Chaos, making that card even fuller. So, isn't the pay-per-view for that $40? For Knockout Chaos?
I'm not sure, yo. I'm not sure.
I think it's 40. If it is, I mean, it don't matter. I'm getting it anyway. But if it's 40, spend your money on that. Now let's get to the topic at hand. I just want to cover those two little things. But Tank versus Frank, and you got the sarcastic gas going on right now, Les. You need to stop. But I can see what you're doing right now. You being funny. But Tank and Frank Martin is a solid fight. It's nothing special. It's just a solid fight. It's respectable enough to where I won't bash Tank.
Whoa. Was Mosley a southpaw?
Nope.
You really finna do this right now, bro? You really gonna do this to me, Ness? Because you don't even believe what you're saying. You're doing this for the sake of gas. You're being sarcastically, and you're being sarcastic while you're gassing this. Stop it, Ness. Stop it now.
Bruh, he's giving you what you asked with the cherry on top. He's giving you a slick black fighter that's a #1 contender, and he's a fucking southpaw. I mean, if the signs don't point at Shakur's next, I don't know what writing you need.
My clock is running out right now because of you right now. My clock is running out because of you.
I'm giving you an extra 30 seconds. There you go.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Here's another 30. You talked about Showbox. Let's start it over.
Not Showbox, Pro Box.
That's right. Correct me because they listen. They ain't going to kill me for that one.
All right, so here's the deal. When I called this fight 2 months ago because I don't even understand the whole negotiation with Conor because from what I heard, this fight was signed like 3 weeks to a month ago. So I don't understand, the deal with that. It's the fight. It's right around the lines of what Tank normally does. It's competitive enough, but it's still least resistance to some degree. It's good enough for us to accept it. And I said it. This fight, you got to make the Frank Martin fight. He can't go with Ryo because if he does, people are going to be like, Frank Martin is just good enough. But don't expect no phenomenal pay-per-view numbers here. Don't expect no 500K or nothing like that. It's back to under 300K you go. People ain't going to Amazon for boxing. They going to buy socks. They going to get blinds. You know what I mean? If they market it well, maybe it can do that, get close to that number. But I'm expecting, 200 to 250, his normal numbers when he's fighting someone that doesn't move the needle. Do I think Frank Martin has a chance? It's an 80-20 fight, in my opinion. So it's not a 50-50 fight. It's a better fight than a Canelo versus... I hope they don't make that fight. I'm not going to even mention his name right now because he don't deserve to be mentioned in the same breath as Canelo because he hasn't earned the stripes for that fight. Play the music. He hasn't earned it. Berlanga hasn't earned it. I'm just going to keep it a buck. I mean, I accept the Munguia fight even though it's not what I want. We all want the Benavidez fight. But it's a cool little fight, and plus, another reason why I give Tank a little bit of breathing room is he's coming back after fighting. It'll be almost a year. But after this fight, I'm expecting nothing but championship fights from him at this point. That's just my opinion. I mean, some people might disagree. Some people will ride with whatever he do. But for me, as a fan of Tank fighting in a ring, I need more. So I want to see this fight. I think Frank Martin will keep it interesting for a while, but eventually he'll get knocked out. And y'all got to keep on. Y'all don't forget, this man just went life and death recently versus Artem. Y'all forgetting that he had to get a knockdown to pull out the victory. The first 6 rounds he was sleepwalking. You know what I mean? But Tank will give him some chances to stay in the fight.
Instead of downing that, you should be like, yo, this dude's dangerous. He got power late. Frank
He got hard.
Ain't never
He got
fought
hard.
nobody with Tank ain't never fought nobody who got power like this, let alone late.
I mean, time will tell. Time will tell. But that's my time. I appreciate you. Y'all be blessed, man.
All right.
Solid.
Unbiased Burn, appreciate you. CYP, counter punches.
Yo. CYP Discovery in full effect. Hey, do y'all know, because y'all don't know, because this is back in the 80s. Y'all know that between 1981 and 1987, that Leonard only fought 2 times? Y'all know that he retired? And the only reason he came out of retirement was because Roberto Duran moved up to 160 to fight Hagler in 1983 and got his ass whooped. And they was talking about how great this dude was, forced this nigga Leonard to come out and have a tune-up fight in 84, hurt his eye again, retired again, didn't come back for another 3 years in 87 to fight Hagler. Do y'all not know that in 1981, Marvin Hagler was the only person fighting at 160? All the other 3 were fighting at 147 or below, that nobody talked about a 4 Kings because the 4th King was at 160 and nobody was talking about fighting at 160. Only one dude. So I'm confused here. Did we add Shakur Stevenson to the 4 Kings when he was at 130? No, we didn't. You only talk about it when the dudes are at the same place fighting at the same time. So how the fuck could there be a 4 Kings in 1981 if you don't even know that Sugar Ray Leonard, the main star, is about to retire for 4 fucking years? Think about it. There's no such thing. That's why the dude who wrote the book after it was over to claim it after, because it had to be a process that we had to see. If I'm lying, I'm flying. You cannot make a 4 Kings in 1981 when Marvin Hagler, the most dominant guy, is never going to fight under 160. It happened in 1983 when Duran moved up. Then it ricocheted. All of them fought at that weight class. And out of the 9 fights that are on the list, out of the 9, only 2 of them saw fights with 20-year-olds. All the rest had a 30-year-old in that bitch or 2 30-year-olds in that motherfucker. How the fuck did this happen in their prime, in their 20s, if 75% of the fights took place when they was in their fucking 30s? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't make sense. You came in here trying to create a synopsis with the king of research. You can't research better than me. Now call back in, get another one of your Latinos to super check. That's what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Drewski. Why don't you be a man about it? If you want to go against the people, you got to have power. Power to the people. TBX, we in the building.
Damn.
A researcher as tough as a prosecutor.
That was hardcore.
No, he did his research, Drew. We got a bunch of people watching and not hitting a thumbs up. We have unlocked the chat a long time ago, but we still want to get to that 1,000 thumbs up. So if you haven't already done so, go ahead and hit it. It's free. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to, let's see what the next goal is, 191,000. Right now, we're at 190,405. So, somebody can actually change that in real time right now and get us to the next goal of 191,000. Before we go to the next caller, we got George Foster with the $2 super chat. He says, Frank is a domestic level. I don't know that you can be domestic if you headline in Vegas. I don't know you could be domestic if you headline in Vegas. Now, I get it. He hasn't fought internationally. But, domestic for us would be him fighting in Indiana on club shows, Charles Remington, $10. Salute, champ. Ness, what the freak are you talking about? A couple days ago, you were going hard at Tank fans, asking them how can they support this bullshit fight. Now it's a mega fight? Stop it with the female tendencies. Well,
Wow.
what happened was when the news broke, obviously I wanted what's best for us as boxing fans, which would be to get a unification out of Tank, something that we haven't seen him do just yet. You know what I mean? But now that we know he's not doing that, and that we understand he ain't doing that because, hey, he been out the ring almost a year. You can't go unify with the slickest boxer in boxing, not named Terrence Crawford, but also named Tupac Shakur Stevenson, without ever fighting a slick black fighter. This is the step to that. You fight Frank, he in-house. You fill out that slick black fighter with the southpaw stance who punches harder than Shakur. So when you go into the Shakur fight, you ready. You heard Calvin. The writing was on the wall. We can't go in there with Shakur with him fighting like that. Tank can't do what he do. So they got to get in there with Martin.
Told me that.
They got to get in there with Martin and figure out how to do what they do in preparation for Shakur. That's what's going down. If y'all can't see the writing on the wall, listen, get glasses. Get glasses. You feel me? I seen that. I wanted the unification immediately, but look, he got Floyd. They're not going to let him do the unification immediately. I get it. God damn. Shout out to Bougie. Sending $30 worth of motherfucking counter punches. Only use one though. And look, this is preparation for Shakur. And obviously, again, when you first react to something, you may react a bit irrational. It's not like I'm not speaking, even though it was irrational, it wasn't like it wasn't what I wanted. It's what we want. It's what should be happening. It's what boxing deserves. But it would put Tank at a disadvantage to go in there with Shakur, who would be, 6 months out the ring or less? And Tank that would be closer to a year out the ring. It just don't make sense. He's the A side. We got to understand the world we living in, man. He not the B side. If he was the B side, maybe that fight would have happened in this go around. But as the A side, he's got to get prepared properly, fight a southpaw, fight a slick black fighter, all tatted up and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna be crazy at the weigh-in, brother. The people gonna go ham if he do knock him out, especially because now there's people that think he can't knock him out. But we got Supreme Tax. Najee got a gift win. Counterpunch for your choice. Hey, yo, you better send another $250. How you trying to get a counterpunch and a super chat? Like, trying to hit me with a double whammy? You hear this shit, Marcos? You hear this shit? Unbelievable. And we got, hold up. Wait, we never got, we did use one for Baby Joker, so you still got one there, Drew, for two-tone that you could give to someone because two-tone ain't claim that. Then you used that one, but then you sent another one for Timboski that we used to keep cooking. You sent one for Tip, for the boy Tip. But you also there, so you want Tip first or you? I don't know. I'll go with you.
Yo. You notice how CYP couldn't help but bring up the Latino, right? When I didn't even mention no race, correct? I love it. Yep. Last day in Black History Month, he has to go there. I love it. He can't just come on here and say, I was wrong that guys did fight before they were 30 in the Four King era. No. Because last time I checked, Thomas Hearns fought Hagler when he was 28, 29, too. So they was fighting Hagler Hearns and Leonard were fighting these guys before they was 30. He also fought Alfredo Benitez before he was 30. And the reason they brought up Tio, Devin, Tank, and Ryan, because it was all around 130, 135 at the same time, and they're all under 30, correct? So when the Four Kings documentary dropped on Showtime, that's when that narrative was coming out about this new era potentially being the Four Kings because they're all under 30. So, like I said, do some real research. Actually, watch some boxing. No, you couldn't come on here saying, you know what, I was wrong, guys. There was guys that fought before they was 30. No, 75% had guys over 30. Man, just take the L, bro. I know you don't want to take the L on the last day of Black History Month, but that's cool, bro. It's all right. You'll be okay. We shall overcome. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. We got Devin Hooker counterpunch for whoever. I'm gonna give it to Brandon because he just been sitting here like he sent one. Shout out Devin Hooker.
Yo, that Hardin a motherfucker. You don't specifically remember. I had a counter punch from yesterday, but I was under the weather. And I told you save it.
Oh man, you gotta
You probably
remind
don't
the
remember.
motherfucker. Yesterday, you know how much shit happened yesterday? I was with the motherfucking
I know.
Mexican
I get it.
monstro.
I get it. I get it. I
was
get it.
with
I
the
understand
monster
that.
yesterday. Man, shit. I blanked out after that. Now
And salute to you. I know that was.
it's me and David against Canelo, man. Fuck Canelo.
Yeah, I know that was some fine journalism you did yesterday. Salute to you for getting that interview, my brother. But what I was gonna say is, what this fight does for me is that it shows me what kind of residual fans that carry over from that Ryan fight. From now on, is Tank gonna finally be to the point where he does no less than 400,000 or 500,000, regardless of who he fights? Or will he go back to the 200s and the 250s and things of that nature if he doesn't fight a guy of Ryan's caliber? So that's what we'll get to see. And we'll also get to see that with Ryan finally. Does he do 1.2 or close to it with Devin and not a Tank? So we get to see what these guys can do with other dance partners, Ryan and Tank. So that's the one thing I'm curious to see, because you just said this motherfucker is close to Mike Tyson, and that's you get a little rambunctious with some of the shit you say.
He got
like
the knockout effect, bro. You know that. That's why the ladies come out. That's why the fellas come out, because they know at any moment he could go.
Ness, that's fine, but I'm talking about from a box office standpoint, bro. Mike Tyson fought Peter McNeely, and that shit did $1 million. Like, and Mike Tyson's like peak, bro.
Everybody blows up at different times. You
Bro,
seen him.
You gotta listen. You gotta learn, bro.
He the last one to do 1.2. Don't you worry about it.
You gotta
he
learn,
about
bro.
to do his
Like,
thing.
in Mike's prime, outside of Michael Jordan, was there a more known athlete in this country? Like, outside of MJ, you could argue Mike Tyson was the biggest athlete in America.
And
Ray Leonard, outside of Magic and Bird, you could argue Ray Leonard was the biggest athlete in America outside of Magic and Bird. Like, I don't know if Tank will ever be that level of guy, bro. He'll never be bigger than LeBron, Patrick Mahomes. So you gotta just, like I said, you get a little rambunctious with some of the shit you say, bro. And I'm here to, I'm the Abbott. That's why I'm here to teach. You feel me?
You good.
But it's a great fight. I like Frank Martin and Tank. It's a great fight. You know, I'll be at somebody's bar getting drunk, philandering with some women per usual when Tank fights. I never buy Tank pay-per-views. I always go to the bar and watch him because of the hot wings, tequila, and women. So that's just my thing. But yeah, I like it, man. I like it. I got Tank late round stoppage for the victory, though. And yes, this fight is more competitive than Berlanga. Frank is better than Berlanga. Berlanga's cold bum. But that's my call, man.
See, y'all just don't want to call it a mega fight. This man said it's a great fight. They just don't want to use the word mega.
Check the middle up at all times, man. I'm out.
They gonna use the word mega when them numbers come back on that pay-per-view, prime pay-per-view, and over 200 million homes.
You can't compare Tyson and Peter McNeely. That's when Tyson was locked up for 3 years, man. He could have fought a chicken and people would have come to watch.
Exactly. Thank you. But Tank is like that. He could fight whoever and we coming to watch. But it just so happens he's fighting, you know, his version of Sugar Shane Mosley like Floyd did, except it's a tougher fight for him because he got a southpaw. Let's just be real. You know, nobody runs to southpaw smoke, but Tank is doing that. Off a layoff. You know, I wouldn't call Frank a tune-up. You know what I mean?
You did, though. You said that's a tune-up.
Because that's how it's perceived because he's 10 months out the ring. You know? But I wouldn't call him that. Two-tone. Counterpunch courtesy of Drew.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone, the superstar. Please say the superstar. Salute Pro Box TV. Amazing card last night. Najee Lopez definitely was smothering his work all night, which was musty, but I guess he will get better. And yeah, y'all niggas got to start using the Mongolian mole. Step your marketing game up. Get a little bit in tune. Pro Box, y'all kind of dropped the ball on not using the Mongolian mole. In regards to the Gervonta rehydration clause, Davis fight, and Frank Martin, that shit's gonna go double wood, double aluminum. Nobody knows who in the fuck Frank Martin is.
What a load of bollocks.
Nobody knows who this nigga is unless this nigga get a shade room scandal, unless this nigga on some blogs for fucking somebody else's bitch or some shit. Nobody know who this nigga is. Which one of them niggas is gonna sell this fight? Because the last promotion was carried.
Unbelievable.
Last fight was carried by Ryan Garcia. The Hector Garcia fight was carried by Gervonta Tank Davis getting his toothbrush dipped in baby shit, and the fight before that was carried by Rolly Romero. I don't know who the fuck gonna promote this fight. Maybe it's gonna be those delightful Leonard Booger Nose LB tweets that he tweets all day. And I say that respectfully. Ain't nobody gonna buy this shit. None of them niggas is marketing geniuses. None of them niggas have a fucking personality, Tim Duncan energy. And I just feel sorry for Devin the Dream Haney. He just lost his Ryan Garcia credit. I don't know if Floyd Mayweather told Ryan Garcia to act like he drunk and high, because nobody is going to give Devin Haney credit for beating this version of Ryan Garcia drunk, high. His credit, I just feel sorry for Devin, man. He don't get credit for this fight no more. Everybody, when Devin fights him, and if Devin stops him or just outclasses him, everybody gonna say, man, that man Ryan was smoking on the strawberry ruts on Twitter Spaces with 6 people the other night. Yeah, man. I'm disgusted. Ness, drop that David Benavidez tea, nigga. Drop the tea. What is the tea? We need the fucking tea. Drop it. You hiding something over there. Yeah, man. That Tank and Frank Martin site, that's like watching Spurs basketball back in the day. None of them niggas got lineups. Niggas can barely talk. It's disgusting. All right, man. Two-Tone Superstar, I'm out, man. TBV for life, man. I'm out.
I like that guy.
Tip Bellis, Counterpunch, courtesy of Drew.
Yeah, before I was so rudely cut off last time for not deflecting. Man, it sure is a lot of deflection going on today. Two-Tone, I am ashamed of you right now, bro. I am ashamed. Like, you know, Gervonta rehydration Davis, I mean, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was getting the best Ryan Garcia, you know, according to Bill Haney and all the other sources, that we were getting the best Ryan Garcia. But here it is. He drunk on Twitter Spaces, high on Twitter Spaces, drunk at the press conference, high at the press conference. Damn, the man just got a divorce. Now he getting cooked on the internet because his girl got her OnlyFans. Like, Ryan, I thought you was a man of God, bro. Hey, man, it look like you out here sinning. But you know
that ain't even his girl, man. Come on, y'all
hey,
just
man,
twist shit up.
I don't know. I'm just going with what I seen on the internet. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I'm going with what I seen on the internet. It look like Ryan going through a lot of personal things right now, and they telling us we gonna get the best version of Ryan. But I think that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? I guess I gotta wait till the fight night. But yeah, man. Let me get on Drew too, man. You know what I'm saying? Tip going in today, man, because damn, Turkey Out Sheep released that trailer, but it just seems like nobody's talking about it. I mean, Drew was the only person to call in and actually talk about the trailer. I mean, shit, I guess it's because they don't know what audience they're reaching out to. You know, it's kind of crazy. Ain't nobody calling and talk about it. And then, damn, I guess we gonna deflect on Jake Paul talking about it's hard to work with Eddie Hearn as well, right? How he want to make Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor again, but Eddie Hearn don't want to do that. Oh yeah. I hope y'all watched the thing yesterday. You know what I'm saying? The workout. You know what I'm saying? The workout.
I mean, I'm actually not mad.
Amanda
I'm
Serrano.
actually not mad at that, honestly, because I know that the rematch probably is precedent to the average boxing fan or even the hardcore. But you know, y'all know I've been asking for Amanda Serrano to fight Alicia Baumgardner. I think that's a bigger fight.
Amanda said she down with it. You know what I'm saying?
We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it because she's not doing it, right? She's not doing it, and what's happening is that they got the Chantel Cameron trilogy. They could go back to Ireland.
You know how it is with these fighters, man. You know, it's got to make quote unquote sense.
Yeah, but that's
it's
what
I'm make sense.
And that's what I'm telling you. For Katie Taylor, it's not about Eddie. It's about Chantel Cameron's trilogy making more sense in Ireland.
That shit.
And plus, she vacated and went up a whole nother division. So Serrano's not going to go up 3 divisions after going up 2 and getting robbed. Don't talk women's boxing around me unless you know what you're talking about, man.
See, I had the hired gun.
Y'all deflecting.
Hired gun.
No, you deflected. It's women's boxing. Talk everything else. Don't talk women's boxing. Go ahead,
my man Jake Paul said it's hard to work with Eddie Hearn. We could get the fight done, but it's hard to work with Eddie Hearn. Y'all deflecting right now, bro. Like, come on, stop the deflection. This is what we doing today.
You saying deflecting, but I'm explaining to you why Katie Taylor just vacated the belts at 135. Now that's Beatrice Ferreira. You know who that is? Yeah. That's Carolyn Dubois' business. You know who that is? You're not talking about nothing that makes sense. Serrano's not going to move up 3 divisions after moving up 2 and getting robbed. Move on from that and stop using that as an excuse because the fight don't make no sense. That's why it's a problem making it. Stop talking women's boxing with King Amin of Essex. I just told you that, Tip. Didn't I tell you that?
He told you that.
Hey, we don't know what can happen. We don't know what can happen, bro. They can fight.
No, you don't know when it comes to women's boxing. Move
on. Why you making him go Hulk Hogan on you? He going Hulk Hogan on you, man.
Look. The Katie Taylor fans is outside right now. They getting frustrated. The Garcia fans is outside getting frustrated. The Haney fans are deflecting because they supposed to be fighting the best round, so they got to shit on Tank. Listen, it's a reason why Tank keeps saying
everybody calling this fight great or not a mega fight, but ain't nobody shitting on it.
You hear my boy Tank online, right? He keeps saying, move your fight on the same day. Let's fight on the same day. Why you think Tank's saying that?
I don't
because
know.
you know who's going to do the better numbers.
I don't be really always knowing what Tank tweet. What do you mean by that?
Man, what he's saying is he know he's going to sell more than both of them.
More than both of who, though?
Even if they, Ryan and Devin combined on the same day fighting Frank Martin, who y'all think really ain't a good opponent. But I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a better fight. We know what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do what we do. You know, Baltimore stand up. PG stand up. You know what I'm saying? VA stand up. You know? Hey, man, we just here, man. We going to do what we do. PBC, we back in action, baby. We about to take over. You know what I'm saying? That rollout coming, man. Hey, Drew, go check out that promo video. You know what I'm saying? We just dropped it. Keep going to Tim Zoo rolling.
That was the bell.
I'm out. TBX, I'm out.
I don't think so, pal. That's not how this works.
We got CYP with another counter.
Yo, what up, King? I mean, what up?
Top of the morning, sir.
What up? Yeah, hey, Tip, he do know his women boxing, doggy. Like, that's what he do. He do that shit. I'm gonna keep that real. Last little bit. Everybody knows that Shakur is better than Ryan. I mean, on paper, you know, just if you had a vote, whatever it might be. But why didn't they put Shakur into that Four Kings talk? Is it because he wasn't at the weight class, or was it because he was under 30? He is under 30. I'm confused. So now the errors are about how old the fighters are, not about the division they fight at. So the golden era of heavyweights was about how old they were, or about how great they were when they were there together. Motherfucker, let me tell you something, Drew. Sugar Ray Leonard's covered here. We got him. He's one of my favorite fighters. I done watched the documentary. He's got his books. I had to study the dude way before I got on TBV. He covered over here. Like Marvin Hagler is covered by some of the dudes in the chat. We don't need you to come over here telling us about our fighters, my guy. We know about our fighters. We got them covered. It doesn't make any sense what you said, so you're just mad about it. Take the L, my guy. It couldn't have been a Four Kings era in 81 if one of the Four Kings wasn't even involved yet. It can't be. It didn't happen until they all got in the same division, started fighting each other, just like with the Four Kings they brought up at this division at 135. It had nothing to do with them being in their 20s. It has something to do with them being great when they're all together. Age does not fucking matter, my guy. But deflect, and see if it makes any sense, and see if you can find an article with anybody mentioning anything about four kings in 1981, 82, 83. That seems impossible since Sugar Ray Leonard was damn near retired that whole time. And Marvin Hagler hadn't even fought nobody or wasn't even mentioned yet. It's impossible, my guy. But, I may be wrong. My research may be wrong. And you may be the guy in 5 years to come on here and make me look bad about my own people on a boxing show where I'm fucking king. Hear ye, motherfucking hear ye. You been CY peed on. Damn, that hurt. I'm gone.
That was actually funny.
CYP.
Made me laugh. But what up, I mean? You ain't get in on this top conversation, man. What do you think of the superstar Gervonta Tank Davis announcing his mega fight with the #1 contender, Frank Martin?
I gotta be honest, guys. I gotta be honest. I gotta try to be fair too. I want to be objective. I want to be precise as I can. He's black, right? People said Tank don't fight no black guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's black.
He checking the
right?
box. Checking the box.
This is my Al Sharpton School of Matchmaking. So he's black. He's young, so he can be considered a contemporary. All right, fighter of his era. I'm disappointed that Frank Martin, I think, has the bigger win in the division over Michelle Rivera. Tank doesn't have that kind of win at 135. He's got other types of wins. Again, I'm trying to find a way to not disrespect Frank.
Wait, so you saying Frank's win over Michelle Rivera is better than Tank's win over Rolly?
Yes.
Oh, wow. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I think that they calling it a mega fight, because they know these. I mean, you ain't even mentioned he a southpaw.
Yeah, and see, because I was getting ready to say, I'm trying to find ways for people to understand. Tank's not gonna roll over him. I think he wins, but I'm hoping, and I'm projecting a bit. I'm hoping Frank Martin has the same kind of temperament as O'Shaquie Foster. Like, yo, I can't lose. Like this, like everything is on the line for me if I lose mentality. They got Texas, I know Indiana. I'm sorry. Indiana wants to claim Frank Martin, but he's been in Texas for so long. I'm just saying he's going to need a dog mentality along with those little nuances, being the southpaw and having, I would say a better quality win over opposition in the division. It's an acceptable fight, but it's not pay-per-view worthy. If you fatten up the undercard, tell me somehow, you get a Benavidez fight on the undercard. I'm just projecting, but definitely should not be pay-per-view. And I don't know how it's not pay-per-view because I don't know the logistics, if it's going to be Amazon Prime or
so
blah, blah, blah.
So Tank is not our generation's Mike Tyson. Not
which
yet.
Means not a mega fight.
Wait. We ain't get there. We don't know if it's not a mega fight. He got to answer this question. Is he or is he not our generation's Mike Tyson?
No.
He's the fighter we tune into to see what round he knocks his opponent out in. So by that regard, yes, like I told you, Marco, don't watch your eyebrows, man. Y'all got to be fair, man. Don't judge me, man. Don't judge me. I'm being
There's
fair.
levels, though. What you said is correct, but that doesn't still mean he's this levels of this generation's Mike Tyson, though.
I mean, Tyson had a good early win to be champion, and Tank had a very good early win to be champion. Tank and Tyson both had commercial fights, where they just was getting money.
The question is this, and you said this before, Ness. Is Tank Davis at the level where it doesn't matter who he fights, it's always a mega fight?
Absolutely, I think it is.
I don't. What do you think of me?
Hold on. I mean, I challenged him, and now I'm going to just leave it open to you and callers. When's the last time Tank didn't sell out? That means he could fight anybody. Like, when's the last time he didn't sell out? Bro, if it's not a mega fight, why are women coming out to your fight? Why are the fellas coming out? Why is it an event? We'll see. You say it's not. We'll see.
And see, I might lie too much to be a lawyer. So maybe I don't lie enough to be a lawyer. So I'm gonna play with words for a second. It's gonna be a mega event. It's not gonna be a mega fight. A mega fight would be
But was Ryan a mega fight?
Unfortunately.
What about? No, I mean, I'm asking you because you said it's not gonna be a mega fight, but Ryan was a mega fight.
For me, it was not because I'm talking about somebody that they don't stand a chance.
Was it
but I understood
as a mega fight? Was it perceived as a mega fight?
Yes, for the Earth. Yeah.
I'm with you. I knew it wasn't going to be close too.
And is Frank not perceived to be technically better than Ryan?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Which is why
how
I don't
is that a
understand why
mega
he's
fight?
not.
How is that a mega fight and this isn't? And not only is he technically better than Ryan, he's also a southpaw. I keep doubling down. We're ignoring that he's a southpaw.
Quantity in this instance, unfortunate. We're talking quantity over quality.
Common opponent with Ryan. Ryan knocked out Duno in 1. Frank knocked him out in 4.
Frank is a better fighter to me.
Wow.
Than Ryan Garcia.
So this is a better fight for you.
Still doesn't make it a mega fight.
Look at him! I got him!
Ness, you win. You fucking guy.
No, because this is the thing. We all thought Ryan was going to lose. We all thought that. There's people calling in here saying that Frank ain't getting knocked out. They ain't saying he going to win, but they're at least saying he ain't getting knocked out. We never thought that about Ryan.
I saw a few say that he might win in the chat.
No, I know there's people out there. I've seen the comments too that he's going to shock people. But not in this chat. Like, I've seen other comments, like, and yeah, he certainly has his fandom of people that believe he's going to get the win.
It seems like a mega fight is all subjective to what your criteria is. But one thing that's universal is money. And that fight won't generate that kind of money in the mega fight range.
Yo, you Marco, you said something, and we gotta factor it in, man. I think it's the popularity. What makes a mega Ryan is immensely popular. Yeah. Frank is unfortunately not as popular.
That's what I'm saying.
So for boxing fans, it's a mega fight, but I think to sell it at large for Amazon,
it's Tank's Tyson effect. He's so big. That he's big enough for 2 people. Like, look, Turkey Al-Sheikh got Tyson out there. Turkey Al-Sheikh wanted Tank out there. There's a resemblance in everything with Tank. I'm telling you. But look, there's a lot of callers. Let's move on. We got Damien with another $2. He says, not a pay-per-view fight, but Frank got better wins than Tank at 135. Look at that. See what I'm saying? The more people call in and super chat and comment, they're giving reasons why at least this is a better fight than the Ryan Garcia fight for Tank.
It'll show us more about Tank. It'll tell us more about him.
Why?
Skill set.
So again, you think Frank is better than Ryan.
I would say I think he is. Yeah.
Damien, $2 more. That makes no sense. I mean, I don't know what he means, but that was at 11:27 a.m., which is not too long ago. 4 minutes ago, I mean.
I'm not sure either. He's probably trying to say agreeing with you don't make no sense because, you can't agree with Ness. You can't agree with Ness. Don't agree with Ness on this show. Heaven forbid you do that.
Nah, they say, damn, I mean, he's turned you. Come on, we got a counterpunch for Supreme Tax for anyone. So let's see who's never received. Let's go to Elohim James. What up?
Yeah.
We hear you.
What's good, Ness?
What up with you?
Man, God's still on the throne, man, so everything's in check like a pair of air nights, you know what I mean?
Word. Amen.
So, hey, check it out, man. If boxing was correct, it would be Ryan versus Frank, and it would be Devin versus Tank. That's the real spill of it all. That these 4 gentlemen are not even in the right position. You know what I'm saying? But we know why. All the politics, money, we get it. Is Ryan better than Ghost, that's a 50-50 fight for me. So I think Devin's gonna whoop on Garcia's head. That's definitely going down. And I think Tank is definitely gonna get through the Ghost. I think Tank is pay-per-view. From now on, he is the generational star. I got nephews that's in the age range of 16 to 18. And they asking me, when Tank's next fight is, you going to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, these kids know who he is. So that's a whole nother new generation that Tank has tapped into that is gonna push him, beyond where we're already thinking he can go. You feel me? As us as old heads, I like to say that, we know boxing and we can tell when a star is born. And Tank is definitely gonna be that star. Is he being guided right? Maybe, maybe not. He's getting to the bag, but you know what I'm saying? He's putting on a show, and that's why he's pay-per-view. Your co-hosts have said he's got skill. Your co-host has said that, he has power. That's what everybody wants to tune in and see. And because whoever the opponent's gonna be, you know that Tank's gonna put on a performance. So that's why he's gonna always be pay-per-view to me. You feel me? Um, that picture of Ryan smoking the blunt, you seen that?
Yeah, we got that scheduled for 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Dang, you don't want me to tap in? Like, all right. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. But I think my boy is marketing for real because it is 420. You heard? And if you're a smoker, you know what time it is. So,
he probably got
don't
paid.
look at.
We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that, man. You ruining the show.
All right, I'm gonna chill. Hey, yo, the Alashik made a video game. Speaking, because Tip said ain't nobody talk about the trailer. Alashik just made an 8-bit video game of the trailer for the kids to play, for grown men to play. He's putting on a whole nother level to boxing, bro.
8-bit,
And
man.
y'all
What
might,
the fuck? I'm about to
yeah.
dunk on you, bro.
Listen.
8-bit. Man, what the fuck? Bro, what year was the 8-bit? Like, what the hell? But that was the call, champ.
What a load of bollocks.
I know. What 8-bit? What the fuck?
Nintendo.
Yeah,
Sega.
right? That's mad. Oh, like, I get it. Was it because it's cheaper and easier? Because it's like negative D? I don't even. Yo, Michael, right? Let me double check here. We got any counters? Actually, we got some super chatties got to get to. We got the CYP reminding us he had 2 counterpoints. We got Drew. Hart's born in 1958. And Leonard, I guess he meant, who the fuck is Hart's? He might have meant Hearns, born in 1958, and Leonard, born in 1956, and had Hall of Fame resumes before 30. So 50% of the Kings was doing work before 30. Big Super Mix, $5. Some of the original 4 Kings has drinking and cocaine problems, and the others still get full credit, man. Stop it. Post-Mayweather era fans learn history. Yeah, I mean, Duran, right? He was a heavy drinker in coke, right? CT's finest, welcome to the prospect level. One lump sum, celebrating his 10th super chat, $2. He says, Ryan and Devin, 3-3 in the amateurs. Why we feel sorry? Sorry for what? I don't know what we feeling sorry for. Fan of boxing, $2. Alicia is on probation. Quote unquote probation. Suspension. Okay. BP member for 5 months on that champ level. Big up TBB. Definitely a huge fight for me. Also discussed with lads in the gym, and they definitely think Frank is a different stylistic challenge for Tank, and that comes from a small Bulgarian gym. Damn.
Bulgarian? What?
Yeah.
I'm
There
Bulgarian.
you go. There you fucking go. You said this fight wasn't big. Your own people fucking super chatting to tell you how big it is. Huh?
Damn, my Bulgarian brothers.
Yeah, that shocked him right there.
Shout out Bulgaria.
You know what?
Shout
It's
out
big now.
Pulev. Pulev
I
about to get that
changed
ass
everything.
kick.
It's big now.
Oh no, Pulev about to get his win. Oh, my bad. Julio Guzman, $2. Totally disrespecting Tyson. Shaking my head. I mean, he's our generations because of the knockouts. And I don't know, Marco, who wants to play historian? How many more accomplishments does Tank have over I mean, not Tank. How many more does Tyson have over Tank? Like, I'm pretty sure they won belts similar ages. Cause fuck, he had to have fought Pedraza like 10 years ago, bro. How long ago was that?
People forget that Tyson lost all of his main fights after Buster Douglas. He was just a spectacle though for his whole career.
And Tank ain't lose, and he's a spectacle
Right,
for his whole career.
right.
Like that's what
But
he brings him out.
Tyson's still way bigger than Tank. I'm not saying Tank might not be able to
No,
get
of
there.
course.
Possibly.
I'm not saying that he is. I'm saying he's our generation's. I mean, nobody else brings them out expecting a knockout. It was Wilder for a minute, and now it's not. Swift in a 718 member for 5 months on that champ level. Not enough people know Frank to perceive and make this a mega fight. It's a good matchup to us. Tank's nowhere near where Tyson's star power was. Tank don't have video games or Pepsi endorsements. Bro, ain't he endorsed by OVO? Fucking Drake got his own plane, bro. But who else is endorsed by like Tank endorsed by? Come on, bro. Dude bought a block. Like, come on, bro. He's big. He's big. No? Okay, no answer. We got a counterpunch, Barrel City E and King Born, courtesy of Syph Bud. Caesar, welcome to that champ level. So let's see if these counterpunches are there. We got a counterpunch for King Born. Hey, yo, King Born, you ain't there. We got a counterpunch for Barrel City E, also not there. So we gonna go ahead and get to Treese in Toledo. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? Man, it's crazy. Man. I wouldn't fuck it. If people don't want to say this is a mega fight, then fuck it. We're just gonna call it a super fight or something like that. Make y'all feel better, I guess. Damn. But with that pro box last night, I thought that was a good card. Your man Najee Lopez, he was in tough. That was a good ass fight. I liked his interview at the end of the fight too. He acknowledged that shit, that he was he was in there, but he was trying to take him out the game for real. But I don't know if you caught the main event, but the main event, it like it reminded me of that Tio and Jermaine Ortiz fight lightweight. Cause the way that my man Paul, though, he was trying to box, but he wasn't doing too much. He wasn't punishing enough. He was moving around boxing well, but Buddy was out there trying to fight. So I guess the judges was into that a little bit more. But it was a good night. Like my man Timboski said, I'm excited about that next one that they got though on the 13th. I'm excited about that. That looked like a good card, all top to bottom. I like what Pro Box is doing over there. They got good motion. I like that. But damn, man, it's crazy. Why y'all niggas are so hard on Frank, man? If I told you that a motherfucker, that if I told you a fighter just beat an undefeated bronze medalist, you feel me? You would say that that's a pretty good fighter, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so like, damn. So why ain't nobody giving Frank?
You know why? Because for starters, to be fair, because they want the Shakur fight. And because
that's my thing.
Tank is a star, so stars get hated on. This happens to Canelo every day, twice on Sunday.
I get it, and that's another point too. Like, damn, when we was talking about Frank versus Shakur and all that good shit, everybody was saying it was a good fight. If it was a good fight for Shakur, why it ain't a good fight for Tank? Damn. And then when he said he wanted a little extra oomph, we shitted on him, and we got to we all got to eat our words on that shit, because Buddy definitely doubled back. What I'm sure with the big bag against Tank, we can't deny that that's gonna bring him more money. So Frank looking good right now. He looking real good. Only thing he can do now is just win the fight. Shit. And can't nobody tell me that he don't got the attributes to win 7 rounds against Tank, who don't necessarily throw a lot of punches. You feel me? It ain't like he's a buzzsaw of a fighter. He just knocks shit loose when he connects.
7 rounds, B?
I'm saying it's a 12-round fight. Like your man Keith say, it's a race to 7.
But you saying Frank gonna win 7 rounds?
I'm saying it's possible though. We didn't see if Rolly could win. How many? If Rolly was up in that. Rolly was looking good in that fight before he got his shit knocked loose. You see me? That's all I'm saying. I would like to think that Frank is a little bit more patient than Rolly, and you feel me? Maybe he won't rush in.
That is the bell.
Yeah, but
hold on. Let me get this. What I want to say is real quick though. Shout out to the Bare Knuckle for signing your man Guillermo Rigondeaux and Alfredo Wangulo to the Bare Knuckle FC, man. We fucking with it. But shout out TBD.
Why you doing that, man?
Shout out Toledo. Hey, man. Shout out Toledo, Ohio.
They signing carcasses over there, man.
Yo, the difference though is Rolly had that power, which kept Tank thinking a little bit. Frank doesn't have that.
You wildin', bro. Hey, yo, Marco, man. You know what, man? My soundboard guy, he loaded me up, man. I'm ready for you now, bro. Let me just find this shit. This fucking guy right here.
Do the meow.
Casual. Did he or did he not just fucking knock somebody down in like the 10th round? Like, what round was that?
He doesn't have the power to keep Tank from not coming at him. That's what I'm saying.
What? Oh, okay, Marco. Please tell the world who has Tank fought with the power of Frank.
Rolly, say what you want. Rolly could punch.
Okay, who he punched? Who he proved it against?
Rolly?
Yeah, because he ain't proved it against Jackson Marinez, who Frank proved it against.
Right, look, Rolly could punch, but I don't think Frank is going to get that respect from Tank because he doesn't have the punching power to do it.
Everybody say Rolly could punch, but like I'm failing to see the knockouts he gets.
I'm not saying Frank is a weak puncher. I'm saying he doesn't have that extra hard punch that'll keep Tank from stalking him like a tiger.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Michael.
Hello, Nestor.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the show.
A couple of things. Good morning. I called in, or flicked on the show, and then I heard, I don't know who it was, one of these motherfuckers was screaming, went apeshit over women boxing. That was weird. But anyway, super fight, mega fight, Nest, it usually has two things. Two big proven entities who have proved that they can sold before, or kind of the other part is like Crawford Spence, where it's split down the middle.
Wait, because you almost broke up and tried to tell the audience that it's two people that are proven they can sell when Ryan didn't prove he can sell.
Well,
only Tank was on pay-per-view, and that was perceived as a mega fight. So this is a mega fight. This guy, the callers are calling in to say that he's better than Ryan. But go ahead, I mean.
You started off tripping, thinking that is strange for a man to be passionate about women, let alone women's boxing. But go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, it was weird. But anyway,
I know.
So, or the super fight usually it consists of like Spence Crawford, where it's split down the middle, 50-50 usually. People don't know who's going to win. I don't think this fight has that either. I think Martin could be competitive early on because Tank starts pretty slow, but I think it's kind of a foregone conclusion who's going to win. I don't think many people would risk a high amount of cheese on Martin to win. So it's not. I don't think it's a super fight, mega fight. I think it's an all right fight. Ness, Davis got to get this shit cranked up. He's already 30 years old. I don't think he's lived a life of somebody who's going to be elite at 35, 36,
Yeah,
37.
but Champ, Floyd didn't fight Canelo till 36 years old. Like, Tank got hella time. He only 29.
Yeah, but he's not lived no life like Floyd to be. I don't think he's going to be a guy who's around at the top level at 35, 36.
What?
I don't think he's lived a life.
You haven't seen the upward trajectory in Tank? Like, I feel like he's matured more and certainly focused more on training.
I don't think so.
I
mean, I don't see him at 35, 36 at the top of the sport still. But even at his age now, people call him the face of boxing. He's in the top 10. That's kind of standard operating procedure, Ness, to be off 10, 12 months. I don't think he's. I think he could have did the Stevenson fight now. I don't think that at this stage of his career, at this level where he's at, like he has to.
Yeah, but I
that's
mean,
the
I
big
wanted the
thing for me,
Stevenson fight, Mike. I wanted that too, but like, he is about to have a fucking year out the ring. We can't expect that, right? Like, it would have been great, but he's the A side putting himself into, you know, less than normal situations, right? He would be at a disadvantage by taking the fight with 10 months off.
Yeah, but Nestor, he's not 22, 23. He's 30 years old. I mean, it's.
But he's the money man, so
that's not a long.
He's the money man, so you don't throw the money man into a fight rusty. It just is, you know, that it's the business. Like, he's the business.
No, I understand. I don't think this does much for him as far as. I mean, it's an all right fight, I guess.
I mean, Tank is Frank is top 6, bro. Like, if Frank would have fought somebody instead of like hypothetically, if they had dates, right? And Frank didn't take that Shakur fight the way it worked out, but Al gave him something to stay busy, he would have been top 5. He's top 6 right now without activity.
No, I think it's all right fight, but I think when you compare it to the Garcia fight, I think, believe it or not, guys, Garcia was under a 3-1 dog to Tank. I think at the very least, Martin's going to be a 5-1 dog, and it's probably going to be closer to 7-1.
Didn't he open up? I think he opened up plus 400. I'll double check on Pro Boxing Odds, but I think he opened up a plus. That's 100 less or more, but let me double check before I get too excited. I don't want to get excited and be wrong.
I mean, I could be wrong. I'm just eyeballing it off. I would think it would be 500 or more, but I could see maybe 400, I guess.
Yeah, but 400, my dude, that's a tight fight. Like, Mikey was like a plus 340 versus Earl.
Yeah, I mean, each fight's different, but I mean, I could be wrong. It might be, if it's 400, it's closer than I thought. Like
I haven't found it yet. I haven't found it yet, so
I'm pretty sure that Martin will be competitive early on because Tank is such a slow starter. But I don't think there'll be a point where is in any doubt that Tank's going to win. I don't think Martin will be in real control at any point. I think even if Davis is behind early on, I think
so Leo could wait, yo, y'all tripping. So Leo Santa Cruz could win rounds, but not Frank? This is crazy.
No, I said he will. I think Tank. I mean, I think Martin will probably snag some early rounds because of the way Davis starts. But I don't think there's going to be any point in the fight, Ness, where we're sitting there watching it thinking Davis is not in complete control. Like, I think he might nab some rounds early just because of the way Davis starts. But I don't think it's going to be in doubt where we're sitting there on the edge of our seat at any point thinking that there's a chance that Davis could lose.
Agreed.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to burn up Ness
So
too much
let
time.
me ask you, what other puncher has, like, what puncher on Frank's level has Tank faced? Because even if y'all keep saying Rolly, like, he's not as good technically as Frank.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe the Rolly thing because a lot of people would knock out all the cats that Rolly did. So I know Rolly can crack a little bit, but if you can't set it up, it doesn't really make, like, what good is being able to crack if you can't set it up? I don't know that Martin's a gigantic, huge puncher, but I mean, yeah, he's probably,
Yeah, so I found it. FanDuel has Frank a plus 440. It's not bad, man.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure somebody look up for Earl Mikey. Mikey had to open up 340, I think.
What is that in, like,
Yeah,
odds?
but
What do you mean?
That
Odds? That is the
fight.
odds. Plus 440.
No, but like 3-1, 2-1. How's that translate?
4-1. Almost 4.5 to 1. Almost 4.5 to 1, technically.
I mean, if you're
so technically you're right. Technically you're still right, though, Michael. Technically you're still right because 4.5 is damn near 5, which is what you said.
Yeah. So I mean, so that would make Davis probably like minus 800 though.
He is minus 550. So it's not that wide, man. I mean, you know, layoff, technically one of the best fighters he's faced. You know, power, shown it late. A lot of things could be said here. We got Romeo, $2. Is Frank reportedly making 200 or 1.4? I've heard 1.2.
200,000? No.
1.2.
Oh, you said 200, I thought.
No, yeah, the super chat asks, is he making 200?
No way. 200. No way.
We got Jay in LA. Jay in LA to this day.
Jay, how you doing, S?
What up?
Are you able to hear me?
You sound like shit. Like you're connected to a Bluetooth that isn't really connecting.
About this fight, I like it in the sense that it's a.
Yeah, bro, you're not. We can't hear you. You're on a Bluetooth that isn't connected.
So Martin is actually a good choice, I think. I like the fact that he's going to get a shot. It's just that people have a problem with it because there's other fights that we should be getting right now or have got right now from Tank already, and that's the big, I think, problem some people have with it. I would say I like the fight right now as long as we know we're probably going to get some type of real super fight, not a mega fight, super fight from Tank with one of the guys that we know he should be taking on. And right now at the weight level, it should be Shakur. We know that would be a great matchup. Two different styles of fights. We'll find out, which one wins at the end of the fight. And it could be something it gets a run back as well, too, right? Missed out the opportunity with the Devin Haney super fight. That would have been awesome as well. But, for some reason, that Tank side, that PBC, didn't want to risk it against Haney. Kind of just like, they didn't want to risk a Tank with Lomachenko back in the day. But hopefully things are changing. Maybe this new Prime PBC deal forces a little bit better fights. But unfortunately, we've seen a pattern in history, and you've mentioned it, Ness, that PBC sometimes just doesn't give us the fights that we really want, right? We got some decent ones last year for sure. That was nice, but that's like, at the last minute getting some decent fights in to get that big new contract situation. So. But yeah, other than that, I think we have a good fight going on. Definitely not pay-per-view. I definitely will be watching it though, so I'll find it some way, somehow. But just not pay-per-view. No discredit to Frank Martin. He's legit, but he's just not that star status that would make for a mega fight or super fight. I'm hoping the fight is really good. Frank Martin, really gives Tank a tough fight, and maybe he beats him. Well, now maybe we might get a rematch that could be more of a mega fight situation, right? Especially if it's a good, entertaining back and forth fight. That's what I'm hoping, really. For Frank Martin, I want him to come up too. That's it, I think. What about you?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a decent fight if we want to be optimistic and believe that he's getting prepared for the unification with the other slick black southpaw in Shakur.
That's one thing that I do like about this move by Tank. We criticize a lot of fighters. I, a Mexican, criticize Canelo for not taking on other Mexican fighters, but we criticized Floyd a lot for not fighting, slick black African-American fighters, which are some of the toughest guys out there. Tank's doing that right now. With Frank Martin, he's doing it. So I got him credit for that. Frank ain't no superstar.
That was the bell. That was the bell. Next up, Real Jose to this day. Real Jose going once. We got Capicu. What it do?
What's going on, champ?
What up with you?
Chilling, man, chilling.
I mean, like I don't know if this is gonna be a mega fight. I know you announcing it as a mega fight, but I wouldn't say it's such a mega fight. I think it's a good fight. I think it's a competitive fight. I don't think that Martin is ready for this fight, but let's see what happens. I think we're just rushing him to become a star. We're rushing him to get to the top. A lot of fighters are doing that to make big money. I mean, we've said it before. Whereas his biggest fight was Michelle Rivera. Um, so I don't know how big of a pay per view event this is going to be. I don't think he's known like that. I know he's known to us, but I don't think he's known to the general population like that. So the weight is going on Tank. To sell the tickets, sell the pay per views, and everything like that. So it's just going to be interesting to see what happens. I mean, we saw that he's he has the style. He is a sit in front of you kind of guy. So stylistically, it should be an entertaining fight. Nobody has to chase anybody. But let's see what happens. I see Tank obviously hurting his kid and sending him back to a prospect level. But I just don't. I see there could have been bigger fights than this guy, and I don't understand. I don't understand why they chose him. But again, kudos to him to giving the opportunity to his fellow African Americans. A lot of fighters don't want to do that. I mean, it's kind of what Floyd did towards later on in his career, uh, making people get the paydays that they deserve. I just think that this kid is still green, and I just hope that this is not gonna ruin his career. I know, like they say, like you can still get big fights afterwards, but there's a lot of fighters that have gotten in the ring with punchers and gotten with.
Yeah, but what about if he don't? A lot
fighters.
of guys are calling and saying that Tank won't stop him. If he don't get stopped, that right there is gonna raise the fuck out of his stock, bro.
No, absolutely, absolutely, and I agree with you on that. If he can last 12, then okay, it just shows that he's a durable guy, and maybe he's just more skillful as we thought he was. But anybody can fight to survive. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean you're a good fighter. Anybody knows how to survive in the ring.
Nah, but we talking about looking good.
Copy cool. Ask Pitbull Cruz if that's true. People want to throw Pitbull Cruz in a rematch, and he kind of came out of nowhere, and all he did was survive, or did he do more?
Yeah, he survived, but he came pushing forward, and he looked good doing it. Although it was a handicapped guy, as what they say, right? We don't know that. They keep on saying that Tank was handicapped. So, and it did bring up his thing. That's what I'm saying. It will bring up his thing up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, let's see what happens. I just don't want him to get hurt too early, and then like we saw with Vargas. They put him in with the Wolves, and it fucked up his career. But that's all I got.
Bro, my man's 29. There ain't no such thing as too early at this point. He got to go, and he got to go for broke right now. Like, it is what it is. We got Mavs for the chip. Mavs, excuse me. Mavs for the chip. Whatever the fuck that is.
Mavericks for the championship. I assume.
No Mavs for the chip. T-Stacks. While we wait for Stacks to connect that mic, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Live chat is wide open. Phone lines available. Twitter, Spaces, and Discord. Link pinned right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. I'm trying to get to 191,000. The more subscribers, the easier the interviews. Expect the David Benavidez interview to drop. Make sure the notifications all click. T-Stacks.
You hear me or not?
You sound like you are not near the telephone.
Okay, hold on. What about now? Better?
Negative.
Okay, hold on. This is my first time calling. I'm on these Bluetooths, and I don't know if it's connected or not. What about?
Nah, it does. You might as well disconnect it. It ain't sounding right.
Hold on. I'll take them out. Where we at now?
Let's try it. Let's go for it.
Hey, so my call for real, I want to talk about that Floyd Schofield and Abdullah Mason / Shakur. I know it's off topic, but for me, man, that was hard. Like that Shakur tried to throw him off on Amir Abdullah, and what's the name? Schofield told him like, "Hey, bro," he like seeing both contracts at the same time. If you want this fight, send both contracts at the same time, then we can get it done. To me, that was hard. I ain't really heard nobody call in and talk about that, so that's all I really wanted to say. What's your thoughts on that? On the call out and Frank Martin, Schofield accepting and everything like that, to earn both contracts at the same time.
Yeah, you breaking up, but I'm gonna take it that look, I love Schofield's comeback. If Shakur puts his own name on a contract after Abdullah, that's beautiful, and it could set the precedent moving forward. Maybe other people do things like that. Because right now, I don't believe it. Like, you gonna tell me that Shakur is gonna make moves for the matchmakers and the promoters and James Prince, the manager? That's a lot of moves right there. I gotta see it to believe it. So a contract with his name and Abdullah's name would be fantastic. And like I said, it would send waves because it's like this would be the new motto. Like, yo, don't talk on Twitter. If you want to start talking on Twitter, we going to start, but we going to send a contract to finish this shit. Mavs for the chip. Mavs for the chip. Speaking of chip, Tip, you still got that one counter because you had got the counter from Drew, so you got your own you sent. Mavs, you ain't coming through. We got calls. What up?
Yo, bro, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro? Good morning. Good morning, Ness. Good morning to your co-host. I forget his name, but good morning to you, sir. Um, I can't really complain about the Frank and Tank fight. I mean, is this Frank's like second opponent that's a southpaw? Because I know the German bronze medalist, he was a southpaw. Was Michel Rivera a southpaw or was he orthodox?
Nah, I'm pretty sure he's orthodox.
Uh, but I see your point that you're making. Like probably Tank is getting prepared, for a future bout with Shakur Stevenson. I mean, like, but still, Frank he did duck Shakur too. Like it's still a duck. Like Pitbull Cruz. Like if people were calling Cruz a duck for not fighting Shakur, I think it's also fair to call Frank a duck too. Like for not fighting Shakur, as
Excuse
well.
me
But
on
it's a
that. I forgot. That's not. Never mind that.
Oh, yeah, you're good. But I like the fight. I do give Frank a chance. I mean, he's pretty athletic. He has really good footwork. He has power. When he lets his hands go, like that fool starts to throw bombs. I was giving him a chance with Shakur too, but I don't know, man. Like Derek James, he's another like tough fight. Like he already lost with Spence. He already lost with Canelo. Now he he's gonna get 12-0 with Devin. Now he might see his boy like get stretched against Tank. But hey, man, at least he's still getting that bag. But it's a good fight. Like folks can't really complain about it. I mean, it's better than the Rayo fight too, because it's like. I mean, he's fighting like a slick black boxer, like everybody wanted to see Tank fight, and he's not fighting a Mexican, so it's a good fight. But yeah, are you gonna make a show about the Raymond Ford and Luis Alberto Venado like fight? Are you gonna make a show about that too, Ness?
Yeah, that's all scheduled for 7 p.m.
All right, for sure. So I'll be tuning in. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say. Thank you for letting me call in, and I'm gonna let other people call in so the show could be popping as well.
All right, all right. So yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and screen share that. You know, I guess it don't even matter the screen share, but yeah, it's already scheduled. Hopefully, you got your notifications on. It's titled "Devin Haney Sends Threats." Ryan Garcia smoking pot, plus ESPN and DAZN previews and predictions. as there was just too many names, right? You got the Jake Paul, you got Amanda, you got Raymond Ford. Just so many names wouldn't fit. C Dub,
Yo, how the audio?
straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself, man. And it's working hard. King, Marco, salute.
What's up?
Man, yo, man, this the rollout. Roll out. Ain't no safety on this 40. And this cutback. Just simply saying, yeah, to this the opponent announcement. Yes. Like Tank letting you know, like Floyd did via social media. He controls the media. He controls when the announcements. Classic Floyd shit. Move. Learning from the master teaching the Padawan, man. This a classic megastar move. This not a mega fight in this, but the pay-per-view numbers could be the same as Devin and Ryan. Possibly, it could be. If that happens, then it's going to be mind blowing. But Tank fighting a fight that people want to see. It maybe not the opponent, but it is the fighting style people want to see, which is a slick counterpuncher. They say the race thing of black fighter, but I don't think that's a factor. That's ignorant to me. But there is a perception out there because of the green print that he only fight Latinos, that he avoids, black fighters. So such as Gary Russell, so it is some merit. I mean, like some credence there, but at the same time, you got Loma, which is a slick fighter as well. So you say he getting ready for Shakur, but it's another southpaw out there, Ness. I just mentioned his name. That people say he ducking. That's a slick fighter. That could be another million pay-per-view buy, and that is who?
You
I
tell
don't
me.
know.
Who?
You tell us.
Marco? Who? What
I
you say,
don't know.
Marco?
Tell me.
I just mentioned Lomachenko.
Oh.
I thought he said slick black
Lomachenko.
fighter. That's why.
No, I said, but it's a slick southpaw.
Okay. That makes sense.
Slick
For some
southpaw.
reason,
That's
Loma's never in
another.
the talks
Just
anymore.
yeah, man. You don't need the sound bite. We don't need the horns. I know we dropping bombs and shit, but no date on the announcement. People. No date on the announcement yet. We know Prime TBA. Still some things moving over there. People show their knowledge of boxing, man, but then they show their unreal expectations of athletes. They are superstars, not superheroes. Tank is coming off a layoff. Why would he not fight a top 5 fighter instead of the best fighter in the division? But we disrespect it, and we wonder why the sport is where it's at. How we disrespecting the top 5 matchup, a guy that's in the rankings, he's up there, but we saying he should be. We disappointed at the level that he's fighting. What is it's amazing to me, man. It's amazing. It's amazing. If you're not going to respect top 5 fighters in a division, what are you doing? What are you watching? And don't be a fake hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Asking about the pro box card and you don't got it in the title. You know what I'm saying? Put that in the title. Get on your team. Have that in the title. You know what I'm saying? And then we can get on it, man. Well, shout out to the Mongolian Mo for getting the win. Shout out to Boxing, man. Shout out
Whatever,
TBV.
bruh.
Smash that like button. It's
Maybe
free.
you could
Do
call in.
something with
If you
yourself.
watched it, you watched it. You ain't watch it, bruh. I feel you. What up, Sin? Sin on Twitter going once. AC.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, man. Shout out to y'all this morning, man. Shout out to everybody listening in. Big dog, you trolling hard this morning, man. It's funny as hell. Yo, you trolling hard, bro.
What you talking
Tank is
about?
Mike,
What you talking about?
man. Tank, Mike Tyson, Frank Marsh, Shane Mosley. Tank versus Frank.
I mean, who else is doing it like Tank when it comes to the knockouts? And every time we talk about knockouts, we associate them. The Tyson don't act like we wasn't associating Wilder to Tyson.
Yo, I'm just saying, man. I understand it, bro. I got it. I understand it, but man, that's funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So you don't
But
believe it? He not our generation's Mike Tyson.
no.
So
But
why
hey,
you acting like Mike Tyson was like this dude with all these accolades? Like Tank and him ain't win titles certain age brackets. Like Tank might have not
youngest,
even accomplished
y-
more than him.
youngest undisputed heavyweight champion ever. That's all I really got to say about that one. I ain't really
I
want,
mean, you
but
talking
yeah,
about
man.
like the one belt era and shit. Like, come on,
Nah,
man.
it was at
Nah, it
least
was
4 on the
three of them.
table. I
It
There
was
gotta
was
agree
three.
with
never
Ness.
4 on the table. Bud is
It
the
was
first
three.
4 belt undisputed,
3.
man.
It was three. It was three. The WBC, the WBA, and the IBF. The
At
WBO
what
didn't
age?
become
At
really
what age?
19 years
21.
old.
He's still. Hey, listen, man. You can't, man. Tank ain't has not even been the best champion in any division he been in. But
Bruh.
as far as the Frank Martin fight, man,
So what you
I
gonna call
feel like
Tank Wilder, man? You gotta call him fucking Tyson.
I think Tank is more like a Dollar General Adrian Broner.
Whoa,
That's more
Dollar General,
that's
Adrian,
that's
yo,
more
bruh, you out
that's
here
more
wilding,
comparable.
bruh.
I
Tank
like
is more
that.
That's more
Tank,
comparable.
yo, Tank
That's
is
more comparable.
undefeated. He's arguably more
Man,
accomplished than Adrian Broner. You out here wilding, bruh.
no.
You wilding.
I mean, I don't know, man, because AB a 4 division champ and he a real 2 division champ at the very minimum. You know, Tank like a 1 division champ and got two kind of. I wouldn't even, but man, as far as the Frank Martin thing, man, I feel like it's a decent fight. You know, Frank Martin isn't a bad fighter. I feel like with the Tank shit, it's just that like bro, you've been a pro for so long, man, that Frank Martin is gonna be like arguably a top 3 win for you and arguably your best win at 135. I
Bruh,
think that's why
bruh,
some
bruh,
people have
bruh,
pushback
bruh.
for
Would
that
he
shit.
would he not be Shakur's best win at 35?
Maybe, yeah, but
All right
Shakur
then.
only has
Would he
one
would he
fight
not
in the
be
division.
no he didn't. He got 2. Would he not be
Two fights. Two
Emmanuel
fights.
Navarrete's best win at 35?
He ain't even fought in the division yet.
But he's already scheduled to fight for a vacant versus somebody. So if you know, you know. You know who
Yeah,
he gonna
dude
fight.
who's
You know who he
a
gonna
dude
fight. You can
traded.
easily say the dude he gonna fight better than Frank, but you won't, will
Oh
you?
no,
You
I ain't
won't,
gonna say it.
will you? You won't,
I
will
like
you?
Frank Martin.
You
I'm
won't
not hating on
exactly,
Frank Martin. I like
exactly.
Frank
So
Martin.
so
I'm
so why
saying what
so
the
why say arguably the best win on his like? Come on, bro. He's a top
because
5 dude. Top
I like Frank
top.
Martin, bro. I'm not discrediting him as a fighter. I'm saying the reason why some people have pushback on this fight is because if you look at Tank, bro, all the people who've come around, it's like, bro, Frank Martin is the best opponent you probably ever
I mean,
faced.
so you
It's
expected
not
him
that
to
Frank
fight.
Martin
You
is
expected
bad.
him to fight Shakur with
He ain't gonna
almost a year layoff.
come on, man. You know he ain't finna fight Shakur, bro. You know that. Everybody know
All
that.
right
He's
then.
not finna fight no damn Shakur.
So then what's wrong with Frank? I'm lost here, man. Y'all want your cake and eat it too. AC, that's the bell,
I
man. I hear you, man. Like, look, I wanted Shakur. I pouted. I didn't get Shakur. This the next best thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't let your voice be heard, then they just gonna do whatever. I wanted Shakur. My voice wasn't loud enough. He ain't sent Shakur an offer. It's cool. Now we moved on. He with Frank. That's the next best thing. Because Frank would be the biggest win on damn near everybody at 35 resume. Let me put my face on camera so you can see something. Watch this. Frank would be Eastside Cruz's biggest win. Stop me when I'm lying. Frank would be Rolly's biggest win. And I know they both moved up, but we just gonna clear that up. Frank would be we already said Emmanuel Navarrete. We already said Shakur. I mean, the only dude that Frank isn't his biggest win is Loma, but it's arguable that if Loma beats Frank at 35, that's still his. Nah, because he beat Comey, former world champ. But again, perception of Frank, he's better than Comey. Just saying, Frank would be a lot of people in the division's biggest win. So, like, we got to stop this weird narrative. You know what I'm saying? Again, I was mad at the fight because as a champion, I would have liked to see champion Gervonta Davis send a contract to champion, WBC champion, the belt that Muhammad Ali had, the belt that Floyd had 18. He got that picture with like 18 of them green belt. I would have liked that. But, you know, after the high of me being upset, not getting what I want, calmed down, I understood. Almost a year out, Frank is a southpaw, slick black fighter. Shakur's a slick black fighter, southpaw. Maybe we get it next. Maybe they want to do big business. They just preparing him. I'm hoping that's the case. We all know I'm optimistic. You feel me? We got SDX Renzi. What up? Damn, dog. Where you been at? What's up, man?
Yeah. Shout out TBV. That's it's been a vacation, man. I just got back from Africa. Went over there after taking a vacation with the fam. So
Shout out
I'm
to you.
backstage.
That's 2 callers went to Africa in like the last 30 days. You and Contrell from Phoenix. Salute.
Yeah, bro, I love it over there. But hey, came back to the good news. My boy Tank about to give us a fight. I know it ain't the fights we wanted, but hey, the Tank hate continues, man. Every time I feel like you can't make these people happy, Ness. No matter what you give them, they ask for it. Black fighter, slick. Now he ain't good enough. You feel me? If he would have fought Shakur, he would have been good enough for Shakur. Even though we know Shakur gonna outbox the shit out of Frank. But they don't want Tank to do it when, like I heard one caller say, we know Tank gonna give away some rounds, but I think we going for the stoppage every time. So I just say you can't really make these people happy. They want to say, why we getting this fight? Y'all want him to come back and fight the best guy? I ain't even tripping. Get Frank out the way. Maybe that'll bring Frank's stock up. You feel me? People don't know him, but we see that anybody that fight Tank, they stock go up after the fight. So maybe his stock will get up high enough to where he'll get a better offer from Shakur. Shakur might take that fight because the only fight I want to see next for my man Tank is Dev. Dev mentioned his name again after the Ryan presser, so I feel like if he gonna keep mentioning his name, don't put no stipulations on. Oh well, rehydration clause, or I can't come down and wait. If you gonna mention his name or let them talk you into that trick, you got to be willing to accept all terms and conditions, man. So I'm hoping that's the fight we get second half of the year. Let Frank and Shakur go at it after this, and we just move forward with the bigger fights. But I think this is just a warm up, get Tank back, out of the ring rust, and we'll see where it go from here. Shout out TBV, shout out TBX as well. That's my call.
SDX, good to have you back. We got Big Gang. What up? While we wait for him to connect, smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Julio Guzman with the $5 super chat. I cringe when I hear today's era fighters being called four kings. We need to have a quote-unquote old school versus quote-unquote new school debate show. I'd call in for that. LJ, you going to, Big Bang, you going to unmute? Or Big Gang, excuse me. And he's gone. We got Sin. I ain't get to you. I feel like I went to you. Did you not connect? Boxing Mavs for the chips. We trying you again. Some shit like that.
Unmute. Hit the like button.
Yo, Mavs for the chip. You ain't connect yet. Keep trying though, champ. Boxing Patron.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, yeah, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
All good.
There you go. Man, it's weird with the Tank thing, man, because, do they expect Tank to have a super fight every fight? Dude, we've been listening to this show for years.
It's on pay-per-view. That's why they reacting like this. I'm sure if it was not going to be a pay-per-view, they probably wouldn't be that mad, but yeah.
Yeah. But we cried, all of us.
Mega fights go on pay-per-view.
But we cried for the Ryan fight for years. You know what I mean? For years. I mean, for a long time, I heard people crying, and he gave us what we wanted, and it was a huge event. You know what I mean? So I mean, they want him to jump right in the court, have another one, then Haney, and then move up and fight fucking I don't know, man, Charlo or somebody or Crawford. That's what the expectations are coming, man. This is a good fight, man. I'm excited about it. Do I think it's a mega fight, man? I don't. In my neighborhood around here, man, it's UFC, man. My family's UFC. All my friends are UFC. Where I work, it's just a UFC area, man. All these dudes are around that. From Stockton, so you got that Diaz shit. You know what I mean? So just all UFC fans. So I can just go by from what I hear from them. If whether like man, like the day they made Ryan and Haney. I was getting the messages. Hey man, is this true? Is this true? Hey, oh man, they're gonna fight. And then with this man, I didn't get one hit up about that. I don't think people are going to be too excited about it. I mean, we are. I think it's a damn good fight. I'm excited about it. I don't give a fuck who Tank fights. So man, I'm in on it. You know what I mean? So I don't care what he does. I'm gonna watch it.
See, he
You know
got
what I
that.
mean?
He got that Tyson effect, right?
Yeah, man, he's just fun to watch, bro. Wilder was like that, man. He's fun to watch. These guys are entertaining. Somebody's gonna get knocked the fuck out. That's what's entertaining about Tank, man. I just love to watch him, dude. I want to. It's must see TV. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Do I think it's mega? No. Will it sell a little bit? Yeah, well, man. I don't think it'll do. I don't think it'll cross that 400 mark, but I think it gets somewhere around 350, 300. You know what I mean? I think Tank will always be in that range, that 300 to 500 range now. I think he has, hit that Canelo level, where no matter who they fight, they're going to sell good. So I think Ryan too, though. You know what I mean? I think Ryan and Haney will sell big. It's that social media shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just huge now. So, but yeah, that's my take, man. But all right, man. Good show, man. Appreciate you doing that grindness.
Appreciate you, bro. Listen. Fuck. LJ, give me a minute. I didn't mean to go to you. I had to go to Sin, who got a counter. And I also wanted to say, I know it's easy to shit on the callers, and it's also difficult to not do it. But, again, without the callers, there's no show. A lot of people use this show to get through their day. So, you guys in the chat, you got to chill, because when I see you, I'm timing you out for like 24 fucking hours. Because, again, it takes courage to call in. So, yeah, I would say be easy, man. Be easy. Sin, counter, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right. Yeah, man. I guess I'll speak on the Frank Martin thing first. I mean, it's a good fight. I mean, I think it's better than Chris Colbert, which we were hearing rumors about before the second Ryo fight. A guy who's coming up in weight, technical guy. Is better than Ryo, who we seen get stopped by De Los Santos. And it's not like the green print, another Latino, that just comes forward and throw punches. I mean, this is kind of a fight people been wanting. It's an African American, and it's a young guy, even though he like 28, 29 years old. It's not like a 35-year-old, Hector Luis Garcia or something, And plus, I think that's your core, negotiation thing that's going to give this fight a little rub, because we did see Shakur go on a whole bunch of podcasts, $1 million worth of game and stuff, and kind of, violate Frank. So I think, some people going to check it out. And as far as like, Frank getting stopped or not, I think, there's sometimes he show heart. He stand there and he want to throw. Like, even though he got some skills like movement, slipping, stuff like that, he do, sit there and want to throw at times. We saw that with Martinez and Rivera. So, I think Tank got good enough skills and, could crack him. And it might be another Barrios type thing where it's competitive at times and then just late, like, 10th round, 11th round, he catch him. The other thing I want to speak on is I know a lot of people violating Edgar, and I came on here and I was kind of violating, Cinnamon Challenge too. But, listen, if we being real, we've been saying for a while Canelo don't want to fight no young guys. And I know you got into that whole Benavidez stuff, about the contract offer and stuff, his business. So, I mean, Munguia and Edgar, is, let's just see it. Let's see Canelo give these young guys the rub, just like, Shane Mosley and them dudes gave Canelo the rub, when he was coming up. And let's see what happens. We don't know. Like, say if Canelo fight Munguia and Edgar, I know everyone violating them, they're going to get knocked out or whatever, but we got to be honest. If Canelo fight Edgar and Munguia like how he did with John Ryder, these dudes, they might go the distance. They might, survive, go the distance, and then they earn a little bit more respect, and then we could see them fight each other. After Canelo beats them and see what happens. We got to look at a lot of guys like. I think Charlo, he touched his first world title, 21, 22 fights, and that was against K9, who was older. I mean, Edgar, people say he don't got no name recognition and stuff like that. Even Munguia, they were saying that for a while. We got to be real. Like, if Canelo wasn't at this weight class, they probably would have touched the vacant title already. So we got to be honest just about that. I mean, it's not like the worst situation we've seen. So we really got to understand that. Like, I don't really understand why people violated ODOD, even though, he did look trash in some of them decisions. We can't deny that. But we just got to see what happens. I think it could be just another, like, Spanish James Kirkland type vibes where, like, he could get knocked out. But if he survive, go the distance, or do better than we think, he could live with that off his head. That's the first call, or that's my whole thing. You can hear me?
Nah, you still get your free call, but not back to back because there's a whole line of people. But just stay there and request, and we gonna get you back. LJ. LJ. All right, we going to Big Gucci Nick.
Up, gang.
What up? What up?
Yo, everybody smash that like and hit that subscribe, man, for the best podcast pound for pound, man. Yo, King Amin still there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What? Me? Shout out to you, gang. Yo, man. I love this fight. I was always a Frank fan, man. I really, really, really wanted to see Shakur versus Frank. I thought that was a 50-50 fight. Um, I support Tank too, man. Like big time. I'll buy all his pay-per-views and shit. And this fight does make sense, man. Look, if he is really looking to fight Shakur after this, granted he gets past Frank, I think it would be a smart move, man, because you're getting ready for a slick black southpaw. So this is a really smart move on their side, and it just happens to be in-house, so it's easier to fight or easier to make the fight. I feel like that Rayo fight would have been pretty fun too, man. But I feel like Frank is a little bit closer in style to Shakur, man. So I think this is great preparation. But this is a fight that would potentially make Tank look bad, man. I feel like Frank ain't no slouch, and I feel like he's just gonna make Tank look bad. This fight I think is gonna go 12 rounds, and I don't think it's gonna be a close fight. Maybe Tank knocks him down one time, but I feel like at some point in the fight he's gonna start getting outboxed by Frank. Cause Frank go with that slick style and that footwork, man. Got to go back and watch that Rivera fight because he did some really good work in that fight, man. Um, but yo, King Amin, who you got winning this fight, or how do you see the odds for this fight, man? You think it's a close fight, or you think it's a blowout by Tank?
I think that Frank's got to be more prepared with some of the other stuff, first. Like, I think the event, you know what I'm saying? I think, when Tank loading up them power shots on him, he's gonna have to look good in those moments and how he avoids it and evades it. If he look like he's kind of backing off because he don't want to get hurt, those are the rounds that might look close. He might lose, but if he could, get some sort of offense or some sort of counter ends or make it an awkward affair for Tank, given that they're both southpaws, maybe he can steal those rounds. He can't get knocked out. Obviously, he'll lose. But Tank could definitely win that one, 8-4.
8-4. Okay, all right. So you got it. You got a good fight going. You're giving some rounds to Frank. I got it. I got it about that too, man. Look, when you fighting the champ too, like you fighting the referee, you fighting the judges, and you fighting
Perception.
the fact
A
that
lot of
he's an
shit.
ace. Exactly, man. So he's got a lot on his shoulders, man. But But we'll see
I
what
mean, he
happens. I think
don't.
it's
He
gonna be a
don't.
great
You
fight.
know, the fact that he's unknown to the casual masses, the pressures on Tank's, shoulders to not only sell but perform. Frank could, do better than expected because he got no pressure. He's not expected to win. This is a Tank show.
That's true, man. But Frank's been waiting for his opportunity, man. This is his first title opportunity. He didn't get what he wanted for that Shakur opportunity, man. But this is the best possible situation for Frank too, because not only you got a title fight, but you got the biggest name in the division, man. One of the biggest names in boxing. So shout out to him for actually landing this fight, man. But yeah, that's my call. Keep the ball rolling. Shout out to y'all.
What up? Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Now is the time to request if you're trying to speak. We got Mavs that says $2. Ness, I tried calling with the AirPods on phone mic. Yeah, champ, you probably need the AirPods on the AirPod mic and the phone on that. You know what I'm saying? Bougie with one of the many counters. Yo. Bougie and Broward. Bougie and Broward. Right now we are at 190, 420 with a great number. What a great number, 420. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Now is the time. No Bougie. We got Sin. What up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. The one thing I forgot to say, I feel like we've seen like 7 fighters now, 8 fighters, and a lot more trying to leave PBC. I think that Tank kind of did a publicity stunt with Conor Ben, that public Twitter negotiation to kind of test Al and PBC. Like, yo, I'll really leave if the money not right. Because then we hear him like just a month or so ago complaining, throwing subs, saying, "Where's the money at?"
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like the Conor Ben thing, that was just to like, gas it, like, I'll really leave. Like a lot of these other guys, and they
I
said, "Nah."
remember Calvin did an interview, probably on the rise, but I'm sure everybody's seen it, where he said, Tank said, it ain't Frank. Certain things got to be right, and that's probably certain things. Just like Canelo said, certain stipulations and conditions got to be met. It's probably the same thing for Tank. He an A side. Certain conditions, stipulations got to be met.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They probably brought the checkbook out, and if they was smart or if they was trying to build it, they would have to overpay him and put him on that free card as the main event to try to bring some attention. But most likely, it's going to be pay-per-view, man.
Nah, it's
and I think that's
pay-per-view.
what's going to hurt them.
Tank
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
he's a
Like
pay-per-view star. You know that.
No, absolutely. I guess what I'm saying, since it's they debut on Prime, like to try to get eyes on them, like, oh, put that as the main event and just still pay him like, a pay-per-view guy, overpay, but do the free thing. But that's just a business thing, I guess. The other thing I was gonna say is, like, if we look down the list, there's really nobody else for Tank to fight other than, of course, the Shakurs, things like that. We just not gonna see that, especially if he complaining about money for Frank.
Right.
That's something we probably gonna see down the line. What you say?
No, I said, well, I agree with you.
Nah, yeah. So that's just how it is. And then just the last thing, about Berlanga and Munguia, I feel like once they lose, even though they're gonna have one loss, like they really gonna just hold their head up high, like, oh, we lost to Canelo. And like I said, if they go the distance, they don't get stopped, they just gonna go back on that rebuilding. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Just keep fighting showcase fights and get themselves right. And then
I mean,
for
that's what
all we
happened
know,
to
like,
Canelo. He suffered his
exactly,
loss and
that's what I'm
just
trying to say.
rebuilt.
So, like, Edgar could, like, I feel like it's really like this. Edgar and Mugia can both hold their head up high, like, yeah, we young, we not like 30 years old yet,
But be
35
real, you
years
Puerto
old,
Rican on the
and we
low.
didn't
Be
get stopped.
real. Be real. You Puerto Rican on the low.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm Puerto. I low key, I be hating because I used to see him in the gym, like in Bushwick, growing up, and I could name you 30 guys who's pro right now, and none of them came up except for him. So like, that's the reason why I give him respect, even though I be hating a little bit. You feel me?
Nah, for sure. But you don't sound like you hating. I noticed you was Puerto Rican because you sound like you You believe, and
Nah,
that's
but I was
good.
violating earlier in the week, like kind of clowning it. But, I just felt like it was kind of funny how last minute, McCroy number 3, and then, they made the WBA ranking number 1 last minute. I just thought that was funny.
Politics as usual.
Nah, it's politics, but we seen a
That
lot of
was the
dudes do
bell.
politics.
That was the bell on your free call. LJ trying you again.
Man, tell me I'm coming through.
Straight.
Finally. Ness, I'm happy that you changed your tune about this fight. You was kind of hating on it at first. You was kind of tough on it.
I mean, that the better fight was Shakur, so I had to have my voice be heard. Hope that Tank made the right decision. He didn't. We move on. This is the next best thing.
I hear you, but was it realistic for him to fight Shakur right now?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Errol Spence fought
coming
after
off a year layoff.
Errol Spence fought after being ejected from a Ferrari. He fought top level opposition.
That's Mr. No Tune-ups.
He fought after a detached retina. Like, nah, it could be done if you want to get it done. But listen,
look what happened to Arrow though. Look what happened to Arrow though.
Listen,
that's what we saying.
I understood. We are where we are. He's announced his fight. We've moved on. It's the next best thing. Like I said, Frank Martin arguably is the best win in the division for anybody. Even dudes that left, it would still be Isaac Cruz's biggest win, and Rolly's and Shakur's and Shoshino's and Murataya's and like you name it, Frank is still the biggest win. Outside of Shakur and Tank is really Frank. Then Keyshawn maybe.
That's all I was trying to say from the jump. Like it's not the obviously the huge one we want, but it is the next best thing, especially with Loma already being beaten twice at 35. So it's like we don't want Loma anymore. It's Frank. He's a prospect, but at least he's older. He's older in there, and he's a black fighter. He's gonna bring it to Tank. He's not gonna come in there for a check or lay down. As far as a mega fight, I wouldn't say. How many pay-per-views would you say it would have to sell for a fight to be a mega fight? Would you put it on pay-per-views or would you put it on something else?
I don't know if we could put it on pay-per-views, man, because like the standard of mega has changed. Like if we're gonna say pay-per-view numbers, then only Floyd has done mega pay-per-views with, the McGregors, then Pacquiao's, and before that the Canelos, because those are historically as big as they are, and no one's come close to 2.4 and 4 and 5 million that he's done. I think we're removed from that era because of illegal streaming. It's just too accessible. You could be on your cell phone and still a fight these days. So it's more about presence, ticket sales, gate, the word of mouth, people calling in. I mean, you hear them. They giving Frank a shot. They saying he won't get knocked out.
Oh, appreciate the time. I'm gone.
Nah, you the man. And you got to remember the last show, people was more mad at me for not saying it was a good fight. And all I'm saying is the motherfucker, the better fight is Shakur. That's all I was saying back then. Mavs for the chip. What up, my man? Get it off your chest.
Nah, go ahead, Mavs.
We finally
Mavs out here bullshit.
We finally hear you, Mavs.
Yeah, bro. First time calling, so it was a little hassle.
Nah,
but
you're learning. It's all good.
I'm from Dallas, bro, and I was trying to call about a couple topics. The one from yesterday, and if Benavidez, if the only route to get Canelo, bro, is go to Eddie, then that's what he needs to do. In the contract, I'll put a 147, 154, 160 before his 168 boogeyman. He needs to, appreciate all, bro, but he needs to go chase the fight. And then second of all, I was at the Errol Spence and the Danny Garcia fight at Jerry's World. I was at the Canelo fight, the Billy Joe at Errol's World, bro. And let me tell you, the Canelo, it was sold out, bro. It was 73,000. There was a lot of people over there. And the Arrow spins, it was good. When Arrow came out, it was good. But other than that, that's the first time I saw Fundora fight. I didn't know who he was, and it was a good event. But like somebody from another country come and sell out in your city, bro. Like, come on now. But I mean, we did wanted that fight with Arrow, and I understand why he put it on the contract. But I mean, he had to put Benavidez in there, and also last thing, uh, I saw Abdullah Mason. He shared a screenshot with he was accepting the challenge that Stevenson put on the other homie. And my question is, so if Abdullah wins, does he get a title at Shakur, or is he just using it as a scapegoat?
Bro, if he ain't fighting Keyshawn, he ain't fighting Abdullah.
But he's using Abdullah to, saying
Nah, of
fight
course, of
Abdullah.
course, of course. Like I said to the last caller that brought this up, I believe it when I see the contract the kid Schofield asked for. He said he'll fight Abdullah if he puts Shakur name on the contract too. So then I'll believe it.
Yeah.
Till then,
Yeah, but my lunch break's over, bro. That's it. I'm hoping to come back, take some more takes, but I've been here for a couple years, but first time calling. Hey, shout out to y'all.
appreciate you calling in, man. For real.
Yo, I'm gonna
All
cut
right,
up
man.
out of here, man.
Y'all
I
take
gotta
care.
I gotta fuel the body with some food, man.
Nah, do your thing.
King, I mean,
For
Invest
sure.
6. Listen, I got a new episode of Championship Round. Shout out to Jasmine Artesia. Shout out to Samson Likowitz. They're on it. They've heard my cries. Hopefully they'll look into this
What
thing with
Samson tell you, man?
he didn't tell me nothing. He heard what I was saying about his fighters should give Artesia a shot. So
And what happened?
I don't know. We'll
Is he
see.
gonna send a shot or what?
We'll see. Hopefully.
Mm.
But you guys tune into the championship rounds on YouTube. King Amin the Best 61 on Instagram and King Amin the Best 61 on Twitter. TBV is the best. It's the motherland. Salute. Skip, I'm gonna get with you later.
Nah, for sure, champ. We got. Let me double check here. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. Tip, don't forget you still got that counter. And King Born as well. And we got $5 cash app from Damien. Salute to you. That's like his fourth. Edgar gets stopped in 8 rounds. I mean, John Ryder ain't get stopped. You know what I mean? Fuck. Callum Smith, did he get stopped? Was that a stoppage or a TKO, or did he go 12 with a busted arm or some shit? I don't know. James, what up? You? James in Atlanta. CYP.
What up? What up?
What up?
Well, one more thing to do. I got to be fair. Somebody called in and was talking about Tank versus Tyson, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. The researcher is back at it again. I already knew this, but I'm gonna give y'all something. Do y'all know that Tyson did become undisputed? But when he became undisputed, he took 3 belts. One was from Tony Tucker. That dude was champion for 3 months, had no defenses, and never fought for a title again. He got 7 losses on his career. I think 4 by knockout. James Smith had 17 total losses, 7 by KO. He was champion for 2 months, and he won a vacancy, no defenses. Trevor Berbick was champion for 7 months, no defenses, 11 total losses. Now, when Tank got his first 3 belts at 130, let's just go 3 for 3. Pedraza, we know what he do. 2 defenses, 1 year's champion, and he's a 2-time champion. Hugo Ruiz is the worst one, but he was still champion for 7 months, longer than any of them Tyson opponents that he became undisputed on. He only got 5 total lost his career. And then you got Leo Santa Cruz, former pound-for-pound 4-division champion. So when you talk about how great somebody was, make sure you do your research first. I got to keep it real. Mike Tyson is one of the most overrated goddamn boxers of all time. I call him TBF because he's the most feared ever. right? TTMF, excuse me, the most feared ever. He deserves that title. He was a scary motherfucker. But when it comes down to it and you research him for real, he's one of the most overrated, but you all know who the most overrated is. That's Julio Cesar fucking Chavez. He's the most overrated of all time. I keep it real. I'm gonna fuck with you, black, white, or Mexican. If you overrated, please don't get none of your fans to call in trying to put somebody else down because I'm gonna do the research and level this motherfucker up. Tank Davis, at his young age versus Tyson, his young age, he fought better opponents to become champion than Mike Tyson did. That is a fact. Unless you're telling me James Smith, Trevor Burbick, and Tony Tucker are 1980s greats. They fucking weren't. CYP out.
Alrighty then, King Robbie. We hear
Yo,
you.
Ness, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, so I got a quick question for you. How you doing today, first of all?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Um, okay, so you say Shakur should have been Tank next fight. So I don't know if you remember, anytime a Tank or Shakur or Frank Martin topic would come up, I was always saying 135 drying up. I don't know if you remember when I would tell you that. But overall, give me the next 3 or 4 fights for Tank because I really don't see. I feel like you going him fighting Shakur next after Frank would be better than getting the biggest name at 135 out the way because you've already said you don't want to see him versus Lomachenko no more. You feel me? You said it's been a while.
Yeah, but you're not getting
Loma
the
been calling
biggest
him out.
name out the way. You're getting the leftovers out the way. This leftovers. That's why the division looks like this. It's leftovers. Everybody got beat and moved up. They either got beat or they moved up. You know what I mean? So it's like you still giving him time to fight the best in the division. Like, bruh, he been there since fucking 2014.
Facts. And I
You breaking up, Robbie.
feel like after 35 or being I said, ain't no point of undisputing at 135 when it ain't really no real competition that's gonna give you any value in your pay-per-views. I feel like he may fight Shakur, but
Alright, but
I don't think too many
Shakur's
people
more
don't pay
known
for that.
than Shakur's a bigger fight than Frank, bruh. But look, again, I'm past that. Like,
Oh, I agree, but I'm saying you like me with the Devin and Tank fight. You passed that.
I'm
Okay, so I feel
past
you. But now I
past
agree with you.
like Tank not sending Shakur offer. That was that day. Feel me? They heard me. They didn't send an offer. They went to Frank. Frank is the second best. What could I say?
Facts. Hey, I just say Frank could be maybe a build up and then Shakur, but really after Frank and Shakur, he got to move to 140, bro. It ain't nothing on 135 left for him to fight. And I mean, I wouldn't mind if he fight Lomachenko. I wouldn't
I
personally,
mean,
but I
that's
still
not
feel like it'd be a waste of time.
true. I could see Tank doing a cross promotion fight with Top Rank for Navarrete.
So that's in your book, that's worth you paying for. That's worth
My
giving
dude,
him
you
like,
about to
okay,
pay. You about to pay for Frank Martin, so you won't
hey,
pay for a
I ain't
three
paying for Frank.
division champ.
I ain't paying for Frank.
Well, you about to watch Frank. You ain't gonna watch a 3 division champ.
Oh no, hey, I rock with Frank. I'm actually a fan of Frank Martin, honestly. But I'm just saying overall,
That's the bell
135
though.
so
But
dried up
yeah,
at
I
this
mean,
point.
look, yeah, Navarrete versus Tank is a bigger fight after Navarrete wins the belt because that'll make him like a 3 or 4-time division champ. What he wanted at 22 from Dog Bay, then went to 26, 30, now 35. That'll make him a four division champ. That'll be Tank's best opponent. It'll be another Leo Santa Cruz. Just ain't Leo. One of his best opponents. J Matt. James Benitez, Atlanta, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Man, these niggas be capped, man. They say they like Frank, but they ain't willing to pay for Frank, man. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? So we're gonna, since we like this fighter, but not good enough to pay for, we just gonna steal the fight anyway and come back here on the following Sunday and Monday to talk shit about it, man. It's crazy, man. I'm gonna pay for the fight. Am I a fan of it? Yeah, it is what it is. It's the best thing that PBC has to offer, man. Like, there ain't no other names on that side of the street they can really give Tank that excites me. You know, is the Navarrete fight bigger? Yeah, it is. Is Shakur fight probably the best fight? Yeah, but I doubt that ever happens, to be honest. Um, what I what I would like to see in a hypothetical world, man, if Keith Thurman loses the Tim Zoo fight, man, they revisit the Tank and Thurman fight, man. That's like probably the second biggest fight that he probably can get on that side of the street. Besides that, ain't
I
really
mean,
much
off
shit
a
out there, man.
loss.
I mean, come on, my nigga. It's still a big ass threat compared to whatever else he's doing. It's keep off a loss is a bigger threat than Frank Martin. Keep it a beam, man. Keep it a beam. You know it is. You know that's why I don't think you have a problem with it. I think you'll be actually campaigning that for Keith, man. Like, what's next? You can go this route if you lose. Go into a Bud fight if you win. Hey, and also, what you hear about Bud? Is he actually just waiting until the winner of Thurman and Zoo, or is he going to fight possibly Erickson Lubin?
That's a Danny question. Like I said, I wish I'd have made it to Pro Box. I'd have probably known something. But Danny's in Vegas with them.
All right, cool. Say less, say less. Also, man, I guess my last question before I go,
Actually,
man.
Danny's been
What do you think?
traveling. He's in LA now for the press conference or some shit.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of the Paldo fight that happened last night, man? Did you talk about that on the show or not really? The Paldo Magdaleno. Do you think
Like
that?
I said,
Or you didn't watch that at all?
I ain't make it to the main event. I watched all the other ones.
All right, cool, man. Well, hey, I'll just ask you about it another time then, man. But yeah, I feel it was a robbery. But shout out to Box for giving us competitive cards. And I can't wait to see what kind of bullshit PBC throws on the undercard. Hopefully we're going to see a recurring cast member of Elijah Garcia. I actually like him. But besides that, man, I have no idea who they'll throw on this undercard. Shout out to you. Shout out to
That
the
would be
community.
good for
I'm going
Elijah
there.
if he could come back that quick, because he's already on the March 30th one. Let's see. B. Wayne. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. B. Wayne, you got to unmute. B. Wayne on Twitter, got to unmute. B. Wayne on Twitter, got to unmute. J Mac, what up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Marco, they still on?
Nah, only the strong survive.
Nah, hey, I definitely agree. Mike Tyson was a very entertaining fighter. Definitely one of the most feared heavyweight to come through, but slightly overhyped. Lost all his big fights. I agree. I agree with that. For as the comparison, I could see the comparison. For as the excitement, but I mean, I'm a little mixed up with Tank what he doing for us the green print, the certain style, Floyd second half of his career fighting the flat footed fighters. Like that's how I just see it. For as this fight with Frank, I don't think Frank is slick. I don't think he's a slick boxer. I think he's an athletic boxer that use speed, rhythm, and explosiveness to get his shit off. But I don't think he's slick. I think y'all credit him for being slick because that's what he looks like, but he's not. Um, for as the matchup, I do respect the fight. However, I don't think it's a mega fight. I think it's just a good fight. I do think we're in a point where we want to see certain styles, certain fights, and certain names, so we're willing to take whatever. So we'll slap a mega fight or slap this on it just for shits and giggles But however, it's still a good fight and a respectable fight. I do think Frank has a better chance of beating Tank than Shakur. I think Shakur would have just outboxed him, moved around, ran, however y'all want to say it, but clearly won that one-sided fight. But when it comes down to Tank, Tank does get allows his opponents to back him up and put him in situations because I don't think he has the highest boxing IQ. I think he just a elite counter puncher with punching power. So I'm looking forward to the fight to see what it is. Still struggling being at cause my motto is I ain't buying the shit that they selling no more. I want to more buy the shit I want to see. But I'm not gonna steal the fight, unlike some of these bullshit artists that call in and rep PBC all day, but got the nerve to say they black streaming and all that bullshit. Shout out to them. Follow the crumbs. Man, that's all I got on this call, man. That's it.
Appreciate you for calling in. We got B Wayne trying you again. Trying you again.
Good morning, TVB. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, what's up? Ness GTO. How you feeling?
Sensational.
Awesome, bro. Hey, long time. Haven't called in a little bit, probably since the last time I called to get my crow for my EJ pick. So good to be back on the Boxing Voice. Always definitely listening in, you know what I'm saying? Getting the daily dose. I got 2 to 3 things. My first question is, how'd you like hanging around David Benavidez? Oh, chill.
It's always cool, man. Remember, I spent that time with them at the mansion, so it's always cool. You know, he's super down to earth. You know, soon as he seen me, first thing he said, "So what you think about all the bullshit news?" And I'm like, "Chill, Chan. We got to get that on camera." You know, so
Yeah, I fuck with DB. I'm from Phoenix, so I ran into him a couple of times. He's a chill guy. He's a cool guy.
hell yeah.
I was at the Memorial Day Fiesta. He threw a fiesta, he came back Memorial Day after that one fight, his last fight. So that was dope. He's a cool guy. So I'm definitely rocking with him against Canelo. I'm in that camp. Frank Martin, on the topic. I'm an Earl Spence fan, so he in that camp with Derek James, and they low key. We need a win. So I think I'm rocking with the camp on that one against Tank.
Is he still with Derek? Has that been confirmed?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think people have been insinuating otherwise. I'm not sure, but yeah, maybe Danny Boxing knows, since you always be knowing shit. Let me know. I don't know. I thought I seen people insinuating he wasn't. Maybe the girls, Queens of the Ring, know.
I'll be interested to hear that. And then, so yeah, I'm rocking with him. Then my third thing, actually my second thing, fuck. I seen my first pro box. Y'all was talking about pro box. I seen my first. I only caught a little bit of it because I'm here with my son. You probably hear him in the background, but I saw a little bit of it. Paulie Malignaggi was ringside. I thought that was dope to see. So I would definitely want to see a little bit more and see what they got going on. And then the last thing I got for you, is that studio that y'all be in with Danny? Is that the same one that y'all had that was like all black back in the day? So I remember when I saw y'all, I caught y'all back in the day when y'all interviewed.
Nah. The one that was all black, that was Sticky Paws.
Sticky Paws?
I think the one that you talking about, I mean, it could have been Sticky Paws or View It, because the View It was pretty dark too.
Okay, it's the one that y'all interviewed Devin at when he first got his WBC.
Yeah. That's Sticky Paws. That's Sticky Paws.
All
Yeah.
right, for sure. Hey, well, great kicking it with you. Hey, shout out to the community. Y'all keep rocking. Peace.
You the man. We got Kerry G with the $5 super chat. He says, "We are we like." Huh? Oh, my bad. That's me. See, I'm dyslexic. I told y'all. All right, let me get this guy off first. All right. He says, And I got glasses on. This is sad. He says, "Why are we like look at how it was versus Artem, a guy we don't know. It should be Artem is actually skilled and good. Look how he did against someone we know." Yeah, because again, negativity, man. Negativity is easier and spreads faster. So it's more difficult to give Artem credit than it is to shit on Frank, which is not what I do. You know, people know who've been listening to this show. I made Diego Chavez pretty popular, man. I was super impressed with what he did to my guy Keith Thurman. Not what he did, but how he was able to fare up versus Thurman before getting stopped. And then after that, he went on to get fights with Brandon Rios and Timothy Bradley. He didn't do as well in them fights. He started to fight dirty when the going got tough in the Bradley fight, head busting the whole nine. But uh, he made a nice little name for himself in a loss. So I don't throw away dudes because of a loss, you know. But that is the common thing and what a lot of people do, unfortunately. But phone lines are back lit. Josh, I see you back. What's up with that? I ain't see no counter, Josh.
All right, I'm seeing the counter. I got you, Ness. But did you see the new report with Benavidez and Canelo?
Nah, what new report? You know I'm on the show. You should have
Eddie,
sent that to
Ed,
me.
Eddie talking about that. He got on the phone last night with Samson, trying to negotiate a Benavidez fight, and Samson told him that the fight got to happen on Amazon Prime in the U.S.
That's old. That's old news, man. We
For
knew
real?
that. We knew that. Al don't do that shit, man. I told y'all that shit.
But I mean, Al just wanted to co-promote.
Bruh, it got to be on Amazon Prime. You heard him. It got to happen on
In
his
the
turf, and
U.S.
that's cool. And
They
that's
said the
cool.
U.S. TV rights. You know, the zone worldwide, baby.
Yeah, for
That's what
sure.
they be preaching, don't they?
Nah,
So
for
they can have
sure.
all them other. They can have all them little other global rights, but we want that USA shit.
Nah, for sure. Listen, I hope they could work something out. But you know,
Oh,
sad that it takes a guy like Eddie to get shit going, huh?
I mean, Al Heyman
You
already
you
has
had
shit going.
you
He
had the
offered
motherfucker
Benavidez.
you had the motherfucker on your both of them on your side of the table, and it take Eddie to get shit
He
going.
offered him Benavidez.
I hear you, champ.
It's all good though. And on the tank and Frank Martin undercard, I heard somebody saying they don't know what they can get. Let's expect Brandon Figueroa versus Fulton too. You can
Okay.
also be probably expecting maybe some Stanionis smoke. I heard he's in training camp getting ready.
Mm. Poor Chinese owners
I
have
don't
been
know.
training camp for the last 4 years, man.
Yay. Should never been taking that DAZN offer with Golden Boy. Fucked him over. But now he back with his excellency.
I
Maybe
mean, he's
since
advised
we
by His
since we
Excellency, so you know he went over there because His Excellency must have said it was okay.
Richard Schaefer is his people.
No, Richard Schaefer is not his advisor, though.
Are you sure he's advised by Al?
Are you sure he's not?
No.
All right. I know Shelly's his
But
manager, another dude that does a lot of close work with Al Heyman advised fighters.
yeah, no, you're probably right. But I'm hoping we get a Stanionis against somebody. Maybe Gabriel Maestro, the one that knocked out the East Coast guy,
He ain't knock him out.
Marshall.
He ain't knock him out. Oh,
Well, he
oh, oh,
beat the
yeah, yeah,
dog shit out of
Trayvon,
him.
Trayvon. I thought you was trying to
Yeah.
say the other East
No, no,
Coast
not
guy.
Fox. No, not
Yeah.
Fox. Marshall. But hopefully, Stanionis versus Maestro, Fulton versus Figueroa too,
Bring your boy back
and
too, man. Brandon Lee,
who?
man. Karate Kid.
Brandon Lee.
Bring him back, bro.
We
Y'all got
can.
that boy.
Well,
Y'all got
I
that
mean,
boy
shit. I
shelf,
mean,
man.
shit. Man, we can put Brandon Lee on free TV. He ain't getting on pay per view. You got to get up. You got to be somebody. Belt interim something. Brandon Lee still want cherry pick and fight. We put that on free prime. Matter of fact, Brandon. Go get you a fight in Stockton with Gabe Flores and them. Get your off TV joint.
Damn, you wildin'.
Get you one of them. We got quality control right now,
Yo,
Ness.
Brandon versus Gabe is actually a TV fight. You out here wildin'.
No, I'm not saying fight Gabe. I'm saying get him a Stockton. Like go headline a fight out there in Stockton at that little arena. They be doing all TV shows. Don't the Vargas brothers be fighting out there too, Ness?
Two of them, yeah. Sometimes Amado
Yeah, get
and
them. Get it
Amado and Fernando.
exactly. Get them an off TV fight. Advise about Al Heyman. We got a quality control right now, Ness.
Okay, I'm
We ain't
glad.
risking. We ain't risking the money.
Y'all fixing shit. I'm glad y'all realize there's a problem.
I mean, it ain't a problem. We just ain't risking it. Like we told Canelo, we can
Because there's
guarantee
a
you
problem
this.
to lose. Because there's a problem to lose.
You right. Hey, other promoters ain't willing to lose.
Nah, nobody. I'm glad y'all smartened up. Listen, let me get to some callers. Go ahead and send that. Fats, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
What up?
Yo, so Tank announced the fight?
Yeah, on his social media, he put a picture of him. I mean, the whole poster. Let me see if I can find it. My boy sent it to me.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, so you already know how I feel about it. It's a good fight. Mega fight? No, I mean, it's not a mega fight. Nah, hell no. Because, I mean, it's not like a unification belt or it's not even a fight that heavy.
I love how y'all say it's not a mega fight, then say, it's not a unification or he ain't got a belt. Ryan ain't had a belt, and Ryan wasn't for a unification.
That wasn't a mega fight neither.
Man,
it did mega. It did. Listen. It did numbers. I'm not saying it's not the numbers. You ready? There you go.
Bro, it was a mega fight without the numbers, though. That's all I'm saying. It was a mega fight without the numbers.
A catchweight rehydration fight with no belt is not a damn mega fight.
My dude, the build up, the fact that people wanted it. I mean, you wildin', bro. Look at the post fight.
I don't think
look at their post fight numbers. I mean, press conference numbers. Just press conference.
Look, man. Look, let me just get through my call real quick. I know you ready to talk. Nah, yeah, cause like the Ryan fight. I'm not saying that it didn't do mega numbers. I'm talking about far as the sport. It wasn't for championships. That wasn't a Super Bowl. That wasn't. You get what I'm saying?
Bruh, like Tank and them don't care about belts. They care about big events.
That's nice. But yeah, the Frank Martin fight ain't a mega fight though. It's a good fight. It's a matchup that I would like to see. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. Have you heard me ask people already? Name another fighter that not named Frank that's a better win for Tank. Not named Frank and Shakur.
Why are you asking me? I think the Frank fight a good fight. Why are you asking me that?
Cause you saying it ain't a mega fight. I feel like it's a big ass fight.
It's not, and you're not ready to sit here and spin it as a mega fight. Cause just last week you were saying that it wasn't. You were saying that you ain't like the fight, so you're not ready.
No, I was saying. I was saying I wanted the Shakur fight. And I was saying why why he ain't sent Shakur offer since he never unified. That's what I said.
You can try to double backtrack now, but you were shitting on the fight. You were shitting on this fight just a week. Yeah, you go. We can pull a playback. Me and you was going at it because you were trying to shit on the fight, but it's okay.
Negative.
You was okay. Yeah, sure. But again, I'm staying consistent, bro. I think it's a good fight. Mega fight. I'm just going off of your title. No, I wouldn't call it a mega fight, but it's a good fight, good matchup. And people talking about they ain't gonna pay for it. If you ain't gonna pay for it, then that's on you. I'm not one of them people who sit up here and say this ain't a pay-per-view fight, that ain't a pay-per-view fight. I ain't doing with Regis and Devin. Like who are we to say that Frank don't deserve his first pay-per-view, big payday? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and the same thing with Regis. Like, who are we to say that these people don't deserve pay-per-view fights? Like, if you just not gonna buy it, man, don't buy it. Like, do what I did for the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. Just go over somebody's house and watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna sit here and knock somebody bag, man. That just ain't me. But I like the matchup. I think Frank I think Frank posed some problems for Tank. I got Tank winning 116, 112 though. I don't see a knockout. I don't really see a knockout. But I think Frank footwork might give him a little trouble in the beginning. Both of them gonna start out slow because they gonna be on what like almost a year layoff. So both of them gonna start out slow. The fight not gonna start off fast, and Tank never start off fast anyway. Uh, yeah, I think the action gonna pick up on in the middle of the fight. I think it's gonna be a good one. Um, Neither one of them really used their jab like that, so it's kind of hard to. I see Frank gonna have to come forward, but it's like he don't really jab as much. And I don't know, man. I just think the fight gonna start off slow, but I'm anxious to see how it unfold. And hold on, I'm gonna send you another five, man. I want to speak on your boy Crying Ryan, who you swear is a superstar, man. Like this dude up here on ESPN, he a joke. I keep telling you, man, he a fucking joke. He up there, Devin, like, man, who did you beat good? He talking about, well, I beat Luke Campbell. He's okay, right? He's okay. He like, man, he ain't shit. He like, well, I beat Fortuna. Like, really, bro? Like, you beat that dude? He was over the
Yo,
hill.
but
Like,
Fortuna was a
Ryan is
former
garbage.
champ. Fortuna was a former
Ryan,
champ.
he's garbage. I get it though, but
Campbell was a fucking gold medalist. Like y'all tripping, man.
listen, you can say what
I
you want to
prefer
say.
Devin to do what Floyd did to Gotti. Look, I'm an A-level fighter. He a C-class fighter. I'ma show it. Why? But like he beat some good names. Like we can't take that away.
Listos pe los
He beat some,
chingazos. Listos
he
pe
beat
los
some great names.
chingazos.
I don't know about good. Even he admitted that Haney beat better names than him.
I
So
mean,
it just
but that wasn't the question. You pushing the goalposts back. We ain't asked who beat better names.
well, I'm going based off of what he said. I mean, he even conceded like he was grabbing for straws. Like Fortuna, that's your next best guy. I mean,
But how
okay,
is beating
you know
a
what I mean?
former
That's cool.
how was beating a former world champ grabbing for straws, bro? Like y'all terrible, man. This shit
I mean,
crazy.
it was cool, but I just don't nobody believe in dude Nash. I mean, he up there smoking weed. You get what I'm saying? Like he up there smoking on camera. Like yo, like it's hard to root for somebody like that. Yo, he don't take the shit seriously. Like I wouldn't put my money on this guy, like at all. I mean, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You asked him. They asked him, well, what you think you can do to beat Haney? He laughed. He laughed before he even answered the question. I'm just gonna knock him out, bro. You don't. Come on, bro. It's hard to just take you seriously. It's just hard to take it. I don't even think he take the sport seriously. It's embarrassing, man. And then
Well,
I thought
we
about
gotta
going
do
to the
what we
fight.
gotta do. We gotta go through him to get the Tank. That's how it is. You gotta fight former opponents of common rivals to make people excited for the fight. He the next biggest fight in the division. It's on unless he get out the fight. This the one we got. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get Matias next. That's what I want.
Yeah, I ain't shitting on it. I think both of them good fights. I think the Garcia Haney a good fight, and I think the Tank and Frank a good fight. I'm just speaking on your man who you say is a star. I mean, like that guy's a star.
Homie,
That ain't gonna be a star much
if
longer.
he wasn't a star, he wouldn't have helped Tank do 1.2.
I mean, you could say that he ain't gonna be a star much longer with this shit. I appreciate the car though.
Like he said, he already made hella money. What do you say he made? 100 mil? That's what he said, right? That's what he been saying in this whole lead up. That he done made a lot of money. Now it's about the legacy. We got my boy Tommy, who ain't get me no Jamaican teams. You ain't had no oxtails waiting for the kid, man. I had putting in this work, this Thurman work. See how you did me?
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yeah, man.
What's going on? Shout out TVV. Hey, shout out to the real boxing fans that call into the show, not the fake ones, not the fake hardcores, and the guys that love one guy and shit on everybody else in and around their weight class. Uh,
Damn, champ, what's up? You got a phone call? Yo. Yo.
Okay, yeah. So shout out. What?
Yeah,
You got me?
we got you now. You had dipped off for a minute after you
Okay,
said the
okay, good.
hardcores.
Yeah, my fault. What's the dude that come on the show be like, ooh, ooh, that dude?
Yeah, that's my man's
Uh,
Tim
Hey,
Boski.
yeah, shout out to him, real boxing fan, cause like he tells y'all how people really love boxing, act like he a couple times I done heard him. He said he done became a fan of a dude after the dude lost.
You there, fam? You keep cutting out on us.
I don't know, I don't know what's going on. You got me?
I got you, man. You said a couple.
Yeah,
He became a fan of dudes that lost. Go from there.
yeah. A dude to take a loss, but with a good performance, he become a fan. But then these so-called fans come on here and shit on the dude that lose and blah blah blah, and now people on the phones talking about, Frank Duck Shakur, but obviously the business got him fighting Tank, but now Tank's ducking everybody. Why the fuck are you doing this shitty fight? So why was Frank, who y'all feel was gonna lose to Shakur, and y'all feel like Tank gonna lose to Shakur? So why the fuck is them two fighting? That's the issue. Like the same dudes calling in, they don't be making sense sometimes. So I kind of ignore them for the most part when they call. But people like your mans and them, and who really be talking like a real true boxing fan, I salute them. And yeah, that's all I got to say, bro.
All right, Tommy in this bitch. In and out. Yo, we got Burrow City E with the counterpunch, courtesy of somebody a long time ago. Long time ago. That was Drew, I think. Probably not Drew. Somebody though. It was a while ago. Burrow City, what up? Burrow City. We got 3 counterpunches. 1 for Tim Boski. 2, your choice. Ooh, ooh, Tim Boski. Ooh, ooh. See that, Tim? Where you at? Claim your position, B. You took that phrase. Claim your position. We going to give one of these to unbiased Brim. Tip, you still got that counter, player. You still got that counter. Unbiased Brim, you've been invited to speak. We're gonna give one of these to Ducking in the Wind, JP. Ducking in the Wind, JP. We got Tim Boski. Shout out Kerry G for them 3 super chats. We got Damian Clark, $5 cash app. He says, didn't Vito Sr. say Al doesn't advise Stanionis? I don't know, bro. Go watch the interview again so that you could verify it. Make sure you watch the whole ad. Don't be skipping. Feel me? Motherfucker gotta eat. Gotta eat. Damien, $5. Check Michael Benson's latest tweet about Berlanga. Come on, bro. Don't be giving me no bad news on my boy. See what Benson talking about. We gonna give him one of these counter punches to Malcolm. Mac from the tray. What up?
Mr. Gibbs.
Yes.
What's going
Ooh.
on with you? How you doing?
Ouch.
Stanley?
Ouch. Wait a minute. I know Berlanga's team ain't gonna like that. Gilberto made it clear and clarify Edgar's latest win made him the mandatory for David's belt, not Canelo's. Ouch. He already said he don't want that fight. Yeah, we moving on, bigger and better things. But go ahead, champ.
I just wanted to call in and talk a little bit about that Pro Box card last night, man. The Mongolian Mole looked good, man. The guy he was fighting, I can't pronounce his name, but he was putting pressure on him all night. Mongolian Mole kept his composure. He did good going forward and backward the whole fight. His counterpunching was amazing. So that was my first time watching him fight, and I was real impressed. Um, One thing I did pick up in that fight is the black dude, the guy whose name I can't pronounce. His corner was always late to put the stool in uh, for the end of the rounds. And that shit was agitating me, man. Mongolian Mo over there sitting, getting ice on his chest, and the other guy just standing up, waiting for his man to get the stool in. That
Oh
shit was
yeah, the
irritating,
dude from Canada, Samora, I think it
man.
was, or Samara, or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, man. Get the fucking stool in the ring, man. You got one job, bro. But the second fight, the Najee Lopez fight, I thought he did okay, but I felt like he was a little too stationary, man. I thought he should have moved around a little bit more. A couple of times when the referee was stepping in
I
and
mean, I
breaking, he was
mean, I
just
mean, I mean, I mean, he did do that. Last two rounds is where he found his rhythm and his range. If you notice, he was boxing more on his toes, landing the overhand right more towards the last two rounds.
yeah, but I mean, you got the scout. What the other guy had? How many fights and how many knockouts? You know what I'm saying? You got to read the scouting report, dog. Be on your toe, move around. I'm not saying that he wasn't strong enough to compete, but I'm just saying, like, don't just stand there. I know he's still early in his career, but I didn't like seeing that. The main event fight, I kind of dozed off in the middle of the fight, not because it was boring, just because I had did a lot that day and I was a little tired. But I saw the other guy winning. I didn't. I thought, what was his name, Paulo or something like that.
Which Paolo? Oh, you're talking about Justin,
Uh,
the main
I
event.
don't. I'm bad with names, bro. Yeah, the main event. Uh, The guy who lost the main event,
I'm not,
the parts I said, I thought he won. I thought he had a good fight. I thought he did enough to win. I thought his punching was a little bit more effective, So, but like I said, I did snooze a couple rounds of that one. So maybe my point's not valid. You know what I'm saying? Um, but on to the topic. I don't really think Ryan, or not Ryan. Why am I saying Ryan? I don't really think.
Champ, that was a free counter punch. You still get your free call, but that was the bell tip counter.
Yeah. Yo.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Gilberto Mendoza, man. I just saw the good news, man. Saw the good news. We winning, people. We winning. PBC, we about to be back on top, man. David Morrell just became that mandatory. And you know what I'm saying? Edgar Berlanga is optional. So we gonna see who the real duck is in the sport of boxing at this very moment. You know what I'm saying? I know these Canelo fans gonna be mad, bro. They're gonna be mad. The biggest threats is back in the
Bruh, that
game.
don't
Look.
mean shit. Canelo still go offer him to fight. If that's who he want to
Hey,
fight, that's who
I
he
mean that's cool,
fighting.
right? Word. No, I hear you. They said what Dan Rayfield said, was it Dan or what you call it? Either way, they said Belong could be an optional mandatory. You know what I'm saying? So if Canelo even take that Berlanga fight, it's just telling in itself, bro. That's nasty.
I
That's
mean, that's a
nasty
big
work.
fight, man. You just gel.
It's a big fight, cool, but you know what I'm saying? It's not a great fight.
Man,
You know what
I
I'm saying? We
mean,
looking
was
for
Tank Ryan a great fight, or was it just a big fight? Knock it off. Why you hating on
nah, but
Canelo for
we
fighting
knew that
his
wasn't a great
Ryan,
fight.
man? You hating on Canelo
Man,
for
Ness,
fighting his boxer who's got a big social media presence, who
Ness,
gets an
come on, man.
opportunity because he got the presence. Don't be mad.
We gave him
Motherfucking Rabbit
as
got the
fans,
gun
bro.
now.
We gave him a pass with John Ryder,
Nah,
and
that's
he
a
basically
mandatory.
got
Knock it off. Kavalaskas is a mandatory. John Ryder is a mandatory. You feel me?
yeah,
Karen,
but it
I
was
mean,
like
I mean, what's that dude named Ocampos? Those is mandatories. You can't give a pass. We just gotta accept it. Shut your
Yeah,
ass
but I
up.
mean, when you look at it, when you really got to look at it, it's like looking at John Ryder is kind of the same as looking at Edgar Blanca. You know what I'm saying?
You wildin' right
It's
now. Don't
basically
do
that.
that to my mans. Why you disrespecting like this, bruv?
It's like I'm telling you, it's the same thing, bro. It's the same
Bruh,
thing.
bruh. Facts over narratives, bruh.
Hey man, I mean, I do wish Edgar Blanca well, man. You know, so I want to see him
Sound
in the
like you
step.
hating. How could you be wishing him
Listen,
well?
listen. I just don't like the Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight a Jaime Munguia. Fight a Munguia and then prove me wrong. And you know what I'm saying? I give you some credit,
Bruh,
bro.
we'll take
If you,
Munguia twice on Sunday, but you know, they got they eyes set on Canelo.
I like the Munguia fight better.
I
If
mean,
he beat
Munguia,
Munguia, I give
Munguia,
him a better
Munguia
chance.
wants Canelo. Like that's how it goes, man. Everybody want Canelo.
Or Boo Boo or Andre. Look, you got people out here saying him and Andre both the same type of fighter. Fight Andre, bro. Fight
What?
something, dog.
Man, get the fuck
Let,
out of here, bro. Let PBC find him a fight, bro. What do you mean?
hey man, look, it's a lot that
Hey,
could go on
man.
for Edgar Berlanga.
Drive by.
It's a lot
You
that.
crazy, man. What you saying? They kicked him out the whip?
No, they ain't kick Boo Boo out the whip. But I'm
You
saying that
sure?
he got Eddie Hearn backing him,
He's
man.
still with the PBC?
Hearn with Hearn.
He's
Hearn
still
with
with the
Hearn,
PBC?
man. I don't think Boo Boo was ever with the PBC. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he ain't ever with the PBC.
But Boo, you know what I'm saying? They could work something out with Boo Boo over there with the PBC. But look, Timboski, man, I'm kind of sad you're not talking in to talk about Rehab March 8th, man. You know what I'm saying? It's looking bad over
He
there.
got a
I don't
counter.
hear too much.
He got a counter. He out here.
Yeah,
He out here in
I don't
these
hear too
counter
much.
streets.
I hope they hit for
Burrow
you,
City eat
Timboski.
counter punch. He out here in these counter streets. Burrow City eat counter. Burrow City eat counter. Going once. Going twice.
I like it. I'm just saying. Yo. Choose something else. I
Yo, what
like
up,
it.
yo?
Yeah. Damn, blood. Seems
Damn,
like
you just ripped one? Nah, that was the
every
door. That
time
was the door.
yeah, that was the door. That was the door. My bad. I got my partners over. Every time I damn answer, the shit goddamn it don't seem as like it be on mute and on. You gotta hang up and get back on. But yeah, though, man, like I'm gonna keep it 100. It's a solid fight. Should Tank at this point in his career really be fighting Frank? No, that's a fact. At the same time, you can't bash the man because he fighting the top 5 man in the division. You can't name 5 motherfuckers right now. I don't give a fuck where they rank or no resume or none of that. I test you just looking at this shit right now. You can't name 5 man, but 5 men better than Frank Martin. So Tank to be 100. It's a little bit of it's a lot. Well, really a lot of pressure on Tank this fight because he can't win by decision. Tank got to win by knockout to me. He got to win by KO, and I ain't saying it because he can't win by decision. What I'm saying is, this can't be your first time stepping up in this type of competition, and then the knockout stop. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be a bad look on Tank if he can't knock Frank out. It's gonna be a horrible look on Tank if he have an off night and get a decision. A lot of people feel like he don't deserve. Like it's a lot of pressure on Tank this fight. You know what I mean? I'm ready to look at it. At the same time, though, you can't really, even though you should bash him, you can't really bash him because you just happy this nigga finally taking a step forward. Like, it's sad you got to say that about the greatest mandatory challenger of all time, but you just got to straight up. You got to be happy this nigga finally taking a step forward. I feel like if this nigga could beat Frank in a dominating fashion, I bet you he'll try to go fight Devin. I bet you he'll get his confidence up. He might try him after this. So, you know what I mean? So I'm hopeful. I'm pulling for Tank to win. I wouldn't mind Frank beating his ass, putting some paws on him. But you know what I mean? I'm pulling for Tank to win because I feel like if he could beat Frank, this would give him the confidence. Him and Kenny, the coach Ellis, them punk ass. This would
That's D Bell Timboski counter.
Yo.
You.
Ooh. 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 And I'm gonna give another one for Pro Box. Ooh.
Ooh, and another one for Miguel Mendueno. Ooh, ooh. So salute Ness, and thank you for the person. And I hope you have a blessed day that gave me that counterpunch to speak the truth on the community of boxing. Now speaking of Tank and Frank Martin and Borough CE, I'm ashamed of you, man. At this point, when it comes to you saying that Frank Martin is by eye test, you can't name me 5 motherfuckers. Borough CE, you don't even watch half of the 135 division. I know you haven't seen Williams play the fight. I know you haven't seen Muratala fight. I know you haven't seen Floyd Schofield fight. There's multiple other guys I know you haven't seen fight. So it's an argument to say that Frank Martin is a glorified top 5 guy in the division when he hasn't took on any of those guys. You understand what I'm saying to you? In my opinion, I would like to see Tank take on a Floyd Schofield, even though people say that he's not ready at this time. That's fine. But I'm happy with this fight because it's about Tank came out. It's about time Tank came out of his comfort zone and at least gave us a competitive fight to that standard. You understand what I'm saying to you? And real boxing fans, what is it that you want? Ness, what is it that you want? Would you like Munguia or Balanga? Or would you like to see Canelo Alvarez go over the landscape of the 168 division? Obviously, you spoke to David Benavidez. We all want to know what was said in that interview. You understand what I'm saying to you? By David Benavidez's confidence and by his persona and by his demeanor, sorry, do you think that he really wants that Canelo fight? Or is it just, what does he want? I ask you.
Tune in, B. Interview dropping. I'm getting the time and date right now from my editor. Canna, answer the question.
Fair enough. I understand. And what was Tip complaining about? Because I'm always here for the smoke, Tip. I'm here to reach out to all the real boxing fans, like Eddie Hearn that sat down with Oscar De La Hoya, the real promoters trying to make the sport move. You heard what he said. Boxing. Do you know about the world? You know, there's a global world in this. You know, global, the world sport, the international. You know, the sport of boxing, trying to move it around to different countries to make it bigger and better for the sport. You understand? Come on, man. I'm always here for the smoke. I'm about the real boxing fans. Salute to all of you that always tune in and talk the real shit and talk your subjective opinions. You know what I'm saying to you? We can agree, we can disagree, but we're all here as one to push the sport better, man. And this, you know what I'm saying to you? You always have your controversial picks and say so, you know what I'm saying to you, but I support you because you talk the truth on boxing. You understand what I'm saying to you? Whether people want to disagree and whatnot, that's fine. That's fine. It's boxing, baby. We love it. And people,
Champ, that's Steve Bell. We got Bougie Counter.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, based off what I'm hearing, it's a lot of mixed feelings, man. It ain't really many people that out here agree with me that this is a mega fight. This is a fight that could stamp. They know that Tim Zoo and Thurman, that shit ass. We already know. We already know that shit ass. So this fight should lock in. The Tank and the Frank should save y'all PBC people with a network. Now let me break this down again. We got Indiana Jones, Frank Martin, aka the Ghost, and I ain't talking about power, versus Tank, the Relentless, Catchway Slash, Hydrated, Davis. Okay then. This is a mega. I'm getting phone calls since I made since we talked or whatever. He was steady asking me who this Frank nigga is, who this Frank. You know, I give him the accolades and all this, that, and the fifth. He won our Earl fighter. He trained with Derek. He from Indiana. And best believe he's a southpaw. He's black and he's slick. Oh, and most important, he's top 5 in the a mega
You
fight,
broke
bro.
up after top 5 in the division.
You can hear me now?
Yeah. Or not.
You can't hear me?
We hear you now. I mean, you going in and out, brother. I don't know where you got to be in, you know. I don't know.
I don't know. I had to disconnect from the Wi-Fi right quick. You get what I'm saying? You can hear me clear?
Yep.
All right, so yeah, man, y'all don't get discouraged, man. This is a mega fight, bro. Don't get this shit twisted, bro. Even listen, I'm so lit about the main card, bro. I don't even know what's on. I don't even care what's on the undercard, y'all. I don't care what's on the undercard. I ain't going to the bar for this fight. I'm at the club. I already put my deposit in for the section. You get what I'm saying? I already got my ballers ready, this, that, in the field. So you know how we doing it. Tank versus Frank, mega fight that could save PVC with Amazon Prime. That's my call. I'll check in if I need to.
All right. We got special feature.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
I know people might not like this fight, but this is the fight we getting. So we need to just enjoy it and hope that seem like unlike what CYP wants, we actually get them to do what the Four Kings did, and we get these fights between Tank and Devin and Tank and Shakur. I mean, you don't have to shit on somebody's credibility. Like I think Tyson's one of the greatest ever, and of course he's gonna talk about Julio Cesar Chavez because he's a Tank fan and a Floyd fan, and I guess he's just the ultimate troll. Was like in order for him to feel good, he got to make somebody else feel bad and be a bully, just like he talked about Supermax the other day. At least Supermax has the courage to get in the ring and ain't asking to be paid to get in the ring. I understand the frustration. We want fights, and the fighters ain't giving it to us. We got to be boxing fans and not fans. Man, like I'm a Tank fan, but I'm still gonna call him out if you don't fight Shakur and Devin because it's about legacy. Because like I said before, at the end of the day, don't all we gonna remember when you're gone is the fights you fought and the fights you didn't. But that's my call.
All right. Nike, what up? No Nike. All right. We going to JP. What up? BSing. Timboski, we went to you, man. We got counterpunch for Borough City E, but you got it. Borough City E, where you at? Borough City E. Borough City E. You got a counterpunch, my friend. All right, all right, all right. Well, try Nike one last time. Yo.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah,
Now we
yeah.
hear both of y'all. So one of y'all going on mute. Go ahead, Borough
I,
City E.
yeah. Yeah, man. Like I was saying though, I got a question for everybody. What does this shit say about Tank though? If he can't knock out Frank, if he don't make it look easy, what if he in a rough one? And believe me, I'm one of them guys that always say, man, ain't nothing wrong with being in a rough fight. You got to look at what the other man did. But this will be his first time fighting a top five 135 pounder. The first. And that shit shameful to say. That's really what I want to ask everybody. What what the fuck does this say if he can't get a goddamn knockout? And
It
what
say
if he
it
get
say
a
it say that motherfucking Frank good. That he built like that. What the fuck?
That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. But what do it say about Tank though?
That
You've
he
been
was
knocking
that he
everybody
was
else the fuck out.
that he was in with a great fighter, bruh. What else you wanted to say?
No, but that's it though. That's it, man. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna sit right here and listen. I want to hear what they say to that, and I'll be back.
All right. Tim Boski counter.
She up front, so they trying to show her that they trying to get that shit up.
Nike, talk to us.
No, all right, cool. I want to know if that was my call or not. Shouts out to the boxing boys. Shouts out Ness. You solo Ness?
Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo.
Yes, sir, Steve. But so he's officially fighting Tank. I mean Frank. That's the official announcement.
From Tank social media, yes.
Oh, he posted on social media.
Yep.
On Twitter, he posted.
His story.
Oh, his story on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably deleted by now
I
because
mean,
it ain't
it
been
automatically
24 hours.
deletes after 24 hours. But it's
Also,
all,
it's been 24 hours.
but
Okay.
it's all over. It's everywhere. Everybody got it. Screenshots is
Yeah, I
out.
know they screenshots of it. Okay, so I like the fight. I like the fight, but I don't think it's a mega fight, but it's a super fight, if that makes sense. You know? Because I would say mega is like how, how him and Ryan brung everybody out, like as in mega. It's a super fight because of Tank. That's why it's a super fight. Don't get it wrong because of him. And then Frank Martin, a credible opponent, even though he ain't got the accolades, but he's number one contender in his ranking, WBA, and Frank Martin, a good fighter, nice boxer too. So I like the fight, and it's a step up for Tank in competition. As far as that, we've been asking for it, so I don't know why people are upset of the shit. Like y'all been asking for him to step up the comp, he did. So we're gonna get it and see what's going down with it. And that's too another thing from I wanna say like earlier in the day, like around one of the first callers who was talking that weird shit, that Diddy shit, that weird shit. Hey Ness, man, don't put him with us, with the Atlanta folks. He don't even sound like he got the lingo to be from here. He one of them motherfuckers that moved here and just adapted himself. The city didn't even adapt him. So I don't even know what the fuck he was on with that weird shit. Like you said, Ness. What put that in your mind? Even though people got their skepticals and thoughts of Diddy and shit, man, the man was there. It was a bunch of girls in the picture and all that shit. So I don't know what he was on with that weird shit. But yeah, man, I like this fight. So shouts out to Tank for stepping up the comp, giving us this super fight. That's my call.
That's the bell, champ. Tim Boski trying you again.
Yo, yo.
You.
Yeah, yo, and I appreciate that. You get me, well appreciated. Sorry about before I had my hand up. I thought I sent the count punch already. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. Yeah, man. This Tank situation and Frank Martin situation. I had three questions for you, Ness, man. Do you think this is a lose-lose situation for Tank Davis? And if say Frank Martin does get the credible win over Tank Davis, where did do you would you is that an instant pound for pound win? Would you put him on a pound for pound list, because certain people do have
Hell
Tank on the
yeah.
pound for pound
If
list? So
if
what does that
Frank
say for Frank Martin?
if Frank beats Tank, of course it's a pound for pound win. Like Tank's been on the list for a minute now. I think he's like number 10 or 8 right now.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, no, he been up there
And,
for a minute. He been doing pound for pound shit for a minute. It would be holy fuck. It would be huge. I don't think it'll be. Obviously, the odds are not as bad as Buster, so it can't be as big a loss as Buster to Tyson. But bro, nobody would expect that.
what do you said, I'm not sure if I'm mistaken. You said this earlier. You said he's more accomplished, or you think he's more well rounded than Adrian Broner? Was that what you said?
Frank or Tank?
No, Tank. You said is Tank more accomplished than Adrian Broner?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I bet you it's arguable because maybe
No, no.
Adrian he did win 4 divisions or something like that, but like I don't know. Did he
Against
unify?
against credible guys. Against no, he didn't. But against
All right,
credible guys though.
but even his credible fights, whatever wins or losses, is backwards is Maidana, Malignaggi, Ponce de Leon, DeMarco, Jason Litzau.
Yeah,
That's
he beat
about
Khabib
it.
Akadaliev.
Oh,
No,
Akhmadaliev, yeah,
Akadaliev,
Akhmadaliev.
Akadaliev.
That's about
That's a
it
great. That's a
though.
good one.
That's about it though. Uh, I
You
mean,
said that's about it. You said that's about it.
yeah, I mean,
Oh shit.
Tank got better names than that. Tank got like 9 world champs, bruh. Tank got 9 world
Oh,
champs.
are we talking about victories? If you're talking about victories, then most definitely, most definitely. But if
But
you're talking
what?
about all around, he's been around the murderer's row. You
But
get me?
what are we talking
He's
about?
never ducked no smoke. He's never ducked. Adrian Broner's never ducked no smoke. Now,
I
Ness,
mean,
you
he
know
ducked
this.
the
He ain't ducked no
rematch.
smoke.
He ducked the rematch. He took $1.5 million from Mayweather to not do the rematch, and Mayweather fought Maidana for him like a good big bro does.
Okay. Fair enough. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I understand. But then, okay, 3 back-to-back victories. But and then show. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I just feel that Adrian Broner is a bit more credible than Tank at this stage of Tank's career because that
Nah,
was
because
Adrian Broner was doing that
listen.
stuff when he was 24 years old.
First of all, how old was
Yes,
Adrian Broner after the Maidana loss? Because he never been the same since. And
yeah, he was 20,
Tank
25.
Tank ain't lost yet. Tank moved up to 40. Didn't struggle like Broner. Broner skipped 40 when it was popping. Let's be real. He skipped it when it was fire. And he arguably lost to Paulie. He looked so bad in the Paulie. Not bad, but it was so tight that Paulie's post-fight interview earned him a shot with Al Heyman. Remember, immediately after that post-fight interview, Paulie Malignaggi got a deal with Al, got fights with Al, start commentating on Showtime. Uh, there were
Yes.
definitely people thought that Paulie won, and then he turns around and loses to Maidana, doesn't take his rematch, and after that, it's just never been the same.
Oh yes, sir. Correct. I can't give you that. I can't give you
Tank
that
hasn't
there.
had
Yes.
that. Like arguably, Tank's Maidana is
Tank.
Barrios, and Barrios arguably
I would
is.
say Isak Cruz. I would say Isak Cruz is Tank because
I mean,
he
that's
wasn't a world
style.
champion at that time. That
That's style, but I'm saying accomplishments like Maidana. I think was like a regular or the super because he beat Broner. So him and Barrios kind of on the same level. But Maidana had
yes,
many losses. You know, I always tell people
yes,
go watch that motherfucking Josecito Lopez fight. Like he was losing that. He had to come from behind. I think it was a 6 round knockout. Not behind because it's only 6 round, but he was losing that fight. The same way people say motherfucking Khan was beating Canelo in the fight till
no,
he got
he got
knocked
knocked
out.
out.
So
And I have one more question for you, Ness, man. Before you let me go, man, I have one more question for you. Do you think Tank and Frank will do more than Devin and Ryan? I just have that one question for you.
Tank and Frank. Oh yeah, I ain't trying to get into numbers. That's what the Roz podcast and
No,
Kenny
no,
Ellis
it's just a fun, it's
they
just a
trying
fun,
to do
funny
that. They
question.
trying to tell people, I bet you this one sell more than that one, so they can make another roadblock as to why we can't get the fight.
No,
So they can say
just a
Devin
fan,
don't
friendly
sell.
question.
I told you they won't sell. See, Tank can fight anybody, bruh. Let Tank be the star. Just give everybody the fight. You gave it to Frank. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
gave it to Ryan. You know, give it to T.O. Give it to Devin. Give it to Shakur. But champ, that's the bell. Got to
thank you,
roll
sir.
out,
Thank you. Don't let your
roll
past
out,
haunt you, man.
roll out, roll
Salute.
out.
Woo!
Sports book boxing.
Yo. What's happening? What's
What
good
up?
with it, Nick?
What up?
Nothing, I hollered at Bill Haney on live earlier. He talking to his shit as usual. But yeah, look, this is what's going on. Oh, tank. Here we go. Beat up Frank Martin. And then after that, what do you think he gonna do after that, Ness? Once he beat Frank Martin, what would your prediction be that he does after that?
Based off these moves, there's a slight indicator, if you want to be optimistic, that he's lining up a Shakur Stevenson Slick Black fighter Southpaw fight for unification.
Mm, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
I mean, Frank is a slick black fighter, southpaw, with more pop than Shakur. So yeah, he's lining
But
it
I
up.
think, but yeah, there you go, there you go. Word. I feel that. I feel that. But I want to see him versus Shakur. That's what I want to see. I mean, because he or him versus Devin. I mean, he the A side, so he get to send out the contracts, right?
Who that be?
Tank, Tank Davis.
Yeah, he get to send out the
Yeah,
contract, of
he
course.
he get to pick. He gets to pick who
But
he
he gotta
wants to
get the
fight,
rust
right?
off. He gotta get the rust off. Remember,
Yeah,
he was
yeah, yeah. He got to
he
get
almost out.
14 months.
He
Yeah,
almost been
14
out.
month layout. Yeah, 14-month layoff. Yeah. So Tank, you think he gonna knock out Frank Martin?
Uh, yeah, I don't know. A lot of callers believe that he is not.
I think Frank Martin is going to bed.
Mm.
That's my opinion.
Jay Holiday style, huh? Okay.
Not just. I mean, stylistically, I think he gonna get ran into some shit. I mean, and then once again, it's like he's on a pedestal and he's the cash cow. So after this, hopefully he can give us the fights that we want. You know what I'm saying? That would be what's up if he goddamn actually fought Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney after this. I mean, what's the excuses not to fight them after this? I mean, you can get on Shakur on some bullshit, but I mean, bro, you tank. Before Aesop Pitbull Cruz fought you, we didn't fucking know him like that. You know what I'm saying? So I hate when they bring into the numbers bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Cause like once you fight Tank, you gonna automatically get it. And now you look, it's starting to close in where most people are wanting Devin or Shakur. That's all I hear, especially for Tank fans. They finally coming around because he had to tell them like, "What the fuck are y'all talking about?" On Twitter, like, bro, I beat up Sean Porter, like, bro, I can go to 140 and fight Devin, but once again, he got control, Ness. So we gonna see what he do.
That's the Bell Sports Book. Burrow City E. Counter? Burrow City E.
Yeah, yeah, no, man. I had to come back because I heard some nonsense being spoken. Man, bro, even if Frank beat the nigga, this is a big time win. A stupid upset. I ain't putting a Tank shouldn't be on the pound for pound list, and I damn sure ain't putting Frank on the pound for pound list after he beat one damn man. Now you got to do this. I feel like you shouldn't even be on the pound. I got a whole new outlook on the pound for pound list. Unless you done won two legitimate titles, I ain't talking about no regular belts. Two legitimate titles and two or more weight classes. It shouldn't be no pound for pound talk of any sort with anybody. That's my new rule, man. You gotta show that shit, bro. I want to see you go challenge a real top five man in another division for a real belt. If I could ever put you in a pound for pound list, I mean, it just don't make sense to me. And I feel like if we simplify things instead of trying to make new criteria for every goddamn fighter, yeah, I mean, this should be more simple in boxing, period. That shit ain't no pound for pound win. Yeah, I mean, I just heard Timboski ask that. And I just want to come back and answer that. Hell no, that ain't no pound for pound win. Boski, hell no, man. Tank ain't did it. Nigga just the greatest mandatory challenger all the time. You know, it's a greatest mandatory win. One of the greatest mandatory upsets all the time. but, but this ain't pound for pound shit. Cause Tank ain't a pound for pound fighter to me. And that's my counter, man.
Alrighty then. Khaled, what up? Khaled, unmute. Shoddy.
Yo,
Ew.
yo,
Oh,
what?
now y'all both on at the same time. Hold on, Shorty. Go ahead, Khaled.
Ew. All right, check it out. I think this is a solid fight. Uh, Frank will pose some different things because he's an athletic guy. And he can do some solid things in the ring. I'm not going. I'm not just gonna say that he won't get knocked out because I haven't seen his chin get tested like that. I mean, but I think he gonna come in good shape. But he ain't been in with a puncher like Tank, so I ain't just gonna say he ain't gonna get knocked out. But I think he will touch the earth. I think he will touch that canvas. But it is a possibility that like he can go 12. But it's a good fight for Tank. Like I want to see how he match up with somebody who's a solid boxer. I think it's best for Frank to actually come in and not be a conservative fighter, but to try to go in and try to be a boxer puncher. I think that yes, it's more risk involved in that, but you probably gonna lose the fight. So it's best that you come in, try to sell yourself as a TV friendly guy, fan friendly guy. You're 29 years old, so you can try to line up some like more big fights for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should, because after a loss, I don't think we should just throw my man away. If you can show that you TV friendly, if you can show that you can go 12 with Tank, then even after like a loss, you can put yourself in like more title fights. So we don't want to see you come in and try to outbox, move around, be on the back foot. No, sit in there and then let's see what's up. But I mean, that's what I would do. But then again, I ain't getting punched in the face by one of the most deadliest punches of our generation. So what the fuck do I know? Nonetheless. So real quick before I go, Ness. Um, like my man gave a crazy point yesterday on like Mr. Alvarez. I'm gonna try to get it off real quick. Um, I think that since Mr. Alvarez said that he want to fight for the next 5 years, I don't think that he ducking David. He might wait to the end of his career to like duck David. Maybe keep stacking all this money, taking all these big fights, 20 million, 30 million, and all that, so that way he can put on the fight. Because if they gonna give him 50 million, 70 million, that mean that the fight is really worth 200 million, and he could probably cash out in a sense. No, a Canelo Promotions is gonna put on this fight. No middleman, maybe like a YouTube distribution deal or something like that. But this may be my last fight, and I'm gonna fight David that way. But this is gonna be a Canelo Promotions fight put on by me. That's it. Your thoughts? I'm gone.
Shotty is on you. Man, a
Yo, yo.
YouTube distribution, I would love that. Or a YouTube deal. I don't know why they don't think of that. But go ahead. I mean, it's doing well for Pro Box.
Word, word. Yeah, man. I feel like I ain't shitting on this fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a solid fight. You know, I remember when I was shoot. I think I was on here and we was talking about like, yo, what's Tank's next move? And yo, you called that shit like a year and a half ago. You was like Frank Martin. I said, damn. That's an okay fight. You know what I'm saying? I got it. Even back then, that was an okay fight. And it just seems like, Tank just do what the fuck he want to do. And we just, as long as it's a good enough fight, it's like, what I'm saying? We ignore that shit. Like, but truth be told, like, come on, like, everybody left 135, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the youngins, T.O., Haney, Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gone. So, yeah, of course, Frank is the best. I mean, or one of the best at 35, but it is what it is. I mean, like Tank literally just went up to try to negotiate with Conor Ben. Like, but we talking about a year layoff? Like, I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like he just do whatever he want and we just take it. But that's my call.
PBC rollout shit. Yo, to the next one. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Also, Sarafina, manager out of Split T. She does a podcast here every Thursday. It's called The Check-In. Check her out. She'll have Heather Hardy on at 3 p.m. See ya.